Manimala ma'am, you can start ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Ramesh sir, for the new initiative. So we are into the next YouTube link. Okay, so please participants log into the new link. And now we are in the valedictory session. So here is a young chief guest, Karthik Shanmugasundaram from Gustia Foods Private Limited. He's the CEO of that company. So let me introduce him. And he is known to me as a student of Anna University. Actually, he has completed his BTech in Anna University in printing and manufacturing technology. Then he completed his MTech in the same area, and he worked in several firms, small firms. And then he didn't want to continue as employer, and he want to give employment to many. He is now giving life to many people. Many youngsters are working in his companies, and now he has started his new firm, Gustia Foods Private Limited, which is working on good preservatives. He is already contributing to economy and to already contributing to environment by using good preservatives that is not affecting the environment. So hats off to Karthik Shanmugasundaram. I met Karthik Shanmugasundaram in Board of Studies meeting of our Anna University Printing and Technology Board. Actually very active and vibrant member of the Board of Studies, very intelligent, good knowledge, very, very energetic and enthusiastic person. So very happy to introduce Karthik Shanmugasundaram. Over to you.
Hello everyone, good evening. It's my privilege and honor to be part of this event. I mean, it's a once in a lifetime opportunity. So I like to make use of it in a most possible way. Although the limited time is to share my thoughts, so I just confined my thoughts on water conservation in a crispy and best possible ways. See, generally, water conservation is not only today's, but it is also for sustainable future. That is what I say. Conservation means it is for sustainable future. It's not only for tomorrow, it is for till the end of the world. The conservation process should reach till the end of the world. Although the primary reasons for saving water can be to have water in the future, there are plenty more reasons that require us to save water. Right. Conserving water is not just about ensuring the adequate supply for tomorrow. It's all about safeguarding the environment, promoting economic efficiency, and fostering the social equity. When I mention social equity, every human in this world have a right to have a water. It's not like only rich can have, only poor cannot have. That bifurcation cannot be done in this world. So the water is equal for everyone. In a world where water scarcity is increasingly prevalent, especially in India, even the previous session people also said the water scarcity, especially in metro cities, is really in a bad shape due to factors like population growth, climate change, and people moving from rural areas to urban areas. So every drop of water saved plays a crucial role in preserving the ecosystem. So when I say ecosystem, it's not just a human ecosystem, it's a complete ecosystem of the world. It includes every animals and every plants and every humans together. So, and also it should be protecting the biodiversity and mitigating the impacts of water scarcity on the communities and industries. When I mention communities is purely depending upon the people. But due to the higher consumption of the water by industry people, so the scarcity leads into a conservation steps. So I have listed down 9 different reasons why we should conserve water or why we should save water. First is environmental conservation. See, conserving water helps maintain the ecological balance of the aquatic ecosystem. As we know that currently, apart from exporting the fresh fish or fresh seafood, now people are growing in a ecosystem. Artificially they are growing their fish and prawns because the demand of the world is high, which we can't take from the existing ecosystem. We end up in creating an artificial ecosystem. So reduced water consumption means less strain on rivers, lakes, and rest of the water bodies, preserving habitats of planets and animals. So mitigating the water scarcity, that is my second point. As a population grow and climate change intensifies water scarcity, saving water becomes essential for ensuring adequate supply for current and future generations. Third is energy conservation. As we know that we can generate the energy through water also. Treating and distributing water requires proper energy. So by saving water, we can also reduce energy consumption associated with the pumping, treating, and heating water, leading to low carbon emissions and environmental impact. And fourth point is economic benefits. Water conservation measures can lead to cost savings for individuals, businesses, and governments. Reduced water usage translates to lower utility bills, less infrastructure investment, and fewer expenditures on water treatments and distribution. So, it is social equity. Access to clean water is a basic human right. By saving water, we ensure equitable access to this essential resource, particularly small marginalized communities that may face water scarcity or the contamination issues due to the urbanization or industrialization. Sustainable agriculture, that's the sixth point. We know that all the agriculture process is sustainable in India. No, only 10% of the agriculture process in India is sustainable. 90% it is not sustainable. Everything is running behind the industrialization. Agriculture accounts for significant portion of water usage worldwide. Conservation practices such as efficient irrigation methods and soil moisture management can help farmers sustainably manage water resource and improve crop yields. My sixth point is preserving water quality. Saving the water or conserving the water alone doesn't make sense until unless I maintain it with the utmost quality of storage. Overuse and the pollution threaten the quality of freshwater resources, like especially from the textile industry. So by conserving water, we reduce the likelihood of contamination and protect water quality for drinking, recreation, and wildlife habitat. Seventh point is adaptation to the climate change. As we know that climatic change is a recent booming trend, which is highly unpredictable ecosystem happening across the globe. So we have to get ready and we have to prepare ourselves to face that climatic change. So climate change can be water scarcity and droughts in many regions. Implementing water saving measures helps communities adapt to changing climatic conditions and build resilience against water related challenges. So final point is peace and security. Water scarcity can exacerbate conflicts over shared water resources. By promoting water conservation and equitable access, we contribute to peace building efforts and reduce the risk of water related conflicts between the nations and communities. So overall, my point of view on the water conservation is that see, in this world, every resource is it's a blessing from God. So we have to take it and use it in a viable way, and you should treat it with a respect. And every resource in this world is equal for everyone. It's not only for the industrialists, it's not only for the rich people, it's not only for the people who can buy it. So such resources are like water, it is equal to everyone in this world. So we should be treated like a equality, like social equity, which I'm talking about. It should be distributed to everyone the equal and respectable way, so that everyone takes care of it with the respect. So one example I like to quote is that in a recent things that river waters are being polluted, especially due to a lot of industrialization, and that is one thing. Second thing is that
Karthik, very sorry to interrupt. I want to know, as an industrialist,
yeah.
can you give some motivation words to the people, to the students and youngsters who are here? One line.
Yeah. So preserve the resource, whatever you have. That is what I like to say. See, nothing is permanent. It's all about preservation. Whatever you have, try to multiply it or try to preserve it. That makes the world better place to live. So that's what my point is.
Okay, Karthik.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining, Karthik.
Yeah. Thank you.
With your speech, we are ending our water session. So now, thanks again, Karthik. So thanks the whole team of IGEN for giving this water team a wonderful opportunity. Now I'm handing over to Rijwana ma'am for a single line vote of thanks. Please, ma'am.
Yes, madam. Yes. It is a great pleasure and privilege for me to prepare the vote of thanks on behalf of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2024, a 29-hour marathon record under the water element. It is a time to thank our IGEN Board of Governors, Board of Advisors, Board of Directors, coordinators of ENVIRONTHON program, element heads of water, air, space, fire and land, all the national and international speaker of water elements and organizing members of water elements. A good thank you to all. And apart from that, my special and sincere thanks to the Board of Volunteers of IGEN and Water Element Backbones. Without your coordination, the success of the event is still a question. My special and sincere thanks to one and all who put their maximum effort to make this event a grand success. Thank you all. Thank you once again.
Thank you, Rijwana ma'am, for the wonderful vote of thanks. So now let us, water team, let us say bye and hand over the session to space team. So let us all join and say bye. Bye all. Bye.
Bye all.
Bye, organizer.
Bye all. Okay, thanks. Over to Anuradha ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Let us resume back to the space element programs. Our next session is it's an idea pitch presentation competition on the topic Beyond Earth, Sustainable Solutions from Space. The contest has its 6 themes, namely space technology for environmental monitoring, climate change mitigation via space technology, space-based solar power, sustainable space exploration, energy efficient technologies for space missions, carbon capture and storage from space. It is a team event open to college students with a passion for sustainability and innovative thinking. I invite the faculty coordinator of this competition, Ms. Sahira Banu, to give the details about the competition and request the winning teams to present their pitch. Now I invite her to take over the session. Sahira, for you.
Thank you, Dr. Anuradha ma'am, for the warm introduction, and a very good evening to everyone joining us IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2024. Moving to our session today, I am very privileged to host the session under the topic of Beyond Earth Sustainable Solutions from Space. And I also like to thank IGEN ENVIRONTHON for the opportunity given. It is my pleasure to continue today's program, which brings together some of the brightest minds across the world to explore groundbreaking ideas on the future of space and sustainability. As our Anuradha ma'am stated, we have conducted event having the topic Beyond Earth Sustainable Solution from Space and has centered around with 6 key themes. Then we were delighted to have 13 participants representing cities from across India, Chandigarh, Punjab, Maharashtra, and in Tamil Nadu, Chennai, Coimbatore, and Tirunelveli. Each participant brought fresh insights and unique perspectives, and after much deliberation, we have selected the top 3 presentations based on the criteria. First one, sustainability, innovation, relevance to theme, feasibility and practicality, impact and potential benefits, presentation and communication, technical soundness. The innovation and dedication demonstrated by all the participants have been truly inspiring, and I am confident that the ideas shared today will help pave the way for more sustainable and advanced space technologies in the future. Now it's time to hear from our top 3 participants who have been selected to present their ideas on the innovative use of space technologies for sustainability. Each team will have 10 minutes to present their solutions, and I kindly ask that you stay within the time limit. Now I would like to invite the first prize winner, Rocketics Innovations team from Hindustan Institute of Technology and Science, to present their idea, theme Sustainable Space Exploration. It is represented by Sanjana Hepsiba and Soma Saxini. You may behind with the presentation.
Sanjana. Are we audible?
Yeah.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Yeah. Will you be able to press it?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
All right. A very good afternoon to one and all present here. I'm Sanjana Hepsiba, and this is my teammate Soma Sakshini AK. So we are from BTech Aerospace Engineering from the Hindustan Institute of Technology and Science. We are very excited to present an innovative solution for space exploration, a sustainable and efficient propulsion system that addresses both environmental and cost challenges currently facing in the aerospace industry.
That's right. The traditional propulsion methods in the aerospace industry heavily rely on methods of fossil fuels, leading to high cost and resource depletion and greenhouse gas emissions. This creates an urgent need for more sustainable technologies that can reduce the environmental footprints of space exploration.
So our solution focuses on integrating solar-powered propulsion system with hydrogen fuel cells as a backup. So solar energy, as we know, is actually very abundant in space, and hydrogen fuel cells offer very clean energy with only water as its emission. These features actually make our propulsion system both eco-friendly and highly efficient.
The ability to deploy lightweight and flexible solar panels that can expand in space significantly increases the surface area for energy collection, ensuring continuous power availability. And coupled with hydrogen fuel cells, this hybrid propulsion system offers a reliable alternative to fossil fuel based propulsion.
So when you go from a market perspective, this hybrid propulsion system opens significant opportunities. The expansion of the satellite market, space tourism, and deep space exploration are actually the key drivers. So as these sectors grow, the exploration and the demand for the sustainable propulsion system will also keep on rising and keep on growing.
So this creates a lucrative space for startups and established aerospace companies. So our system integrates advanced solar technology power management system and hydrogen fuel cells, making it technically robust and scalable for various space missions.
So there are okay, so let me talk about this graph first. So this is actually the technical feasibility and the support graph that we had plotted ourselves from the data that we had collected from the research. So these are the various ongoing research that has been conducted to improve efficiency. So we can see that, for example, that we are exploring perovskite solar cells, which offer high efficiency and lower production costs to traditional silicon-based cells. So these advancements have the potential to further reduce the overall cost of space missions. So yeah, so you can see over here perovskite solar cells, solar sails, and electric propulsion innovations.
So similar innovations in hydrogen fuel cell technology are also showing promise. So research in focusing on solid state hydrogen fuel cells in extreme space conditions, which are critical for long duration space missions.
So these are the analysis of result that we had plotted from the data that we had gathered from our research. So here you can see that efficiency of fuel cells and perovskite cells and the photovoltaic cells, there is a great rise from the year 2015 to 2025.
On the contrary, we can see that the cost of producing both the hydrogen fuel cells and the photovoltaic cells have constantly been decreasing over the past decade and are also expected to decrease in the upcoming years.
So this is also another analysis of result. This is the growth of hybrid propulsion system. We can see that's a very steep rise from the data that we have collected, and we have also plotted it till 2025. So steep rise from 2015 to 2025.
So we can also see that the carbon and greenhouse gas emission expelled from the aerospace industry had always been on a rise, with a sudden dip due to the corona lockdown during the time period of 2020. But even after the gradual increase after the lockdown, we can see that the highest that it has reached is comparatively lower to the previous years. This is due to the efficiency developed during the years.
And we can also see there's a steep rise in the satellite market growth globally from 2015 to 25. There is a very steep rise in 2025.
So the number of satellite launches per year that has been estimated in the future based on the past data has been an exponential rise due to the upcoming technologies and research based on the industry.
So when you look at the revenue streams, there are various revenue streams that we had gathered from the research that we have collected. So you can see there are satellite launch services, licensing technology.
And we can also generate revenue from maintenance and support services and consulting and custom solutions in the industry.
So to ensure that the system's long-term commercial success, we have identified the top key potential customers, including commercial satellite operators, government space agencies, and private space companies. Each of these sectors will benefit from the reliability, sustainability, and the cost effectiveness of our propulsion technology, as these are the three main goals that we are focusing on.
So we also foresee valuable partnership with aerospace manufacturers, research institutions, clean energy suppliers, and telecommunication companies. So these collaborations will be crucial for the development and scaling of this innovative solution.
So looking ahead, the hybrid propulsion system also aligns with the global sustainability goals. So including the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, such as the SDG 7, which is the affordable and clean energy, SDG 9, industry, innovation and infrastructure, and the SDG 13, which is the climate action. So these actually ensure our propulsion systems meets environmental regulations while also contributing to a greener future for space exploration.
So moreover, this system also addresses other critical concerns such as reducing space debris, conserving natural resources, and significantly lowering greenhouse gas emissions from aerospace operations. So these environmental benefit positions our solution as a leader in sustainable space propulsion.
So, in conclusion, our hybrid propulsion system promises to revolutionize space missions by offering an eco-friendly and cost-effective alternative. So, with continuous development that is happening in the solar and hydrogen technologies, we are very confident that our solution will lead to a more sustainable space exploration in the upcoming years.
Thank you for your attention. We are excited to answer any questions you may have and discuss how we can contribute to a sustainable future for aerospace technology.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Rocket Innovations team. It was a wonderful presentation.
Excuse me, Sahira, one.
Okay.
Audience, anyone has any questions? Please raise the questions. I think some of the industry people are joining in the participants. Any question is there? Kiran is there, I guess. Okay, ma'am. Okay, then we can proceed. We can proceed with that one. You can
Thank
call
you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Next, I would like to call upon the second prize winner, Sinin Creators team from KCG College of Technology, to share their innovative solutions. Theme: Space Technology for Environmental Monitoring, represented by Devasena, Monica, Harini, and Samuel. You can start the presentation.
Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yeah. No,
Keep it as a full screen mode, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes.
yeah.
Okay. Good evening to every one of you present here. This is Devasena and Keith. We belong to Seren Creators. Let me explain the problem statement that we chose first. So the problem statement is that sustainable space exploration, developing eco-friendly spacecraft, reducing space debris, or creating sustainable living environments for long-term space missions. So the major key problems that we have focused are inability to access planet environments, short emissions, high temperature and pressure, longer distance, not eco-friendly, expensive, quick failures, no easy access, and the presence of unexpected materials. Moving on to the solutions.
To talk about the proposed solution, that is our mini Archer rover. Our rover can go longer missions and travel longer distance. our rover can withstand high temperature and pressure. According to the norms of the sustainability, it is very, very eco-friendly because it uses hydrogen as a fuel and it emits no harmful gases. It is economically liable. There are no frequent failures and it is easily accessible and it can detect many materials both in atmosphere and land because it is an air and terrestrial vehicle. It can collect physical samples and it gives higher efficiency. Moving on to the components.
Let me explain the components in brief. So basically, we are planning to make a new composite for the outer structure. And moving on to the power resources, we have divided into primary and secondary, where we focus on hydrogen as a fuel. Then we have planned to make an engine that is very much liable and easy to construct. Cooling system, we are planning to make an electronic cooling system. Cameras, we will be having both colored cameras as well as night vision cameras to monitor the entire environment. Sensors, we'll be using a special technique that actually will has this ability to detect the minerals from very long distance. Brain, we are also trying to incorporate a liable brain for the entire rover. Communication portal, we'll make sure we have a higher range for communication. Orbital package box, so that is where we can actually collect the physical samples and we'll be able to test it later and further. And the arms and legs, we are planning to use IoT screws that can help in modifying the structure. Now moving on to the next slide.
Here to talk about the innovation and the uniqueness, I'm going to compare our mini Archer rover to three different rovers which was launched previously by other countries. And what you're seeing in the green colors, they are the advantages and the red ones are the disadvantages of the respective rover. Our rover can analyze rocks, minerals at from very far distance and it can do advanced exploration. It can do geological and climatic analysis, land analysis, and it has shorter span and it covers huge amount of area. Moving on to the next slide.
For the feasibility, our main target audience are researchers, space and technology, and the key activities we use is production, design, and manufacturing. Key resources we use is communication. And moving on to the proposal, it is accessible to all planets, longer mission, friendly, effective, withstand high temperature, and suitable for all planets. And collects physical samples. It can sustain both in air and terrestrial, and has a higher frequency. For the key uniqueness, we have mentioned an incident where aqua was discovered from the Zeus MS-22 space incidents, we have come up with the high advanced monitoring system. And the nanosphere, the NASA, Kennedy Space Center, and space mining MNCs. And the application space mining, space exploration, and check on sustainable environments. For the revenues, we are planning to get from ISRO and NASA. The total cost estimated for the entire bid is 2,34,000. Moving on to the next slide.
Sustainability impact. Among the 17 Sustainable Development Goals set by the United Nations, our rover satisfied four key goals. First, Sustainable Development Goal 7, affordable and clean energy. Our rover uses hydrogen, a renewable energy source, improving global energy efficiency and expanding access to clean energy, especially in developing regions. Next, Sustainable Development Goal 9, industry, innovation and infrastructure. It drives research and development in hydrogen fuel, supporting greener industries that reduce pollution and create job opportunities. For Sustainable Development Goal 12, responsible consumption and production. The rover minimizes waste and emission by using hydrogen, promoting sustainable resource management and eco-friendly business practices. Finally, Sustainable Development Goal 17, partnerships for the goals. Our project encourages international cooperation and attracts investments, helping developing countries access innovative eco-friendly technology. Moving to the next slide.
I would like to give a brief summary of the entire rover that we have listed above. So the first thing is the problem statement that we chose, which is sustainable space exploration. The second thing is why we chose this problem statement. So basically, we conducted a rough survey for a sample of 200 people from various group of people like teachers, students, public, researchers, and etc. So we got their feedback in person, and from that, we actually concluded with this particular problem statement. And what is the solution? So the best suited solution that we have come up is the Min Archer rover design. So where can we use this rover? First thing is we can use it in space mining. Second thing is space exploration. Well, the third is checking on sustainable living, which is ultimately the problem statement. How does the rover work? So we have a simple working of the rover where we'll be able to, there will be an application where we'll be able to monitor the entire um, environment of the planet. That will be easy for us to access as well. It is not just for the planet. We can also access certain features like humidity, temperature, pressure, then what are the minerals that we can find, etc. Then when we complete the ideology, we approximate it between 2025 to 2026. And how does it adhere to the sustainability goals? As we mentioned above in the previous slide, we follow the goals of 7, 12, 17, and 9 as follows. Thank you.
Thank you, serene creators, for your excellent presentation. And finally, let's welcome the third prize winner, Cosmic Innovators team from Rajiv Gandhi College of Engineering, team Space-Based Solar Power, represented by Ayush Raj, Tanuja, and Kalyani. Please go ahead and present
Yes.
your solution.
Yes, ma'am. Good evening, ma'am. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yeah, yes. You are audible.
Thank you. Ma'am, is my slides is visible or not?
Slides.
Visible now?
No, your slide is not visible.
Okay, just a wait for a minute. Is this visible?
Double click. Yes, it state has just started, but the screen. Yeah. Now it's visible.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Hello, everyone. It's Ayush Raj from Rajiv Gandhi College of Engineering, Chandrapur, Maharashtra, India. Today, as we have gathered here for putting our concern over the idea pitch presentation beyond the Earth sustainable solution from the space. So for this, I have chosen earlier on the last round, I have told about the space-based solar power. And my team name is Cosmic Innovators, along with my colleague, she is Tanuja Kangdalwar and Kalyani Vasekar. So let's move ahead for the next slide. So what exactly the problem statement is? As the global demand for the renewable energy sources increasing day by day, so it's a need to develop such a safe and efficient method for transmitting that very solar energy from the space directly to the Earth, not getting it from the only from the surface of Earth by waiting the by waiting the rising of sun. Instead of that, we just need to think about how exactly we able to extract these very solar energy from space, directly space to the back to the Earth. So yeah, so for this, I have chosen the very particular method is that space-based solar power, that is SPSP in short form, which has emerging as a promising solution. It involves collecting solar energy from space when sunlight is abundant and constant, and then transmitting it again, this energy back to the Earth. However, several significant challenges also occurs during this time. So let's move ahead for the next slide. Did you know this fact? Every hour what optimum amount of solar energy reached toward the Earth is just equal to one particular 1 meter square area on an particular spot on the space. It means that if we try to this solar energy extract directly from space to Earth. So it may be can be used as an abundant quantity, what we can say, or during 24/7. So after that, what exactly the proposed solution? Let me try to explain it. Wait. Yeah. It's a space solar power system. It's the next generation energy technology that covers solar energy into laser light. Actually, it forms the energy which whatever energy it traps by this mechanism of power system, it just changes it into the laser light or microwave on a geostationary satellite orbiting the Earth, and again back revert it the same energy in the form of power. Since the orbit of geostationary satellite is far away from the Earth's surface, that is the 36,000 kilometer above the Earth's surface, the satellite rarely enters the Earth's shadow. So unlike the conventional solar power generation, what activity we have previously done in a continuous process, so it can generate electricity day and night. This is the major uniqueness of this method, because there is no scattering or absorption by the cloud over there, and atmosphere also in the space. So one thing should be noted here, that is the energy per unit area of sunlight is expected to be about 10 times that of the ground per year. So moving to the next slide. So I'm just handovering this slide to my colleague, that is Tanuja Kankadawa. So please, Tanuja.
Yeah, thank you, Ayush. So let's move toward the innovation and uniqueness. So as we know, before some time, just to tell the SPSB, this is all depend upon the solar energy which is extracting from directly from the space. So the main uniqueness of that purpose is 24/7 solar energy connection we can get. There is no limitation of sunrise and sunset, as we are just getting the energy 24 hours. And after that, global energy distribution, whether it is not the matter that who is generating this particular type of innovation, but as the earth is global, so everyone, each and every sector of the earth will get and distribute the energy, because the laser light will be just spread all over the earth. Like we can say the diffraction is the phenomenon that we use for that. Then next is the reducing dependency of fossil fuels. As we know, the fossil fuel one day will be completely removed from the earth, as it is non-conventional, and hence it is conventional, and hence I think so. Like coal, we are using thermal power energy. The nuclear power energy, we use the nuclear power things. So these all are the fossil fuels we are using, that will be diminished one day, and hence we have to go eco-friendly, and for that the solar energy is the best thing, because sun is the natural source of energy. And then next is the technological innovation. Yes, it is a technological innovation, solving space and earth challenges simultaneously. We can solve it because we are directly connecting the space with the earth. Then economic and strategic opportunities that we are getting, and overcoming earthly limitations. We are getting over from more types of limitations, like we are directly communicating with the space and through the laser light. There is no any limitations of any emerging of any gases or anything, any chemicals. It is directly communicating through the laser lights only. There is a fact that since the orbit of the geostationary satellite is 36 kilometers above the Earth's surface, the satellite rarely enters the Earth's shadow, and unlike conventional solar power generation, it can generate electricity day and night, because there is no scattering, as mentioned about in the above slides. There is no scattering or absorption by the clouds or the atmosphere in the space. The energy per unit area of the sunlight is expected to be 10 times that of the ground per year. So I would like to say something about how it is feasible and how it can be implemented. Yeah, as I told, it is eco-friendly and hence it is feasible, which leads to the sustainable development. There are two things that there are two phases that we have to implement for the SBSP. First is diffraction and atmospheric turbulence, and second is simulation of the beam propagation through the atmosphere. I would like to request Aisha to please continue ahead.
Yes, thank you, Tanuja. The very first method is that the diffraction in atmospheric turbulence. Yeah, it's obvious that when during the flow of these particular laser light and or what we can say microwaves through the space and through the atmosphere, in the both condition, there will be diffraction and atmospheric turbulence. So let's see how exactly these turbulence will be going ahead during the whole journey of this laser. So yeah, if we trying to look this figure, that is the schematic of the model of split step beam propagation method. It's the method that is there is a frame at certain fixed amount of distance. We are just framing out the whole path of this laser beam at a different type of wavelength by using the van Karman spectrum method. So, in space power system, laser light must travel from the geostationary satellite to Earth at the distance that is the 36,000 kilometer. As the laser beam propagates, so it diffract and diverge. So, because with thinner beam spreading more. So, for example, if 1 centimeter diameter beam could spread to about 1 kilometer over this distance, isn't it? So requiring large ground receiver. So because of that, to reduce these divergence, we are using transmitting beam that needs to be several meter wide. So these very type of plantation of system is needed over there. Additionally, atmospheric turbulence caused by the air EDs also. These very particular challenge will also be going to tackle with this system. Disturbs the beam wavefront, isn't it? So leading to fluctuations in the intensity and reduced efficiency in converting laser light into electricity. So we should we can design a beam and optical system over there to minimize this effect crucially. So after that, the second very phase is that the simulation of these particular beam propagation through the atmosphere, right? So if we predict the impact of that diffraction and atmospheric turbulence on beam propagation, so simulation was conducted by using, as I have told earlier, that is the split step beam propagation method. So these methods basically divide the optical path into sections and sections wise. The phase screen representing the atmospheric refractive index in the beside image. After that, simulating the effect of turbulence and diffraction. So the simulation is further can be captured as a last, that is a simulated Gaussian beam pattern. And this type of pattern is happen over there in during the duration of those laser beam when it is in vacuum. So these type of
Ayush, can you finish it faster? Other things.
okay, sure, ma'am, sure. Just give me 2 minutes ahead. So in atmosphere, this type of Gaussian beam pattern will be formed. And after that, how exactly it be sustainable impact. So it for unlimited renewable energy shows global accessibility also there, minimizing environmental impact and long-term energy security it is. And it is it is for further leads to the reduction of terrestrial resource depletion. And after that, also supporting sustainable space development also. At the last but not least, in conclusion, I am just want to say, as the global energy demands grow day by day, so SPSP system can be expanded relatively easily by the launching additional satellite only and enhancing existing ones. So we can think upon that, and SPSP aligns with the broader goals also. In summary, it development challenges the current limitation of energy technology and in infrastructure also, offer the vision for the future where the clean renewable energy can be transmitted from the space to any point of the earth directly. And one thing also I'm just mention again, that is it can be able to give energy 24/7, which cannot be possible only depend upon the surface of the earth and only depend on the sunrises. So that's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Cosmic Innovators, for the insightful presentation. I would like to take a moment to thank everyone who made this possible. First and foremost, a huge thanks to all of the participants for their insightful presentations and innovative ideas. Your contributions have made this event a success, and we are proud to have you represent the future of space technology and sustainability. I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to the IGEN team for their dedications and hard work in organizing this event. It has been a tremendous effort, and your commitment is deeply appreciated. And a special thank you to our HOD, Dr. Anuradha ma'am, for her constant support and guidance in making this event a reality. I'm truly grateful for the opportunity to host this event. And with that, I will now hand it back over to the Dr. Anuradha ma'am and to continue with the event. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Zahira. For the first time you have done this is the first time you're doing it, but you have done a very wonderful job.
Thank you, ma'am.
And congratulations to all the winners. I think first, second, third prize, they have already announced, I guess. The first one which is presented is the first prize, second one is a second prize, and third one is a third prize. So you will be getting the certificates and you will be you be in a group till you get your certificates and all. Okay. Zahira ma'am and Hazel will be in touch with you. Okay. Congratulations again.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. We will take one picture of this one. Everyone is here, I guess. Okay. Anyway, with this, we will go to the next session. Next session is next section is the industry panel. For that, I invite Dr. Anjum to introduce the panel and hand over the session to the panel.
Thank you, Anuradha ma'am. And congratulations to all the winners of the IGEN competition. Our next session will be a panel discussion on role of space technology towards sustainable future. And our moderator for the session is Professor C.S. Karunakaran, Manager of STEP of Incubation Center, CMETS and Aerospace Committee member. So before starting with the panel discussion, I will take this opportunity to introduce Karunakaran. Professor C.S. Karunakaran, he is an entrepreneur, academician, inventor, entrepreneur, coach, and techno-commercial activist. He was the former director of MIT Adapula, Kerala, and he has CMETS University STEP Incubation Center as a manager. He is the founder and CEO of India's promising aircraft manufacturing startup, Aerospace Technologies Private Limited in Anna University, Chennai. He is the founder secretary general of IAAA Association and founder president of IAA Foundation. Towards recognizing his national technical leadership, Sky India Foundation honored him with prestigious Guru Award. He is the youngest professor to receive this National Guru Award. He is the inventor of Asia's flight and received Asia Book of Records for the same. After completing aircraft maintenance, engineering, BSc, BTech, and MTech, he is currently pursuing PhD at Hindustan University, Chennai. He has 3 years of industry experience and 12 years of teaching experience. AICT has awarded him as one of the top 200 elite academicians in India. Recently, he represented India in United Nations organizations for space outreach. He has a unique achievement of launching Indian version of SAE International Aero Design Competition, which was conducted for 36 years in USA. And in fact, we have a lot more to tell about him. Seeing the time, actually now I would hand over the session. Abdul, over to you. Please carry on with the panel discussion.
Thank you. Thank you, Anjum. Thank you for sharing the detailed profile. And today we have great future space leaders with us today. I'm happy to be, share the layers on the session with Uma Maheshwari, Saranya, Kiran Kaushik, and Jayaraman sir. Jayaraman sir, I request you to turn on your video. Yeah, hi. So today we are in the 35 hours of continuous session. I like to share with our panel members also. I visited Institution of Engineers and I have seen the people working behind the screen, how hard they are, and we are happy to first greet you people. We have crossed 25 hours with this, and the session is keeping going on. And last session, I believe space is the last element as one of the 5 elements of this session. And we are happy and humbled to be part of it on behalf of Institution of Engineers, and also we appreciate IGEN. I like to introduce my panel members one by one. Like Saranya have grew up in Andaman Islands and came to IIT Madras for her graduation in ocean engineering, and right after her master's degree, she joined Agnikul Cosmos as a system engineer. As its 4th employee, and she has from that moment she have taken up significant responsibilities for Agnikul, such as leading and designing and manufacturing of various structural subsystems since 2018. Most recently, she led the vehicle design of Agniborn, started like India's first ever semi-cryo driven controlled ascent vehicle as its vehicle director. Similarly, the same profile goes on for Uma Maheshwari too. We have Uma Maheshwari is also from Agnikul. She's like executive director, and she quite before a couple of months, when during the launch of Agniborn, you might have seen both Uma Maheshwari and others. Saranya's continuous interviews in every medias and the printed medias and the online medias, and they are we are happy to have both of them representing Agnikul, being representatives of space corridor space leading startup, like a launch vehicle startup from India, especially 3D printed rocket engine. I have visited Agnikul for right from I'm visiting continuously right from 8 to 9 years. I have seen the leaps and bounces, how humble they have started in NCCRD in the same single room. From the moment they started doing their experimenting their rockets in the container behind NCCRD big lab, and the moment they moved on to IITM Research Park, and then to Triple ITM, where they got a big space and they started establishing their centers. I visit at least once in a year with the ISRO team, and we have seen how this startup is really making a mark. And they are even when I spoke to Srinath before, couple of days before, he was very happy to share both of the people, especially Uva and Saranya. And now I'd like to introduce about Dr. Jayaraman. Dr. Jayaraman is renowned engineer, and just a minute. And he is working on hydrogen startup. His startup is working on recreating hydrogen system, and they are located. They are also located in IIT Madras. And with this startup, his co-founder is Jay Kumar. They are leading. They are leading in manufacturing. They are also located in IIT Madras, and he is a Harpy Aerospace Private Limited. He's also CEO and co-founder of Velicor Private Limited, IIT Madras, Chennai, and also director of research for Voice Astra Private Limited. He completed his PhD from IIT Madras and worked in intensive research activities in ICAR, CNRS, France on energetics such as plasma coal pyrolysis, metal combustion, aluminum and magnesium for space propulsion applications, generating hydrogen using clean technologies for fuel cell applications in transport domain, and syngas production using renewable technologies. So he serves as the chief manager at IIT Madras, where he has been contributing for past 2 years simultaneously. He holds the position of research scientist at TÜBİTAK Marmara Araştırma Merkezi in Istanbul, Turkey also. Also, as said, he is the co-founder and director of Harpy Aerospace. Here he is now representing Hypersonic Technologies Private Limited. I'm very happy to have you also. And along with us, we have one more person. He is none other than Kiran Kaushik. Kiran Kaushik is an innovative aerospace professional and driving force behind Stellarix Private Limited and Pullinam Aerospace Technology. He is the founder and CEO for Stellaric Aerospace and CEO of Pullinam, and operating officer of IEEE Tamil Nadu chapter. And Kaushik has made significant strides, and recently their team have won CANSAT competition, and they are working on cultivation in space agriculture kind of startup. And he is also his expertise extends to drone, satellite, and manufacturing and satellite architecture and rapid career advancement. And He's an inspiring leader through professional body activities like IEI and IEEE. So with this short intro, I welcome all. We have leading, startup representatives who are working in launch vehicle, both Uma and Saranya, and the person who is ready to, support the fuel system like space fuel system and also air fuel system, hydrogen. Our Jayaraman sir is there, and also the guy who is going to utilize all this application and put something in space. Kiran Kaushik is there. So with this, I like to start my question to right from Uma. So Uma, what do you think? Can you explain how your startup is working on the technologies, especially in the for the sustainability of the space?
Hello, sir. Good evening, sir. To be very precise, I'll start with explaining what Agnikul is doing, sir, to give context to everyone. Agnikul is a startup. We are working on building small satellite launch vehicles, where we're targeting to put payloads within 330 to 300 kg of mass. This payload could be any satellite, any communication satellite, Earth monitoring satellite, any payloads within 30 to 300 kgs, and it is based on the vehicle is based on liquid propulsion, semi-cryogenic, more precisely, aviation turbine fuel and liquid oxygen in liquid form. Yeah, sir, and we are the main reason of choosing this scale of satellite payload mass is to today there are a lot of industry, there are a lot of people who are working on making very small satellites for a lot of purpose, a lot of applications very specific to communication plus other areas where, which is having an environmental impact, like that's contributing to the sustainable environment. So that way the satellites have become very, very small. So today we are targeting to launch from anywhere, anytime. We will be able to take our mobile launch pad to the place where the customer or whoever is manufacturing or making the satellite will be able to launch it from there. So in terms of how we would be able to, or any industries today, growing industries today would be able to contribute to the sustainability is there are on a larger scale, it's the satellite industries. Today, satellites are real-time data from satellites are used for a lot of data monitoring in like air quality monitoring, deforestation tracking, carbon traces. All of that is being tracked by all of that is being the data from satellite is used for all of these purposes. So the industries coming today, startups or any space technology industries coming today would be able to contribute in putting these satellites in orbit on time, whenever, whatever, like based on the application, quickly. Yeah.
Okay, great. In that case, like since Uma had shared how and what and where they are working on, I like to ask Saranya the same thing, but in at the perspective, like what innovations in space technology do you believe hold the most potential for addressing environmental challenges? You are working on these two, like you have your business and the connection related thing in this, how you are going to work on sustainability. You have Uma have answered, like what kind of innovation in space technology do you believe hold the most potential for addressing environmental changes on Earth, especially working on these launch vehicles?
Yeah, hello, sir.
Hi.
To add what Uma has said, Uma has already covered the sustainability part. I'll just try to extend the same. As she said, we are the satellites which are going to be used, or which we are going to plan, which we are planning to put in the low Earth orbit. Right now there are so many satellites which has a very precise data collection system, which will help to understand how the change in the environment is happening. Basically, the any kind of climatic change which is happening, which will give us awareness that where the environment is getting impacted, so that we can act on it. These data can be used for even resource, human resource, whichever is required, those can also be reduced. So I would say the data which we get from the satellite nowadays are way too precise. Also, we are targeting in a low Earth orbit so that we get better data. So if it is in a higher altitude, we might not be able to get very precise data. So in case of any kind of disaster is coming, those can also be predicted from the satellite data which we will be getting. So those are there. Other than that, also the propellant choice will also help us in to have a sustainable like sustainable choice of propellant will also help in reducing the environmental effect. Also using the so we are also planning for reusing the nowadays even the SpaceX and the other companies are planning to reuse the launch vehicle, right? They have this 2 stages or multiple stages. At least the first stage which goes, we try to reuse it. So reducing the that means the amount of metals which goes, we'll reuse it. So that will also help in the environmental usage. The resource will be reduced.
Okay, great. Like in that aspect, sir, Jayaraman sir, I like to ask you, like they have detailed how they, by reusing, how they are supporting the environmental, utilities, and also they stated about how they are targeting the small satellites. But I like to ask you what kind of economical opportunities you foresee from the space technology for a business committed to sustainability? Like what kind of challenges would be there?
Yeah, particularly space technology offers economic opportunities through enhanced data analytics, so improved resource management and new market creation. So this is something like that. So enhanced data analytics, it could somehow improve the economics. So and another thing is like enhanced data analytics. So something like so if you are improving the data analytics domain, so obviously it will economically benefit and resource management. So obviously if you are getting like very fine-tuned data, so that we can reduce the sources which is spending for a particular application. So then sustainability goals also we should align with that. So this is I think this we have to go a long way, but as Technical and other startups are coming up in the new era, so that it could give like so it's something like real-time environmental monitoring, precision agriculture to reduce the waste and improve the resource efficiency. And sometimes we are also speaking about in-orbit manufacturing. So it could offer a significant potential for tackling the environmental challenges. So all these things are like coming up. So I hope so particularly this in-orbital manufacturing and the environmental monitoring very precisely, so that could offer definitely economic benefit in many many aspects. Okay. So another thing is like so then the major risks also, it's something like that high initial costs and integration complexities and need for specialized expertise. All these things are there when we are talking about space technology, but still overcome these aspects, we can somehow optimize the system so that we can somehow overall economic benefit we could achieve. That's what I think.
In that, as you said, as you spoken about the data and other thing, like I like to connect with Kiran. Kiran, how you see that the business will be leveraged with these kind of data, especially satellite data and the space related technologies to promote sustainability? You need to sustain the business with the data, right?
Like there are satellites which have integrated remote sensing technologies and also a high definition satellite imagery to help industries like agricultural, mining, and also to monitor the logistics and their environmental footprints. Like there are some platforms that provides real-time insights on deforestation and crop health, and that will allow business to implement and get more sustainable practice and reduce the waste of the satellite data, and also the space junk will be reduced. With this kind of technique, we can leverage the business ideas into the satellite technology.
Okay. Like I like to ask Uma and Saran, maybe with the Uma. Uma, how you see, a long-term financial goal, financial commitment being a startup? We can predict the technologies. Okay, technology, this is what is going to come, that is what is going to come. But when you think about a startup, you need to say that the investors and everyone will be asking, when you are going to make business. Like we were, especially when it comes to aviation or aerospace, like our product development itself goes to decades together. And we need to compete with people like ISRO. Of course, small satellites is a big area where you can work on, but they have sounding rockets. But at the same time, you are working on a groundbreaking technology. So, how do you foresee a long-term business commitment and an opportunity in this domain?
Yes, sir. Yeah, so in terms of long term, I think actually Saranya covered one section of the, I think she covered a point on that. One thing is in the immediate next step, in the immediate short term goals, we are working with propellants that are very easily available. Plus, they are also sustainable. It is not like we are using propellants that could extinct, that could deplete in the environment. We are trying to use propellants, at least one part of the propellant that could be replenished. Like we are working with liquid oxygen itself, which is available in atmosphere all the time. It's only another form of the oxygen itself. We are trying. So the choice of propellants itself is the vehicles that we are trying to build. At least for the next few years, we will mostly be using the same propellant. So that is one point. Other one is about reusability. So like today, a lot of about the vehicle uses a lot of, again, some amount of the propellant is again from the atmosphere environment that could get depleted, like the fuels we are using. So in case of reusing the stage itself, we will be able to economically, that would financially at least, it would be a great advantage for the company, for all the businesses that we are going to do. And also the one is the same stage, apart from bringing it back, apart from bringing the boosters back, reusing them, we would also consider doing repurposing of the stage. So to a large extent, trying to minimize the manufacturing, minimize the optimize the usage, try to reuse stuff. That is the direction where we are trying to cut cost, trying to get, as a startup, we are focusing on areas like that. Yeah, that is about Agnikul. Otherwise, also a lot of, like you also mentioned, sir, a lot of solar power tapping, all of those such innovative ideas are also being worked out, cultivation in space itself, like things like that, which are very innovative, plus which will also give a financial, which will also have a financial support to the nation itself, are also being thought. There are companies which are working on innovative ideas like that as well. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, with this, I'd like to connect with Saranya again, connected to the same thing. Saranya, as Uma said, the goal of, how you people are targeting to make a business or continuous business. What kind of policy changes or incentives would encourage your business, or which will, why? Because now we need to, you are in the domain where international policy plays a way, but at the same time there should be national level, policy changes or some incentives which should encourage your business to invest more in space technologies towards sustainability again. What do you think about it? What are the changes of policy?
So to give a point there, sir, already there is a organization called it InSpace, which is helping us. Actually, they have helped a lot in our suborbital launch also. They help us to connect with the ISRO to take their help and then make our launch possible. So I think they have been already doing a good job there. There are policies, or there are organizations which can help us that way. The only point I would like to add is the awareness, or how the marketing of what we are doing, how it can be helpful. So I think that aspect, if they can help us more, I think that is what I would like the policy wise any change, because already they have been helping us. Yeah, this is the only thing I would like to add, sir.
Okay, great. Sir, as Sanya said, already we have policy, we have all the support system, we don't want anything more. And also, Uma is telling like there is a great future. Yeah, we have opportunity, lot of business opportunities. It is, there is no doubt about anything like that. But like coming to again hydrogen point of view, they have not mentioned the hydrogen like from your startup. I just connecting. How do you envision space technology shaping the future, and what could be the role of fuel again? Like Umar spoke about, they are looking about the new kind of propellant. Another thing, how you think that it is going to play a role in future, and space technology shaping.
Yeah, in terms of propellant point of view, instead of like this hydrazine and MMH, something like that, they're supposed to replace by ionic liquids. Okay, but the problem is the processability and the storability again, and obviously the ISP. Okay, that's the thing. It is still, it is a lot of controversies are going on. Particularly this European Space Agency, they are working on it. And the next thing is like methane-based propellant. So methane is it's like we are calling it as a green gas. So when this conventional propellant could be replaced by methane, that could be like a very big stepping stone. But it will take some more time to adopt this technology and how to, because it's always whenever we are talking about the business, particularly one thing. So for 1 kg, how much dollar you will recharge for sending the satellite LEO or GEO order? So that is the thing which is again questionable. And another thing is like reusable or 3D printed rockets. All these things are like, so 3D printed, obviously it reduces the lead time. So obviously, as Chakravarti sir told that we can make the rocket within 1 week, I think. That's what I heard from him. So that is going on. And another thing is, as I mentioned, hydrogen. Hydrogen is also like already, LOX and LH2, they are using for cryogenic and semi-cryogenic kind of systems. Particularly if you are going for fully hydrogen-based systems, obviously it will leads to reduce the overall pollutions. So we have to think of all these things, but particularly in terms of Indian market, we have a lot of potentials for sending satellites. So not only for Indian customers, could be for foreign customers also, because even in foreign countries also, they build the satellite, so they have to launch it. So that is in that case, like new space startups, Agnikul or the other startups could give a big role, play a big role in that Skyroot kind of things. So that is the thing. So obviously we have to, when we move from the one level to next level, we have to see always sustainability, reduce the resource management. So we have to see. So that is always we are keeping in mind.
Yeah.
So that is the thing.
Uma even denoted atmospheric utilizing, using air breathing rocket engines. Kind of she denoted slightly, something like that.
Yeah, already I think some 2 weeks back ISRO has tested the scramjet engine. So they successfully tested for about, I think, 5 to 6 seconds. So everybody is looking on it. So to adopt the technology for fully operational, it may take some time. So parallelly we are working on it.
So with this, Kiran, how you think that what kind of important are the partnerships between private business, governments, and space agencies, in especially in your field of satellite this thing? What kind of sustainability they can bring? This partnership between the government, private business, and the agencies can bring. What do you think about it?
Like there are some government agencies like in space, and they can provide the infrastructure and the regulatory support, while the private business can innovate and scale the solutions. Like collaborative efforts accelerate the research and development, it will lead to the cost efficient technologies and the policies that will be the benefit for the environmental and the for the environment and the economy in perspective with the sustainability of space technologies. So in that aspect, we can utilize the government space agencies and also the private agencies, which is actually in the market.
Okay. Anyhow, now after discussing these things, Uma, I like to ask you specifically like Japan is really working on small rockets for long years. They have JAXA have really mastered small rocket rates, and they have already been having world's smallest launch vehicle and other things. So in that case, rather than speaking generically like this opportunity, this thing or that, what do you target to the specific, like you are working on a small satellite launch vehicle kind of this is a focus area for your business. In that case, what you think that this small satellite sector is going to come in a big way? Let it be a communication, or let it be some disaster management, or space research kind of thing, or space cultivation, what Kiran is working on it. So like that, what you are specifically working on categories, on what kind of weight or what kind of payload you are looking after, so that this is going to support us, and this is what we are working towards our sustainable goal.
Sir, recently we have been coming across a lot of people who are working with payloads of this 50 to 100 kg mass, and that even students from institutions have been developing. Now we have come across a lot of people who are developing satellites of that scale specifically for R&D purpose. Of course, communication, earth monitoring, all those satellites have its own application, and a lot of other customers are there. But today, R&D of for research purpose, to know more, to for more focused on educational institution research and development work. I think that is where more, at least after suborbital, we have had people who have reached out to us to just to see what is the data, what it data validation of their packages for research of what people are developing. A lot of softwares, avionic packages, and they would want to test it in higher altitudes. They want to put it on orbit. So these are areas where I think a lot of scope is there today, like this 50 to 100 kgs, which is of our palm size, like satellites of very small dimensions, like that can fit in our hands, of that scale. That is where I think we are, and I also think we are, we are also getting a lot of attention there. So
So major part of your focus is into research and R&D kind of activities.
Communication satellites mostly, sir, but also been hearing from people, people that they want to test, they want to, there's a lot of scope getting there also. Yeah.
Okay.
Mostly today we're in talks of communication satellites and stuff. Not yet decided where fully it will be, but I'm hearing people reaching out to us for these purposes as well.
With that, with what Uma have said, same kind of question what I am going to ask, want to know from Saranya, especially in much more next level, rather than not only focusing onto the sector of satellites. At the same time, we are seeing the space is how much, not space doesn't mean outer space, but the satellite ecosystem. The space is much crowded. We need a lot of debris management and all those things. In that case, have you looked at your business area, your space area for the very small satellites in the suborbital level? How you think that you are going to work on the problems also, when it is crowded, how you are going to manage and keep your business going, how you are going to manage the slots, and what are the measures do you have planned for that, or how it is going to happen?
Sure, sir. 2 points in this part. First is there is something called as graveyard orbit. So what happens once the life of the satellite gets completed? So we do one maneuver to reach a orbit which it's already named as a graveyard orbit. All the satellites which are used up, it is not in use, generally goes into that alone orbit. So it is not going to any other orbit. So that way all the junk is contained in a particular orbit. That is one point. Second is there are many startups coming up now to clear up the junk itself. I think already even in India there are one startup who are planning to clear up the junk. One more thing is like even if we are looking at since the smaller satellite and a low Earth orbit satellites, their life is not more than like 4 to 5 years. Once the life gets over, they can be deorbited and it can burn up from the like, by the time it reaches Earth itself, it will burn up by itself. So the junk is completely demolished that way. So this is how we can try to reduce the junk and increasing sustainability there.
So it will be reduced automatically. You don't need to bother about your business.
Yeah, actually, it will be like since the life is over, that means again you'll have another business. And I think nowadays, lot of this communication, even the cell phones are planned to be the communications to be happen through satellite. Those kind of innovations are also coming up. I think market will be growing that way. Even in the last 2 years, if you can see the major satellite which was which flew was only mini, micro, and nano types. The larger satellites are actually very less. The percentage wise, when you see it is very less. So I think, yeah, market is growing in the smaller satellite sector.
So with this, sir, Jaraman sir, how you see again, supporting these kind of debris management and other things? Next step of going into sustainability is to get to move on to the next level. Especially we have we know why we are in the moon and we are looking about the water resources. We don't have sustainable solar power there, so we need to get some water so that we can work on nuclear energy which can be clean. We need to cool that reactors, we need water for that and all those things. Only with helium 3, without water we cannot do anything. So this is one example. Similarly, how far you think about asteroid mining and bringing asteroid? We have already drained. We will drain the resources of the earth, Mother Earth, especially by launching these many rocket companies. I'm sorry, Agnikul team, I'm not denoting, but this is the thing. And asteroid mining is going to play a greater role for all the launch vehicle companies. How you see that this is going to be also a future, maybe within a couple of decades or less?
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, debris management is a very challenging one. So a lot of people are working, even Jaykumar and his friend Kevin, to have some proposals for how we can get this small debris back to Earth. So that thing, and one more thing is like helium is like it can be used as a fuel. So it is after hydrogen, helium is vastly available in mostly space. So that also could be used as a fuel in the future. So that is also one big potential. It will take some time. So the next step, we have to see how the debris management we have to manage it. So it is
So
a
you want to
very
clear the debris, get the helium from the moon. You are going to asteroid. That's what you are telling me, right?
yeah, that is there. So asteroid, yeah, we have actually a lot of potentials in space. Okay,
So let us first think about making moon as a pit stop. Then we will think about asteroid. Let us first drain the so that's what the resources is. We are working on the. We need to focus on the sustainability in that point.
Yeah. So definitely, yeah, we have to reduce the Mother Earth resources. That is obviously it's a must. So in that case, we have to, if you are going for other planets like Moon or other planets, we have to use the resources which is available in space itself. So that is our constraint. So yeah, we can do that as helium or hydrogen. We can take it from space, or else we have to go for like a solar-based system. But solar-based system again, it is the life. So Even it's a conventional PV cells life span is almost like 8 to 9 years, almost like a satellite's life. So that also we have to think. So then if it is available, the gases which is available in space, so we can continuously use it. So there is no limitations on that. So in that directions we have to think of.
So it was very interesting, like interacting with you people. Like this is just now we start to move on to the next level, but of course we are also nearing the time. I like to everything we need to end. That is so I like to ask you all one question one by one to end the session. I want to start from Kiran. Kiran, tell me one key takeaway or a piece of advice you would give to other business considering investments in space technologies for a sustainable future.
Like our space technology in India is a growing way of a thing, and to take it as a key way, it's an essential tool for the long-term investment and long-term success. By embracing this kind of innovations in early business, not only contribute to a sustainable planet, but also a position to make themselves as an industry. So we'll make industry leaders into this field, and it will grow the market like rapidly, and it will make the market like fulfillment, and it will be a good advice for the space startups which is evolving in this market.
Okay, great. And thank you for the same thing. And Uma, like being associate director and for engineering division and Agnikul, how do you think, like every day we are seeing new launch vehicle companies coming in India, and every day we are seeing a lot of claims of launch vehicles are launched from every coast here and there. So how you think that your company will be like Agnikul's focus over sustained this kind of environment to keep up the business to the next level and to take it up, and what you see the future of your competitive environment? I hope that by end of next December, 2025 December, there should not be 12 more people in the launch vehicle design and manufacturing. That's how it is going on now. So how do you think that your focus and your success rate would be there?
Sir, in terms of the number of startups coming up, I think I would address it in the way that today we are at least not seeing any other startup as a competition, because the market we are working with, the customers we are working with, our target payloads, all of that is very different. So people are, so as long as our idea, our vision, our path or our final outcome is all different, I don't think any of we focus on a separate market. So each of the startups would focus on separate markets. So that way, I think how many other startups comes, as long as their idea is separate and all that. So in that angle, today we are working on very different from the suborbital mission. Today we are working on an idea of reusing also in future, like both of us mentioned before. So I think with time we will also come up with more, once we become more stable and all, like once we start working with more customers, we'll start contributing more to the environment by choosing more, I think choosing more different approach, or maybe more because we have started with reusability now, so we would come up with something different in the next set of vehicles. At least I'm very sure we may focus on something very different as we grow, and also we would focus on contributing back to the environment also. Like sir was Jairam sir also told, maybe the propellant we work with could become not as an immediate step in future, maybe in future, or the new startups that are coming up also may choose different propellant, work with trying to reuse more. Today we are reusing the stage. There could also be a stage where people, their satellites they put will focus on a very different idea to contribute to the environment. I think that way, I don't think any startup coming would become
Competitor for you.
Yeah. And not just for us, sir. Internally,
Saranya,
also,
she is telling, Saranya, Uma is telling that there is no competitor. We don't see anyone as a competitor. Whereas I feel that the market is wide open for everyone. That's how I even say my startup even from aviation side, like, everyone has their own market. That's what we talk about. So I believe Saranya will accept on that, and you support Uma for same thing. What she said.
Definitely, sir. I think even though there are so many space already launch vehicles there, there are even though we have a satellite, the next ride which we can see is only 2026 only are available. Even if you have a satellite, the next launch vehicle which is available is only 2026. So there is already a need of launch vehicle. So that is very clear. So if and the small satellite market, as I said, it is growing. So the how many of us startup comes, so reaching orbit is something very difficult. So if we are capable to show that we are able to reach orbit,
So
I
what
think
you said, let anyone come, but let us see who is going to reach the orbit. So that height matters, right?
it's not that
That's
easy
what.
actually to reach orbit actually. So I think everyone is in that race. We'll see how it works.
So now we need to see which company have touched what height, whose product have went to what height. That's what Saranya have given. Let us see what are all the rocket product other companies have done, and what is the real height what they have gave up to. That's what she has said, I believe. So with this concluding mark, like I like to ask Jayaraman sir, what would be the contribution on behalf of this launch vehicle and both satellites, especially in the propulsion side, you have already covered. But as a concluding note, what you will say?
Yeah, we have to change the propellant. So we cannot keep on polluting the earth. Okay, earth not only in space. Okay, so we have to think of like even for the last 10 to 20 years, we have to get rid of solid propellants, but still we have to work with the workhorse propellant like solid propellant. So, but slowly we are changing from solid propellant to liquid propellant even for first stage booster itself. So that is step by step it is going on. And another thing is like we have to go for like miniaturization of systems and reducing the impact on overall space debris. All these things we have to keep on working on it. And another thing is in terms of propellant. So propellant we should try to modify or change so that even when I was in France, they are telling when they are working on scramjet. So in the scramjet, initially they have worked on RP1, that is kerosene. Then later on they moved to hydrogen. So they found that vulnerability of hydrogen is more impact than kerosene. The problem is because scramjet could work up to 60 kilometer altitude. So in 60 kilometers, if you are releasing water vapor, that is more detrimental than CO2 and H2O. So that is there always. So then we have to see at which altitude which is having more impact, that is in terms of pollution point of view. So all these things are there, but still, some things we cannot change immediately. So it will take a long time to change it. So particularly hydrogen fuel, definitely hydrogen or helium. So this kind of inert fuels we have to see. Hydrogen is not inert, but helium kind of plasma propulsions. So in that case, if you are going towards in these advanced propulsion techniques, so it could somehow reduce the pollution impact at higher altitudes, even LEO also.
Okay.
So that we have to think of. So so these are all my point, and but in terms of as you mentioned, economics or like competition, then we have to compete with the world.
I think
so there is no other way.
This was very interesting, sir. We can keep on talking, like we can keep on discussing, and we have started actually very interesting topic. I believe that in upcoming programs we need to continue the same thing with the same team, and we need to meet physically also. But next session people are waiting, and I like to conclude the session with my concluding note. So what we have discussed so far and what have came up, considering and comparing pollution or the ongoing insustainability challenges in water or air, space is not that much explored. That's what we may say. And the opportunities, especially what they are talking about, debris or all those things, or a small thing. We are in the Wright brothers kind of moment in space. That's what we can call. And there are a lot of opportunities in between us than the challenges. We have a startup like Agnicool, which have started 8 years back, and now we are seeing their 3D printed engine doing wonders, and they are doing a lot of tests. And as we are talking here, like how far we can reach, that was the goal going to achieve. And just now we are demonstrating moon landings, but there are many upcoming trends where we are going to generate power from moon, and then we are going to mine asteroid. And space is very wide and very big, and there is no point of talking about utilizing or putting garbage in space kind of thing. So there is a very great green initiatives going on, and we believe that this team are going to witness more and more global goals of this sustainability representing India. And thank you all. Thank you, Uma. Thank you, Saranya. Thank you, Jayaraman sir. Thank you, Kiran. And thank you, Anuradha. And thank you, Gokul. Yeah, they are telling thank you. Thank you so much. It's a great opportunity. Yes, I like Gokul from scientist Gokul from Sriharikota. I like to share few words. Everyone knows Gokul.
Yeah. It's a long time. I think we met at the Vice
So I'm fine, Gokul. So how about you? So it's a long time. I think we have seen some 2 years, 3 years back, I think.
Yeah. So 3-4 years before COVID. Yeah. Thank you so much. I think it's a wonderful session I have seen, because being a part of ISRO, so a new, like maybe Agnikul, the Srinath and Moin we have seen, but the team behind Uma and Saranya has given a lot of description. And very happy that we have crossed almost 26 hours of our marathon. We started yesterday 4 o'clock, today it's 6:30. So with all of your support, I think cheerfully we are going ahead, and space real important. I think people talks about inside the earth about the pollution environment, but really there is a need of the hour has come today to see about the debris management and the green propellants and reusable launch vehicle. So it's something like a bigger asset, and we know how our Elon Musk started putting up 4,000 satellites. But everybody talks about small miniature, but how he's going to start, we don't know. But definitely the policy level comes in the global level, it is going to bring some change. And thank you so much, Uma, Saranya, Kiran, and Jayaraman sir.
I believe Kiran will be launching his satellite through Uma.
Yeah. He said me, I have to talk to him. Yeah, definitely, we will do that a bigger way. We have a rocket team, satellite team, and a manager. The NCCRD manager is there.
Yes.
It's a good team. And definitely a good outcome has come in this session, and we are delighted. I think almost 250 views are going inside live early. So I think people are more curious about this session, what the space, the pollution, how we are going to control. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you all the speakers, and thank you the people who arranged it for giving the opportunity.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you. Thank you for the whole team. Ma'am, Agnikul, both are young women, and we are very proud of you, ma'am, and we are honored to have you in this forum. And we keep talking, ma'am. People have to come and inspire all the young people in that IGEN. Karnakaran sir, thank you for making this whole team to come and participate here. You were so accommodating, and you were, on spot. You can do anything. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
So everyone is engineer. I like to add, they are engineers. There is no woman, there is no male. That's why I never mentioned this. Anyhow, Anuradha ma'am, thank you so much. Happy Engineers Day.
Yes, sir. Today is Engineers Day. Happy Engineers Day to everyone.
So they are all engineers. No male engineer, no female engineer. They are engineers. That's all.
Yes.
Okay, thanks, madam. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Now we are going to moving on to the next session with the expert talk with Balaji sir. Anjum ma'am, you can meet him and introduce him.
Yeah, sure. So we will be starting with the next session, that is expert talk on opportunities for students on social entrepreneurship. And our guest speaker is Balaji. So, but before that, I will just speak a line about the previous session. Yes, of course, I would like to thank Karunakaran sir. And as I said, there is no male or female over here. We are all engineers, and that was really a great line. And of course, space. That is a topic which we can't, just explore in just a 1 hour session. That was a very wonderful panel discussion. We just listened to it. And so now let's go on to the next session. And before that, I will take this opportunity to introduce our guest speaker for today. Another esteemed guest speaker that we have amongst us, Mr. He comes with a rich experience of 15 years in the field of training and development. He is a voracious reader and a free thinker. He is a professional with policies, principles, vision, philosophy, and ethics. He values human relations and cherishes it a lot. He holds a master's degree in business administration and is a certified support professional. His persistent thirst of knowledge and research and development experience turned him into an expertise in robotics, IoT, drone, aeromodeling, and 3D printing. He is an active social entrepreneur, believes in empowering education through various CSR activities. He is the CEO and founder of Village Technology School, Director, BTS Global Innovations LLP, co-founder and vice president of Robotics Foundation of Tamil Nadu, co-chair of BYST Chennai chapter. Varadhan sir is a self-made first-generation business owner. He has attained great heights by his hard work and ethical business practices. He has trained more than 1,500 students in 3 dominant institutions. He has conducted 3 awareness programs for government school students on 21st century technologies like robotics and AI. He has been driven by one fundamental business idea: to deliver new innovative solutions for the evolving challenges. He firmly believes that business has a deep responsibility to employ ethical, fair, and ecologically sensitive business leaders. And to develop a healthy society, a strong foundation of education must be laid. He utilizes his self-learned expertise and excellence in establishing international standard of education and competency. So we are really honored to have you here for this wonderful session. And now the stage is yours. Please speak. So please, we're not able to hear you.
Balaji, I think your mic. Maybe you can remove your headphone directly if you can.
Yeah, might be some problem with that.
Okay, is it audible now?
Yes, perfect.
I think I will go with this. So very happy evening to one and all present here. So first of all, I would like to thank for this wonderful opportunity given by IGEN ENVIRONTHON team. And I would like to congratulate the director, Gokul sir, for organizing one of this event in one of kind of, way to attract more number of spectators so we can bring a lot of changes. And I will also thank Anuradha ma'am and all the committee members and the organizers for all this coordination and support. And yes, so my topic actually the marathon is almost 26 hours plus now, I think so. So we should give a big round of applause for this entire team, all the students, participants, and the business professionals, industry, and academic people. And now I would like to take few minutes on how what are the business opportunities that is available in the market, especially when it comes to space sector. So, ma'am, I'm going to share my screen. Please let me know if it is visible. Is it okay now?
It is getting shared, Balaji.
Okay, thank you. So first of all, when it comes to a business as a business, so it's even though it's a whole saying, anything that you look as a business perspective, it should have a business value. So mentioning that the space sector is something which is very, very unique and which is also a larger part of global economy. So there's a census saying that by 2035, the space economy is going to be reached 1.8 trillion globally. So all the students or all the aspiring entrepreneurs, those who are listening here or those who are paying attention, you can look at the value that it is not a small number and which we cannot avoid. So already the space sector is very, very less exposed. because of the resources. So first 5 minutes we can just see already people have spoken a lot about the sectors even in the previous session, and even I was listening to some of the students who have participated in the competition. They have done some excellent projects, innovative projects on sustainable space solutions. But still, just as a revision, we can just go through like what are the segments that is available for the students or the startups in space sector. So I can just line it up saying like in space manufacturing. So that is the first segment where you can attract more number of revenue, because now the companies are even the previous segments few the startup owners are talking about building all this technology in a micro level, even in precise manufacturing and better equipment, which is very very new and which is much needed for this particular field. So that is one segment where the people can focus on. So I'm just again insisting. So this is going to be purely for an entrepreneurial mindset, where, how, and when to start this. So most of the people, even coming back to any kind of business, forget about space sector, you wanted to have a startup. So most of the students or most of the first generation entrepreneurs, they fail because of one thing is lack of funding, and number two, lack of proper collaboration, and number three is there's no mentorship or availability of resources, because we start to work on our own on business idea and setting up the company and acquiring the talent team and exploring all these funding options. So we most of the companies we work on our own and we tend to fail. But when it comes to space sector, already the challenge is very high, because there's no proven record. Even if there are a proven record, it is going to be very very minimal resource. So whenever you are specific about exploring something or making or trying to make a difference in space sector, so make sure, I always insist the entrepreneurs to ask three questions before they enter business. One is that how, when, and what. So the first thing is like what kind of business that you are going to set up, and when and how we are going to do it. So that is also okay. These two questions, I think most of the entrepreneurs, nevertheless, they are the subject matter experts, or they are techno innovators, or they are really funded people. So this first two questions, they will be really confident on what they are going to do, and a little bit on how they are going to do. But why most of the startups fail, or most of the companies, they become vain in couple of years, because they are not really focused on why. Why am I starting this business? So why do I start even a small tea shop, or even it is going to be a Elon Musk kind of company? So most of the entrepreneurs, they don't really question on why, because something, it has to be very close to your heart and it has to be very passionate for you wanted to really make some change in the world. So that is what the social entrepreneurship comes. So there are a lot of business that you can do on your own, but if your business is connected to any kind of sustainable development goals, and you're going to make some changes for this better society and better future, so you can connect, or you can say your business as a social. So first, that call or that reason why you're starting this business, it has to be very very strong. So in general, I would always insist that before getting into a business, please make sure that your why question is very very clear, so that it will be on a long run. Then you can easily work out on how you're going to do the business and what kind of business you're going to do. So coming back to this business segments in space sector, so number two is something like asteroid mining, which is very very niche, but there are a lot of opportunities, and which is going to change the economy of the present world. So that kind of asteroid mining is another sector. And number three is robotics, which is already penetrated into space sector market. This all this landers, rovers, and all these technologies. This most of the robotic engineers are now working in space companies like ISRO, NASA, and even in other private sectors of that. So this is something where all this engineers can more focus on, because people think that when it's going to be a space company, they really start immediately they start thinking of orbit and satellite and launch vehicles and all. But there are a lot of robotic opportunities that they can work from the ground, they can work from the control center, and they can work on R&D part. So that kind of companies are really needed for even for this government, the agencies like ISRO, NASA, and other space companies in the world. And next would be the space tourism, which is again wonderful and fast growing areas. It might be, challenging, or it might sound like a dream, but very fast or very soon we are going to get news, or we are going to witness that, the space tourism is going to play a very vital role in the space sector. And next four categories, which is already in the market, like communication and navigation and satellite launch companies, and the design making companies, and the Earth observation. So these are another few sectors where this entrepreneurs or first level entrepreneurs, they can really work, or they can create a small startups and they can easily provide the services to these existing companies to make a very good amount of profit in terms of revenue, and they can even bring some changes to the society. So out of all these things, I really wanted to insist on two things, couple of things where you can really start working this R&D cost, or you can make some research and development on these things. So as I've already mentioned, this asteroid money. So there is a census which say that an asteroid size of a football can really hit the 50 billion worth of platinum, which can be used for this energy, or the other available resources. So you can imagine that is one thing which has been done for by one country through one particular mission. You can just imagine of the amount of asteroids in the space, and if we can find a technology, or if we kind of find an innovative method to mine it and bring it back to the earth, or you can use that energy for even in the space satellite and missions and space station, it is going to be of a big the deal for both the world as well as for your company. And number two is this manufacturing in space, because now we build satellite, we build launch satellite, we do the designs, and all these things are work happening in on Earth, and then we are sending the satellite or for any kind of exploration or space observation. So this is thing that happening. But as even in the previous session, so many startups are talking about this manufacturing in space. So the payloads and the Earth gravity. So where it is going to be of lot of challenges. It is not an very easy, because manned mission itself is a very task here. But think of setting up a company or setting up a manufacturing unit in space, which is very very niche and which is very very challenging. But again, when it comes to impact or the revenue it is going to make, it is going to be very very wide. Finally, next segment which we cannot ignore is this satellite servicing. You just imagine the satellites are not made for servicing, because you buy any vehicle or you buy any appliances in our day-to-day life, or for your industry, for your personal use, definitely you have an annual maintenance, or definitely it will have technical challenges over a period. But this cannot be the case with the satellites, which which are done or manufactured on a bigger scale with a lot of manpower, a lot of the economy has been put on, a lot of time has been invested on it. So the satellites are not meant to be serviced or maintained. But then again, despite all this measure, there is always a scope where you can have a startup on how to service a satellite in space. So that is yet another challenge where even the big companies, even the government agencies are really facing when it comes to even for this debris management and all. So with this, there are a lot of things that we can really focus and really work on this entrepreneurship idea on space sector. But again, coming back to the conclusion, I always sense like, how, what, where, all this, when you will have questions on, the proper planning, proper business strategy, proper business idea, and meeting the right partner and funding and other. But always be very clear on why you are starting this business, and you really what is your vision, what is your long term goal, what is your really that impact you are going to make in that. So that should be very clear. Once that is sure, you make sure this you have a proper market research funding, because all these things are in papers now, few in R&D level, research and development. So this is the right area or right the time for the first generation entrepreneurs as well as for the students to step in, where the fresh minds are really needed for this market research of space exploration. So once it is done, make sure you form a proper team, because this mission, whenever you look at Elon Musk company, whenever you look at ISRO, you can really wonder, like, the team behind like every launch, or the team behind that every the successful launch or mission. So it is not a one man's task. It could be one man's dream, but it cannot be accomplished by a single individual. So please be open minded to find a collaborative. This is not a competitive. And even in the previous section, someone was mentioning, like, in this field we are not even scared about any other company, because the competition is very very less. So in such case, please make sure to collaborate with anyone, make a proper team, and then work out on a strategic partnership, like how you are going to make this model or this business idea as successful, and how this can be converted into a social entrepreneurship model. You can bring an impact to the society and wellness to this environment. Also, you can make profit of your company. And number three, last point is, you should have effective marketing, like, because in this field, always the target audience where you're going to sell your product or your service, it's going to be very very less for now, because it's obviously either government or some minimal startup companies available in the market. So you make sure you have a proper plan in the marketing, then you reach out to the particular clients and target customer. I think definitely you can make some challenges with that. So having said all these things, so we would really insist this idea, the space exploration should start with the students first, because that's where the ideas and the positiveness and the confidence and awareness about this future technologies as well as future challenges are really there. So it is, I feel it is the students responsibility, because always do not look your perspective as a job seeker. So you can start a company and you can be a job provider, especially in these sectors. So once again, I thank all, one and all, for this wonderful opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So that was again a very insightful session for this IGEN Marathon. And yes, of course, there are a lot of opportunities. And the one primary thing, especially for we Indians, is that we need to change our mindset, where we only think of getting a job, but now we need to concentrate on how our youngsters can have an entrepreneurial mindset. And of course, as you said, there are a lot of opportunities in the space sector, which is not being discussed so much. And we're really happy to have you here, because you discussed on these points. Because yes, even for entrepreneurship, even for startup, even in the previous session and in your session, we had a lot of detailing on this. And once again, thank you, sir, for this insightful share. And Dr. Anuradha, ma'am, are you there? Yes, so we have one more session, and that will be again a fireside chat on fulfilling Abdul Kalam's vision, that was space exploration for environmental conservation and sustainable solutions. So we'll be talking on that. Our panelist and guest speaker, Daud sir, has already joined with us. And sir, just give us a minute. We are waiting for Anuradha ma'am. She will be the moderator for the session.
Yeah.
And the element head for the space section that we are having. We are really happy to have you, sir, on the session. Give me a minute.
Sir, Sheikh sir, welcome sir.
Goal, sir. Thank you for the invite.
Your voice is low, I think. So. Okay, perfect.
My voice is low. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for joining from House of Kalam.
Yes,
Ramesh
sir.
Puram.
It's pleasure. It's pleasure. Yeah.
Yes, so thank you for joining. And we are just waiting for our moderator, ma'am, Anuradha ma'am, to join. Might be she is
No,
having
no
some
problem.
technical
No problem. I can
difficulties.
wait. Not a
And
problem. I can wait.
I used to join.
yeah,
So
she is there. She is there.
just
Yeah,
to
over to you, ma'am.
hello, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good
Good
evening.
evening,
Yeah.
sir.
Good evening. Good evening. Good evening.
Okay, 1 minute. 1 minute. One minute, ma'am. I'll get ready. Good evening. Thank you, Anju ma'am, for waiting. Sorry, I made everyone wait. So we will come to the last session in our space element. This any program conducted on space sciences is incomplete if we don't remember and honor our missile man of India, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, India's former president and renowned scientist, was a visionary leader who shaped both India's space program and global thinking on sustainability. Dr. Kalam believed that space science should be a tool for solving a real-world problem such as monitoring climate change, managing natural resources, and promoting clean energy. His vision seamlessly integrated space exploration with global challenge of sustainable development. Under his guidance, India's space program advanced not only in launching satellites and missions, but also in addressing agricultural, educational, and environmental needs through space technology. Today, as we discuss fulfilling Abdul Kalam's vision, space exploration for environmental conservation and sustainable solutions, we honor his legacy, a forward-thinking approach that blends innovation with responsibility for our planet. To explore how Dr. Kalam's ideas continue to inspire a future where space serves as a critical driver of sustainability on Earth, let me invite Mr. APJ MJ Sheikh Dawood, co-founder of APJ Abdul Kalam International Foundation, Tamil Nadu. Welcome you, sir.
Sir, thanks for thank you. Yeah. Hello, sir.
Sir, thank you, Sheikh Daw, sir. Always you will be the trendsetter for us in final conclusion, sir. Like last Energathon and today ending the space element session, sir. It was a very happy note that as a board of advisor, you are providing very good support for us in planning and execution. Till we started yesterday and hope another 2 hours we are again going to setting new world record. It is not a matter of new world record, but the connecting the people. Let us example, the volunteers are connected and the student colleges people are connected. This time we got 10 new staff volunteers with us.
Okay.
So this is
Really
one
happy
part.
about
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Another important thing, I think we have connected with 29 global speakers and the national speakers. It's only one voice for the Earth.
Yeah, thank you.
Very important, and I think beautifully we are going to the COP29. What really this time they are going to address it. So that is something like a new and always the visionary man who always thinks about more vision, and you are a bread of a visionary man. So definitely that it's something like very special.
Thank you.
And
Thank
he was
you.
very accommodating, sir. He was, I was little scared, but but he was made me comfortable and he was advising me and all. So very happy to have a chat with you, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So thank you, sir. Thank you, IGEN. So anyway, I'm part of IGEN. So a lot of activities, whatever they do, I'm happily associate, discuss ideas and, many things actually. Thank you, Ramesh sir, and Google ji is there. So thank you for giving me opportunity, and Anuradha ma'am, and continuously following up, and making it as an interactive session. So I really appreciate your effort in terms of coordinating and discussing with me. So it's a very interesting topic. Every time every year I look forward this event. Every time you come up with a new theme, so that's what is excite me. So creativity is very, very important any human life. You can't be doing the same thing what you are doing the last year, then you'll get bored, right? So the human mind always wonder and think and excite about new topics, new areas, and so on. This is really mindful about this Panchaputas, 5 elements. You're talking about it. I really appreciate that. 29 partners, 29 countries, 29 states, 29 districts, 299 speakers, 29 SDG targets. So this is not a small one what you are doing. It's really a very big event. I wish all success for this event. It's all any human being as an individual uh, in your life. You think about making world better, making earth better. That's what we all think. That is the reason we are all connected. So I wish all the success for this event. uh, yeah. So the space, we're all talking about climate change stuff. So I really appreciate IGEN because I'm part of a couple of occasions. We were doing this energy audit earlier with using college students and going to the apartments in Chennai and knocking doors, talking to them and find out how they are, utilizing electricity, what they think about how to manage this. See, two aspects of our life. One is how do you do things in a better way? How do you create things? Other one is how do you preserve it? We have water, electricity, everything. So people should not think that enormous things are available. We need to be very, very careful. So there's one is hygiene is I really appreciate that energy audit. So that will give most household people that how to operate this electricity and when to switch on, when to switch off. So I really appreciate that. Another ma'am, we can discuss about it. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Sure, sir. Sure, sir. Thank you, sir. A brief introduction about Mr. APJ MJ Sheikh Dawood, sir. Mr. Dawood, sir, is having 20 years of experience in information technology. He is currently working as Director, AI and Digital Solution in Cryptos Technology Private Limited, Chennai, and is involved in architecting cloud-based solutions and AI solution for enterprise customers. Mr. APJ MJ Sheikh Dawood worked as a software engineer in Supercomputer Education and Research Center, Indian Institute of Science, and had a rich experience in conceiving, planning, developing world-class software packages as a part of geographically distributed international team of engineers. He holds a MTech degree in computer science from Shastra University. Mr. APJ MJ Sheikh Dawood, sir, is a grandnephew of Dr. Kalam and co-founder of APJ Abdul Kalam International Foundation. Mr. Sheikh, as a mission director, was responsible for launching 100 femto satellite using balloon, where 1,800 students participated and around 1,000 underprivileged students took part in this event. He played a major role integrating Government of India, education institutions, schools, private organizations to work together for common goal. Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, appreciated this event. Mr. Sheikh was invited to deliver lecture about Dr. Kalam Vision 2020 about nation development in Delhi Assembly in the year 2018. During pandemic, along with His Holiness Dalai Lama, Mr. Sheikh led a conference on livable planet Earth, working together for peaceful world, where around students from 15 countries have participated. Mr. Sheikh led a Green Rally Green India along with former Vice President of India, Sri Venkaiah Naidu ji. Mr. Sheikh regularly participates in conferences, workshops on green energy. In the year 2020, Mr. Sheikh led a Green Product Conference along with Professor Dr. Jumjumwala and others. Mr. Sheikh, along with Governor of Tamil Nadu, launched 1 crore tree plantation drive across Tamil Nadu. Mr. Sheikh has interacted with 25,000 students and delivered lectures on transformational leadership mentored by Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. We are honored to have you here, sir, with us, sir. Before I start a question, I want anything you want to speak. Anyway, you already spoke, so I directly go to the question session, sir, or you wanted to share some few words before that?
No, we can start the question.
We can start.
Towards the end, probably I can add some more.
Yes, sir. Sure, sir. Sure. My first question is Dr. Abdul Kalam's vision on satellite technology for environmental monitoring, climate change, and natural disaster. My first question is, what was Dr. Kalam's perspective on using satellite technology for predicting and mitigating natural disaster? What challenges did Dr. Kalam foresee in the use of satellite technology for environmental monitoring?
Yeah, so this is very interesting and need of our question. So recently we had an incident in Kerala where you have witnessed that disaster where people are affected and so many people died. Now that's something which is happening in somewhere in Kerala. Imagine if you are able to build an advanced satellite system which can monitor probably a month data and come up with some AI pattern and tell you that there's some it still gave some notification when our existing satellites gave some ideas there is something going on, but we ignored it and we paid the price for that. But now this why, first of all, probably 50 years back when every country wants to launch a rocket, it was not just launching a rocket, right? So there is a purpose behind that. When you launch a rocket to the space, so you have opportunity to put a satellite into the orbit. Now various purposes you can do with a satellite. It's not just you go there and just drop some equipment and go away. Now there are these satellites main purpose is to you can use it for communication purpose. You can use it for like climate monitoring, all of those things. So India has last year also India launched a very recent satellite where it can monitor every 60 minutes across India. It can monitor the climate change where these satellites take pictures regular intervals and you send it to the command center where you can do analysis and you can alert people where exactly what's going to happen, right, from rain weather, rain alert to the climate change or anything like that. So Dr. Kalam's vision actually to now there are challenges. I think during 90s, 80s and 90s, you have a satellite, you launched it, but you have data. Now you need to take this data and to communicate to the people, right people on a system where they can take these inputs and do action on it. Earlier it was lagging actually. There was it's not much communication across India. Only telephones were there. 80s, later 90s only we got internet. Then now during 80s there was challenges. Now I don't think Mr. Google is there. He will agree with me. Any information you get it in the right time. So it's a matter of time to communicate to any command center across India, including government agencies. So even today, after getting this information, the challenge what Kalam thought about is real time, technological gap. Now you have information, you communicate to the right people, and they don't know how to interrupt that information and take action on it. Even today, that exists. Very good example is Kerala incident. And so now, once you have so much data, now there is an opportunity we are getting today, and probably Dr. Kalam also would have agreed that you every hour you get so much data. The number of images you get based on the satellite is going to click and send it to you. That those days you only see probably this is a human observation where you based on your experience you come up with some insight. Okay, this picture looks like this, then this may indicate that you're going to get rain, or this picture indicates that there's going to be some challenges. But today you have a AI technology where This can take as an input maybe millions of images, and this model can tell you that exactly, precisely 100% what's going to happen. Now you have a challenge, but you have opportunity also. That's a data integration point. Another one is infrastructure and connectivity, where this connectivity problem is fine today. You will be able to send this data, but what I feel, even today, the states, right? You have a central place in Bangalore or wherever you get the data, and they send it to Chennai or somewhere remote place in Rajasthan, and they need to understand this. There is a gap there. You need to have a centralized place, then places where they receive this data and do actionable it. People think that satellite is science, they don't need to get involved, but that is where the policy and coordination lag still. We need to come up with a policy where the research is not about doing something beyond what a regular human can do. There's actionable insights every time when satellite center gets it and send it across. It should be made as a public, and we should invite more people to do a research on real time. I think that will give a more idea about it. So Dr. Kalam was worried about this climate change monitoring system, where today we are much more equipped than 80s or 90s, but still you have improvement there. NASA has a very advanced system, observation system. Europe also has a very, very advanced system, and we are still catching up that level. So we are talking about global warming, sea level rise, and deforestation. All these things are very much possible to capture using satellites. So why global warming is happening, we all know that, how we can take care of that. But there are places, where some remote places they cut trees. You don't even know they would have completely removed the entire forest. Now, those kind of images is very important when the satellite pick clicks and send the analysis report. And our government agents here, as who is responsible, how to take action on that. That's still lagging, that we need to push it again. Disaster management, I was saying that, the Kerala incident, you had some information, but again, how do you take this? So now, earlier, Dr. Kalam was talking about a global knowledge platform where whatever research you do, whether it's a satellite or advanced technologies or solar research, anything, these information should be shared. So this is academic research. Okay, there shouldn't be any boundaries. Now, if you do that, now a lot of bright minds can come together and work for a common cause. This is all, whatever research we do, that's going to solve a human problem. Now, if somebody is going to get, assume that, if you are able to, if some country is able to predict that in Kerala instance, something is going to happen 24 hours before, we would have sent an alert to those people and saved so many of them. So that's again, global collaboration is very important, as Dr. Kalam was, insisting that. Again, it's related to early warning system. It's very, very important, and this is there, but this system needs to be more like how you get as SMS or OTP, something like that. The system needs to be equipped with common people. Unless until it reaches that level, it will be very, very difficult. Now, very interesting point of your satellites can still take pictures. Some event happens, then it clicks the pictures. Post that event, post this disaster recovery, how do you analyze? Now, there are a lot of challenges still. Uh, Again, I want to talk about the skylines, and where we don't know what is going to happen because of this environment, this affecting, and you have completely, you're against the nature, and you do a lot of things. Then you finally you say, something is happening. No, we need to make sure that there is a a difference of opinion, and there is a difference of view here globally. If you look at it, Europe is very, very cautious about constructing any new building. Number of buildings what we construct in India, with it's alarming. And you can't say we are a developing country, aspire to a developed country, so we want to construct as many as building and cut all these trees. That's again, I believe it's not a good idea. You We need to be very, very mindful about in terms of creating cities, or the people who spread across beyond our cities, and we're cutting all these villages, all this farming land, everything is needs to be looked at it in a careful way. Next one is the community resilience. So he was talking about now the education. So now this like school students or college students, they actually see that as a excitement of satellites, all those things, data, what they get. But I believe if we can real time, we can share this information and we can invite those students to participate. What is happening? What's supposed to happen in the future? Definitely, all these things would have definitely will make better. This is what Dr. Kalam would have thought. You would have envisioned India.
Thank you, sir. I could see that almost 80% of global satellite programs today are reflecting Dr. Kalam's ideals in monitoring climate change and managing the natural disaster. It's very happy note, sir. This is a second point, sir. This is Dr. Abdul Kalam's vision on space-based solar power. I have two questions in this topic, sir. One is, Dr. Kalam envisioned space-based solar power as a clean and renewable energy source. How did Dr. Kalam foresee space-based solar power addressing both environmental concerns and energy needs of global scale? In what ways could developing countries, particularly those with high energy demands, benefit from the space-based solar power? This is the first question, sir. And secondly, today also we had a ideathon. Two winning team talked about space-based solar power. So do you think Dr. Kalam's ideas on space-based solar power are feasible with current and near future technology? What milestone must be achieved to bring this vision closer to the reality?
Okay. So this is very, very interesting topic. Actually, I fascinate about it. India is very, very suitable to this topic. Sorry. Reason, probably 70-80% beyond that, all our places is located where we get this solar energy. So most of the time, we are in Chennai, so we would say 80% you get solar energy. So there is a huge opportunity. Strategically, if you look at it, India, all states are located that way. So we don't have to worry about utilizing the nature power. Whereas if you look at it, countries in Europe, they have a different climate, and if in US they have a different climate. So this is where Dr. Kalam actually thought about it.
சார் குட் ஈவினிங் சார். ஜாயின் பண்ணிட்டீங்களா சார்? சார் நான் ஒரு பிரசன்டேஷனா போட்டிருக்கேன்.
Okay. So
Sorry, sir.
This was his ideas about innovation. So there are two things, right? Invention and innovation. So Dr. Kalam is all about innovations. He thinks, how do we make these things better? How do I connect two things and make new thing as an innovation? So he was always asking this question. Now we are all equipped with all these fossil fuels right now. We're happily using it. There's going to be a day we don't know, and there's going to be a challenge. Now what will be the alternate energy we can all get as equal to free of cost? Is it possible? So he was like dreaming about us, as we feel Dr. Kalam style. He said, if you look at the sky, there is a huge opportunity there, and harvesting solar power as electricity and beaming to the earth. So that was his idea. I was fortunate there when he proposed this idea in 2013 in US. Famously, it's called Kalam NSS Initiative. Now I believe, is it possible to answer that question? There are about 100 papers written on the topic last 10 years. Very interestingly, last year, I just looked at this data. China Space Conference in April 24, 2023, Chinese Society for Astronautics, they have declared that for 2030, they will build 1 billion watts solar-based electricity. See the vision. Now, Dr. Kalam did not talk about this solar and electricity for India. It was a global vision where India and US to start this, research first, the feasibility. Then this knowledge should be given to across developing countries where they can take this idea and implement, harvest the solar energy as electricity, and beam it to the earth. And you see that clean energy is, it's 100% is achievable. Now, along the side, there are research is still going on, and China is believing, by 2040, this vision is 100% achievable. They have a different research team, and they're working on it. Everybody is working on it. US is still working on it. When he proposed this idea, I was with him in US I think Las Vegas. This conference happened June 2nd. There were about 100 scientists across the globe. They were presented, and he presented this idea. There is a pin drop silent, and they don't know where he got this idea, how he was proposing. He was proposing two ideas there: world knowledge platform. One, the second one is harvesting solar energy. So when he was proposing the 2013, there was no citation or no idea was even talked about. You see that there are 100 papers written, and this active practical projects is happening. I'm sure that this now we have a our electric this bat. So the challenge is this, right? So you have a solar energy converting as electricity. Where, how do you store this? So that the problem is with the electricity, solar based electricity is, how do you solve the battery challenge? So now I think we are close to solve that. If you're able to do that, we can reducing the greenhouse gas emissions very much, and this will be a sustainable effort, and where we are trying to find an answer how we can solve this carbon emission. That's a major cause for using this. See in Chennai, I don't know how many people notice that the number of cars is more today than compared to last year or the year before. I don't know, maybe more people are getting rich, or or not, they're not worried about. You see every month there's a traffic congestion across Chennai. It's not reducing at all, it's keep increasing. I I was talking to my friend casually. I said earlier, you used to see, before pandemic, you used to see number of bikes people used to drive. Now today number of cars more, the two-wheeler is coming down. But no, I'm happy about it. Nothing wrong buying cars and using about it, but there is a challenge here, right? So is assume that there's a one family, they got three cars, within 15-20 minutes of interval, father, son and daughter, they are going to different workplaces and a separate car. Now there are people are advocating idea about carpooling, all those things, but we are not so much conscious to understand that what we are doing uh, to to the mother earth, to the environment, how where this energy is getting. So all these questions, I think, if you are very much reliable on solar energy, the solar supply, this power supply will be very, very interesting.
That's interesting, sir, because even today, this kids, I mean, this college team, they said it is feasible. So you also confirming that it is possible. So we will go about your foundation work, sir. So this we heard that during the last part of his life, Dr. Kalam was contemplating with his peers, and this I took it from your website, with peers and family members to set up an organization where his vision would become a reality. Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam International Foundation was launched in 2015 by family members to work towards to fulfill the dreams of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam and progress his ideas. How the Kalam Foundation inspire and help younger generation to continue to build on Dr. Kalam's vision and enhance environmental sustainability in the future. This is my question.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for giving me this opportunity to talk about our foundation. So this is again, Dr. Kalam always is about vision and mission. His life is all about vision. So it's very clear in his life teaches. If any individual or organization or a country who has a vision, how they want to look like next 20 year or 30 year, 50 year later, if you have a vision, if you are able to document it, if you are able to do some action along with that, we should be able to achieve it, then you have a prosperous country. So that's again based on his life. You can, if you look at his life, his early career, 20 years he spent in ISRO, where he had a mission to build a rocket satellite, put it on the air, put it on the sky. So 20 years tirelessly he worked, and he took that idea from his boss. So that's again, the idea is like one small white paper he had written. Dr. Vikram Sarabhai written that idea about India should put a satellite into the space, you know, some timeline. So that's a vision, right? So now nobody is going to question, so what do you want to do in life? So people work 20 years today, where ISRO is today. After the so many exciting scientists, young talented scientists, they work tirelessly, India making pride. Now, second idea he had was making India's security wise, where India is powerful nation, where India can withstand any nation. That's where he got into this missile programs. He again spent about 10, 15 years, made Agni, Prithvi, Agas, and so many rockets. And he made India as a secured country where we have, a missile power. We shouldn't be worried about any countries, trying to capture us. The third vision he was talking about is, again, if you look at another, this is again during 99, 2000 time. So he was asking this question, like, what was India's first mission? What was India's first vision? Where this question, if you look at it, when was India had a vision? So if you remember that, we all, we were under British rule so many years, probably 150 years more than that, and where so many people came in, and Mahatma Gandhi, he put a vision that he visualized, he imagined, and free India, where the British are not there. We'll live our own life. We will have our own, all our rules or everything ruled by us. So that's a vision. So he fought for it in a peaceful manner. India got freedom. That's a vision that was realized. After that, we were actually, enjoying our freedom. Even today, we know, including me or, my son or the young kids, they don't realize that what is the meaning of the freedom, what it gives us, and how many people they spend time on their lifetime to get us that. Now, along the way, we lost the idea of what is our second vision. Any country, now if you look at Bible, you say, if there is no vision, people perish. That is, one of the quote in Bible. There is no vision, people perish. So as a home, if you don't have vision for your life, that family will be struggling. And same way, if you don't have vision for the state, that state cannot prosper. If you don't have vision for your country, your vision, your country cannot prosper. So now the vision is all about, you are there in one position, next 10 years or 20 years, how do you want to progress, how you look like, that is where he talked about. Okay, we were under British rule so many years. Mahatma Gandhi had a vision about, free India. Now after this, nobody talked about how make that India as a developed country. The developed country is not about making more money or having armed power. Prosperous with, happy people living. He was investing that way. So 2002, he proposed this India 2020 vision, where we had 18 years time. So he proposed this idea in Parliament. He talked about it. What all India should do to achieve that developed India concept. So you need to do improvement on agriculture, you need to improve on education, you need to improvement on energy, you need to improvement on infrastructure. There are 5, 6 different aspects. He laid out, he talked about it. Now, there are some aspects government took it, they improve on it. There are some still going on, right? If you look at it, last 20 years, we are in 2024. He talked about 24 years before. We are today, we have progressed so much. Our technology, we are number one in, uh, I would say, we're number one in satellite and rocket science today. We are other than second than, in healthcare. We are, India is producing with good healthcare departments, and for other agriculture, India is still leading. On all other aspect, we are progressing, but still there are areas to be improved. Now, our foundation, after Dr. Kalam, 2015, he passed away. See, we wanted to make sure that whatever he was planning and he was aiming, and so our responsibility to spread the science to students. So, foundation aim is, so our vision is continue his ideas, spread, develop India concept to the students, school students, college students, continuously work with students to their science experiments, and we ask them to write essays. We ask them to do some research on space, or upcoming AI technology, how these things can help human being to get better life. So this is a theme actually we were working on across India. So we have been doing programs. His Memorial Day on 27th July, 15th October on birthday. We do a lot of programs in Delhi. About 100 schools participate. So in between, so we whenever we get chance, we arrange programs on green energy, AI conference, and some level of peace. We have been connected with 20-25 countries, where we have universities. We have regular interaction with them to try to spread this idea about how make India as a developed country. So this is what we've been doing. You are muted.
Thank you, sir. That's a very high purpose in life. So with that, we conclude, sir. We'll come to the end of this session. As we conclude our discussion, we are reminded of the power of Dr. Kalam's ideas and the depth of his contributions to both space exploration and global sustainability. Dr. Kalam's vision was not limited to scientific advancements. He believed in using space technology to uplift society, address environmental challenges, and create a better future for all. His legacy continues to inspire generations, showing us that space exploration can play a pivotal role in sustainable development. From using satellites to monitor climate change to envisioning space-based solar power, Dr. Kalam always saw space as the key to solving the most of the pressing issues on Earth. As we move forward, it is up to us to carry forward his vision, pushing the boundaries of innovation while keeping sustainability at the core. By following in his footsteps, we can ensure that space exploration remains not just a frontier of discovery, but a path towards a healthier, more sustainable planet. Thank you, Mr. APJ MJ Sheikh Dawood, sir, for accepting the invitation and shared his memories with Kalam. Thank you all, sir. Thank you, sir. With that, I'm closing the thing. Thank you all for being the part of this meaningful conversation. Let us continue to honor Dr. Kalam's legacy by working towards a future where space technology and the sustainability go hand in hand. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Any final remarks from Sheikh sir to be given? Anything, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Final remarks. Sir said at the end of the session, he may give some more remarks.
Golji, so thank you for reminding that. So, see, this is a wonderful conference. I really appreciate Suresh is there. Really. So, see, the remarks is like, you're already doing wonderful things. So I thought leaving it as it is will give you more energy. So the number of, I see that the numbers 29 countries, speakers, districts, and all those things are really astonishing. And probably I want to look at all these videos whenever I get time. Definitely I'll watch. I'll give my feedback. If anybody has any questions, I can take 2 questions and then we can conclude. Another, madam, if anybody has any questions, or is there in the panel, I can answer. Otherwise, we can conclude.
I think
yes, sir. I'll put up, sir, one. So, what is the future plan, especially on the SDG goal towards our foundation, and how I think maybe the Kalam's idea is something so big, but definitely, is there any bigger level of multi-level national collaboration is going to happen with the foundation to reach this vision, especially on this the renewable energy concept? We know foundation is doing a lot on plantation. But the solar harvesting and so many new techniques what Kalam has thought,
The
how
idea
the
is,
foundation is going to take up. Yes, sir.
so idea is, we'll continue to work with our vision. So now there is a huge attraction international level there. So the university students are, they're trying to talk to us how they can work with us, writing a white paper or doing research on, green energy especially. We are trying to see the possibilities, uh, as an organization, how we can work with them. These are international, Indian students already were working. So we're already doing a lot of work in terms of, mentorship or arranging, there is a 30-day workshop, all those things we're doing. Now, this international universities and colleges, more recently, they're asking a lot of collaboration in terms of, green energy. So we are looking at the possibilities and, the strategies how we can do that. That's in a very near we will be working with them.
Sir, excuse me, sir. I have a question.
Yes, madam. Tell me.
Yes. I'm Dr. Tanuja, working as an associate professor in the Department of Chemistry, sir. So actually, the space, satellites, everything is very important for the technological transformation. And I am afraid about the space debris. So from the vision of the Abdul Kalam, sir, is there any solution for that space debris?
No, see, any invention today you have a plus minus, but space debris, I think the recent article I have read about now what NASA is doing, and of course there is a good research is happening in South Korea, where they're trying to see. Now the challenge is this: okay, if something is there in the Earth, you can obviously you should be able to do something about it. Now the space, this is all dropping, right? So now how they are going to capture it, and is there a way they can centralize this place? The research is happening, but I believe in probably next 5 to probably in 10 years you have an interesting solution. Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. Actually, I'm also encouraging my students to bring some solution about this problems. In future, definitely, I guess this is also going to be a very big problem, and we are going in need of solutions.
I think since you are from a chemistry department, you have a great opportunity to come up with some microorganical structure or something which can diffuse in the space itself. You have a possibilities you can explore that. See, today the research is taken to the next level. The reason you have artificial intelligence. Earlier, any experiment you want to do, you need to do it with a lot of effort. But I believe that is, if you are learning AI, if you are able to do some research with AI models and you combine all your chemistry formulas, and I think the breakthrough will happen faster manner.
Sure, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, definitely we will be in connect with you for your guidance and support. Thank you so much for your kind words.
Thank you.
And your patience to answer my questions. Thank you so much, sir. So kind of you.
Anuradha madam, are we good or anybody is having any question?
Ramesh sir.
Yes, madam.
Thank you so much, David sir, for joining us. You're always there for us to support our every event. So we look forward not just for the events, but also for collaborative projects. So because for this event, we have been faculty connected from across India. So we'll definitely want to work with APJ Foundation, sir. Definitely, this is a
You're
platform
welcome,
where we
yeah.
are conveying the same with you.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. So thank you. I think I don't want to take much of this time. Anuradha, madam, thank you for
Yes, sir.
giving
Yes,
me
sir. Thank you
additional
so
5
much, sir.
minutes. 5
Once
minutes.
again, I want to meet you for some other program also, sir. It is very inspiring to talk to you. I want to be in your some of the missions also. I want to work, sir.
Thank you.
Definitely.
I want to thank IGEN. Of course, I don't need to thank. I'm part of it. I want to thank Ramesh sir and Golji and Mr. Suresh is there. So I want to thank you all the professors who are participating. I really, I admire you. The professors I got, you are the future of this country. You have a role to play and you can enhance all the students' knowledge, everything. I congratulate all of you. Thank you. Bye.
Ma'am, we with that we conclude the space program, ma'am. Just for 5 minutes, we will have a validatory, then we will go to the main.
Okay. Okay.
So we have come to the close end of the space element all programs. As we come to the close of this insightful program on space and CO2 free environment, we reminded of the incredible potential that space exploration holds in addressing one of the greatest challenges of our time, climate change. From satellite technologies that help us monitor and reduce carbon emissions to the development of space-based renewable energy, the intersection of space innovation and environmental stewardship is creating new pathways towards the sustainable future. Today, we have not only explored the ideas, but have also laid the groundwork for action. The knowledge and inspiration gained here will drive us forward in our collective mission to protect our planet and build a cleaner, greener world. Together with the power of science, technology, and innovation, we can ensure that both space and Earth remain vibrant and thriving for generations to come. Thank you for being a part of this important journey. Sir, Gokul sir is there. Are you available for closing remarks, sir?
Yes, ma'am. I'm available.
Yes, sir. Please, sir, I invite Gokul sir to give a closing remarks for this programs.
Yeah. So, very good evening to all present here. So, definitely, I think we have come to the end of all the elementals from starting with earth, water, then maybe Niranjan. Niranjan, can you just close your mic? So, yeah. So, we have come with earth as well as with water, air, fire, and they end with space. So, space, I think when we try to see these sessions, I think it's something like unimaginable. It starts with the Rania, who has initiated the global speaker. They have given a lot of point, especially on the education field and the prominent future. And we have also sessions with the younger minds. The younger minds, I think, definitely the way they enact the show, it is something like so different. And I know many students have come to Russia. They're all common children. Definitely, I think that's the change of level what we really wanted, like Abdul Kalam's dream. So these kids have proven that how we could able to create space, and they have given a new flavor. And the industry partner, so a young startup. So it's almost everything is come something very a new level of flavor, and this flavor is almost giving a new concept on protecting the earth, because we all see the earth has to be protected by somebody, and that is also in the hands of younger generation. And today we can see all the people have come from very young generations, and they have proved themselves taken some kind of oath or a kind of decision that we are there to protect the earth, and we are going to have a lot of technology which is going to connect the earth. So that I think we could able to enhance from the industry partners, the Agnikul and the Telex industry, and from the IITM of Jayaraman. Lastly, we had a sessions from Balaji. He also narrated about the importance as well as the entrepreneurship, how they could able to evolve. So last but not least, always we have a passionate from our APJ Abdul Kalam sir family, and Sheikh Dawood sir is very high simplicity. We always know, like
many people doesn't know about the family. Being a president's family, we may not know like what really they will do. Even a small counselor, they think that they want a big car, big bungalow, but it's something like so many things we need to learn from them. That's what we see Abdul Kalam's family, and we are so inspired and admired. And the discussions which with him is something like huge and unique, because we cannot get it everything on easy way. And Sheikh sir has narrated a beautiful and the dreams of Kalam sir, and also he wanted to bring the pitch note how we could able to bring the change in the environment using space. So this is something so unique and different, and we had a competitions and everything has given a wonderful outcome of the space elemental. Definitely, we are going to table up, and this is going to be put up to COP level and also to the government of India and government of Tamil Nadu. So thank you so much, all the speakers joining from internationally, nationally, and the districtly, and the young minds of industries and the students from the schools. So this is something so different, but nobody thought that space has lots of importance, and they have brought it in the very bigger note. So thank you so much, the organizer, especially Dr. Anuradha Madam and Dr. Anju and their teams, whose backup end and the design team, backstage team. Many people are working together, and we see only it's a 15 members, 15 to 20 members could able to handle the 28-hour session. That's something unimaginable today. We have made a big record, and the only one for COP29 in the theme of Panchabodas to make our earth clean and green. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for a wonderful speech. With that, it's already late. So with that, I'll give the stage to Ishrat ma'am to carry on for the validity function.
Thank you, Anuradha ma'am. Thank you, Gokul sir, for the closing remarks of the space element. So we'll start with the validity session. So for the validity session, I'll first invite our Suresh sir. I invite the welcome address by Dr. Suresh Sitharaman sir, Chairman SAP. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, also I welcome our Kaushik Policha, who is the chief guest of today, who has joined today as a validity chief guest.
Sir, your voice is, I'm not able to hear you, sir.
No, welcome Mr. Kaushik Policha, who is the chief guest for the validity session. I think sir is also joined.
Okay.
So we can just hear his voice whether he is okay.
லைவ் தான் வருது நம்ம இதுல இது எடிட் ஆப்ஷன் வரலையே
Sir, I welcome on behalf of IGEN. I invite Kaushik ji for this validity
இதுல
session,
வந்து
sir.
மீட்டிங் செட்டிங்ஸா
So welcome, sir, Kaushik sir, for this almost, I think we have touched nearly to 28 hours. And we know the potential of Ram Charan and the entity and Y Capita is doing a lot of work. So thank you so much, sir, for joining this evening session.
Kaushik sir, very warm welcome, sir.
Thank you.
Happy to meet
so
you,
much.
sir.
Congratulations
Yes,
on a fantastic event.
Yes,
I've been listening on and off, and
Yes, sir.
we put together is incredible. It's magical.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Ishrat ma'am, we can proceed with the Madan welcome dance.
Yeah, actually, I called Madan, sir. The team is joining, sir. Madan, sir, your team is ready, sir?
Madan?
1 second, sir. So can we have the welcome address by Suresh Sitharaman, sir?
Yes,
the
yes,
team
ma'am.
joins, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Now I invite Sir Dr. Suresh Sitharaman, sir, who is the chairman of SAP. Over to you, sir, for the welcome address of our validity session, sir.
Am I audible? Very good. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Good evening, good morning, and good afternoon. I'm very happy to be a part of this IGEN and IE ENVIRONTHON 2024 program. It's my pleasure. It's my pleasure and privilege to honor our today's chief guest for the valedictory function, Dr. Kaushik Palicha sir, Managing Director, Ramchandran Co. Private Limited, Indo-Japan Polymers. Welcome, sir. On behalf of IGEN, on behalf of IE, on behalf of all, I would like to register my wholehearted thanks, first of all, accepting your invitation and for the valedictory functions.
Thank you.
First of its mankind, the record breaker can be break by its own record. Yes, and yet another world record event for 29 hours non-stop marathon on environment awareness to the public in taking the Panjabhutas as the theme. Really, it was very, wonderful event which we were witnessing right from yesterday, last evening, 4 o'clock to till now. We almost crossed 27 plus hours. This marathon is not only a marathon. Now we have proved that it's a techathon, it's an inspiration-thon, it's an admirathon, it's an awareness-a-thon, and it's an innovathon, and we can so whatnot and call for. So on behalf of IGEN, we are very proud to say that 299 speakers, 31 international global partners, and 31 national partners. Actually, we fixed only 29, but we crossed more than that. It's like 31 as of now. Really, it's a very good teamwork that we can able to witness. And also, we have 4 academic partners along with IGEN ENVIRONTHON. 4 academic partners, one from Ishwar College of Engineering and JNN College of Engineering, Dr. MG University, St. Xavier College of Engineering. On behalf, I personally welcome all the people in and around, in online, offline, as well as in and among us. I would like to register my wholehearted thanks, and I'd like to welcome our chief guest, as well as the President, Dr. L. Ramesh, Vice President, Dr. J. Balam and Director, IGEN, Organizing Secretary, Dr. Gogul sir, Organizing Chair, Dr. Gogul sir, Organizing Secretary, Dr. Ishat ma'am, Dr. Dhanuja ma'am, and all element heads for all 5 Panjabhutas. People, those who are watching in online or offline, not the least, our chief guest, those who are witnessing from the in the online, Dr. Esther ma'am, CEO, Elegant Empire from Malaysia, Dr. C. Vidya ma'am, Strategic Transformation Consultant from UAE, and Miss Rania Lambo, Ministry of Education from Greece. Once again, I welcome you all for this grand valedictory function. Thank you, madam. The dice is yours.
Thank you so much, sir, for the welcome address. Madan sir, are you available, sir? Okay. I request the team, Murli team, to play the inaugural video. Niranjan, can you play the inaugural video?
Video. No, not play video.
Madan sir, your team is ready?
Madam, Madan team ready, ma'am. You can go ahead with Madan.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. Madan sir, over to you.
Warm evening to everyone. So it's being pleasure and privilege and proud to me be here in this wonderful ENVIRONTHON continuous 29 hours marathon. Thank you, Ramesh sir and Gokul sir, Rishabh ma'am and Tanuja ma'am. So we'd like to call upon our dancer, young dancer, PA Kamaleka for performing classical dance, welcome dance for this valedictory. Over to you, Kamaleka.
Madan sir, your video is not on.
Akila Party. Sir, party will ready there. Party will please unmute there. Akila Party. Sir, party will ready there. Party will there.
Niranjan, yeah, Akila Party, can you unmute her? Niranjan, can you unmute Akila Party? Tanush?
It's already unmuted, ma'am. Carry on.
Akila Party, I'm talking about. Can you make me co-host, Niranjan? Akila, your camera, you're not visible, ma.
Kamaleka. Sir, please unmute, sir. Yes, sir.
Just a minute. I'll play the song.
அதுல இருக்கு என்னோட போன் தான் அது ஆன் பண்ணிட்டு கேட்க பார்த்தேன்.
Hello. ஆன் பண்ணலாமா? ஓகே.
Sir, the volume is there, sir.
Please raise the volume, sir.
Okay, sir.
First cash deposit is 2,000. Welcome bonus special.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kamaleka, for wonderful performance, wonderful welcome dance, classical dance for our valedictory function in our ENVIRONTHON 2024 29 hours World Record Marathon. Thank you, Kamaleka. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am, for giving us the wonderful opportunity to perform in this wonderful session. Thank you.
Thank you, Kamleka, and thank you, Madan sir, for arranging this program. Now I invite Niranjan to play the highlight video.
Niranjan, play the highlight video.
நெட்ல ஆன் பண்ணிட்டு போனா அப்புறம் விளம்பரம் வரதான் செய்யும். நான் அமைக்க விட்டேன் அதை.
Madan sir, you can ask him to.
Yes, Niranjan. Thank you,
Ma'am.
Niranjan.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah, thank you, Niranjan, for that highlight video. Now, with respect to our agenda, now I invite Dr. Tanuja Madam, who is the Organizing Secretary of IGEN ENVIRONTHON, to present about the pre-conferences, a brief report about pre-conferences. Over to you, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Dr. Ishik, ma'am. Am I audible? Madam,
Yes,
am I
ma'am.
audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You're audible. Very good evening to all. I'm very happy to convey the details of pre-conference IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2024 in this validatory event. IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2024 is kicked off with a series of pre-conferences focusing on the theme of Panchbhutas, the 5 elements: space, air, fire, water, and land. The first pre-conference themed on Panchbhutas and COP29, a preview of 5 element themes towards carbon dioxide, which is held on 27th of August. The session was moderated by Dr. Ishat Meera Misrana, Director of RDC, MGCT, and Dr. Ramesh, Director of IGEN. The discussion centered on SDG 13 climate actions with insightful addresses from the heads of 5 elements and directors of IGEN. And subsequent pre-conferences were organized as follows. The pre-conference 2 on the theme Reviving the Balance, Conservation of Panchbhutas for the Sustainable Future, which is moderated by Dr. Mageshwari Madam and Rajeshwari, and the student coordinators who took part and presented their views on the respective elements. And followed by pre-conferences 3, which is held on 7th September on the title Engineering Contribution for Climate Change Actions of COP29, which is moderated by Dr. Gokul, IEA Director, and Dr. B. Tanuja, which is interacted with the directors and experts who address the technological solutions of climate change actions. And pre-conference 4, that on the theme Fighting Towards Climatic Actions with Marvelous Actions, with marvelous solutions, on 18th September, which was held, and it is moderated again by Dr. Gokul sir and student coordinator Ms. Mukila. Industry experts who come with different solutions, recommendations, and suggestions were given during the pre-conferences 4. And at pre-conference 5, which is held on September 12th, on the topic discussion of carbon dioxide, action towards Panchbhutas, and followed by release of IGEN ENVIRONTHON book. The session was moderated by Dr. Ishit Madam and Dr. Tanuja. Finally, the pre-conference 6 successfully released, that is pre-release of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 24 was successfully released with all the support of directors of IGEN and heads of elements. So each pre-conference explored a unique aspects of Panchbhutas, setting a stage for the comprehensive and engaging ENVIRONTHON 2024 event. My sincere gratitude to all my fellow teams and best wishes for the great success to happen. Together we can make all positive impacts. Thank you, madam. Thank you all.
Thank you, Tanuja ma'am, for presenting the summary about our pre-conferences. Now I hand over the session to Ramesh sir to discuss about the meme selections. Over to you, Ramesh sir. Ramesh sir.
Backstage team, I think you have to remove the pin from Tanuja madam and you have to place it with Ramesh sir. And Ramesh sir was not audible.
Ravi sir, regarding the main selection, can you please present it? After this, we have the summary to be presented by the element heads. I request the element heads to be ready in the order like the first element to present will be the earth, followed by water, followed by fire. Then we have the element air, then finally the space. I request the element heads to present the report in 3 to 4 minutes about what are the events and sessions that were conducted, competitions that were conducted by them. Ramesh sir. Okay, till sir gets till the things get ready, I request the element heads for the earth are Radha Rammohan sir and Vidya ma'am, Vidya Lakshmi madam. I invite you to present the report with respect to your element.
Good evening, one and all. It's a great pleasure to share what has been conducted last 29 hours, especially focusing on Earth. I have a report and also the recommendations.
One second, sir. One second. Yeah. It's a glad that we have crossed 28 hours and completed 28 hours and entering into 29th hour. So kudos to all the team. So thank you for all. Okay, so you can proceed, sir.
Okay. So I would like to present the different events and then the recommendations and regarding the solution that we have derived out of the session. When you focus on the different events, first event is a research conclave by international speakers. The speakers from Korea, speakers from Canada, speaker from Abu Dhabi, then speaker from Korea, means New Zealand, Brunei, and from Australia were taking part in this, and they shared the beautiful views. It brought together eminent international experts and discussed cutting edge of environmental research. And then we went for a digital art collaboration and light club, where it is a competition by the set of students. The moderators are Dr. Ivaraj and Mr. K. Santosh Kumar. Around 10 students participated in this event. This competition showcased innovative digital art and collaborative projects. Participants demonstrated creativity and technical skills, contributing to a vibrant exploration of digital and visual arts with an emphasis on environmental themes. The third event is Idea Exchange panel by speakers from various states of India. Dr. Priyanka Malik from Noida, Dr. Shalini Gautam from Delhi, Dr. Deepak Kumar Verma from Ahmedabad, and Dr. Akshaya Lakshmi from Andaman. So they were presenting on the Idea Edge, and the platform was distinguished speakers from across India. They shared insights and innovative ideas on environmental challenges and solutions. The fourth event is Intellect Summit by the speakers of various districts. And the person from district, Karur district, Erode district, and from Coimbatore. Dr. Janani Selvam, Dr. Ashok Vajravelu, and Dr. R. Sendil, they were in the Intellect Summit. The session highlighted local and global perspectives on environmental sustainability and offered actionable insights for future innovatives. So now I would like to express the current scenario of the earth protection that involves addressing issues like climate change, deforestation, pollution, and loss of biodiversity. Efforts are being made to reduce carbon emissions, protect and restore forests, limit plastic waste, and conserve endangered species. It is crucial for individuals, businesses, and governments to work together to implement sustainable practices and policies to ensure the long-term health of our planet. I observed future recommendations from all the above four events conducted by for Earth. To protect the Earth for the future, we should focus on reducing our carbon footprint by using renewable energy sources like solar and wind power, promoting sustainable practices such as recycling and reducing waste, and supporting conservation efforts to protect natural habitats and biodiversity. It's also important to advocate for policies that prioritize environmental protection and address climate change on a global scale. By taking these actions, we can help ensure a healthier and more sustainable planet for generations to come. The technological and innovations that has been forecasted during the session, space colonies can be built using present technology, because to build it, you need to have water, food, people, lot of space, materials to build energy, transportation, communication, life support, gravity, and radiation production. In the future, VSAT technology will have better data capabilities and more capacity for data. The prices will also begin to drop. So ultimately, we conclude based on the recommendations and the facts, protect the ozone, protect the ozone, secure our earth. Ozone protection helps us create a healthier earth tomorrow for all. Ozone shield is an earth's guardian. With that, I'm completing my presentation here. Thank you very much, madam.
Thank you, Radharaman sir, and Vidya ma'am, and your team for successfully conducting all the sessions and competition with respect to the elemental. Thank you, sir. Now I invite the Manimala madam, the element head of the element water.
Ma'am, Israt ma'am, before
Yes.
that you can invite chairman ma'am,
Karthikeyan.
chairman
Yes,
of
yes.
He's traveling,
Yeah.
so
Okay, sir. Okay. Now, on behalf of our IGEN family, we are very thankful to Dr. Karthikeyan, the chairman of IEI, that is the Institution of Engineers India, Tamil Nadu State Centers. Without your support, this event would have not been possible. So we are very much thankful and indebted to you. And now, on behalf of our IGEN family, I invite you, sir. We would like to hear a few words from you, sir. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you for giving the permission to say about a few words.
Because we don't want to trouble your Sundays. That's the reason. Thank you so much.
As a chairman of Institution of Engineers, Tamil Nadu State Center, I would appreciate the Indian Green Engineers for organizing the 29 hours, the marathon, to create awareness about the protection of our environment all over the country. Few points related to it. And say, for example, if we take trees and we are living in a house and we need a healthy person need 500 liters of oxygen for inhaling per day. Say, for example, if you take a mature tree, or you can say grown up tree, which will release oxygen of 1,000 liters per day. So, for example, if you take a family, a nuclear family having 4 or 3 members, say approximately having 4 members, we need 4,000 liters per day. When you keep at least 4 trees, the 50% of oxygen supplies we need for human being living, it will be supplied by the trees. So that is a concept. So we are inhaling the oxygen and exhaling the carbon dioxide. You know that it will be increases every day. So that is the main cause of increase the temperature on Earth. Say when you keep more trees, now I'm saying that the protection of the trees, the planting of more trees which will absorb more amount of carbon dioxide. If you take 1 tree, grown up tree, it will absorb 50 liters of carbon dioxide per day. So that is why we are saying that you can keep more trees and preserve more trees and plant more trees. And wherever the grown up trees are available, you protect it or preserve it. That's the concept we are saying that. In the morning, we have conducted Engineers Day celebrations, and we have invited a chief guest from V Technology, CEO, Mr. Chokku Valliyappa. He says that he is an office in New York. He says that in New York, more than 20,000 square feet office you have, then you must reduce the 20% of energy consumption. That means electrical consumption. If you not reduce the 20% of electric consumption as on date, whatever the energy you are consuming, the electrical energy, maybe after 1 year, it must be reduced to 20% less. If you could not able to reduce the 20% energy consumption less, then the tax on the property or tax on the municipal tax will be increased 30%. So that kind of enforcement law is happening in the US. But of course, one is I said about the trees, usage of trees, not only it is keeping the soil intact and preventing the erosion also. And second thing, we can reduce the energy consumption. And in spite of that, we can use more abundant energy available with us, sunlight. So, and that energy can be used tapped. So the government of India is giving much more importance and awareness, and Tamil Nadu government is giving a lot of subsidies for keeping the solar panels for the houses. With the subsidy also, we can be used. In for farming also, they are giving the motor which can be run through the solar energy. And for that, I think 50,000 rupees, they are giving subsidy for each and every pump for farmers. And third thing, the solid waste management. We never worried about the solid waste. Whenever we are doing the solid waste, we are throwing here and there, wherever it is possible. That must be segregated according to the type of the waste which we are producing that. So in a house, we can keep some red bins and green bins, and green bin can recyclable waste, and red bins which we can keep non-recyclable bins, and non-recyclable bins which the waste can be go to the other places, and recyclable bin we can give it to the corporation for recycling. I have seen many of the corporations, the recycling plant, or maybe they have installed the vermicomposting plant also. None is working that, because the responsible we cannot blame the government, but it is our responsibility. So source must be segregated to the source. So then only we can segregate the waste, and which is recyclable, which is not recyclable, then we can give it to the corporation for collection. If it is mixed one, recyclable, non-recyclable, we are mixing that and we giving for the solid waste management vehicle, which they are taking much more money for processing. So that is why the failure happens. So it is our responsibility to keep the environment, which may be air, which may be water, which may be anything as waste. For example, if you take water, once the water is contaminated, it is very, very difficult to get back the original water. That is why it needs more amount of cost. So that is why we could not able to attend what do you say that not a good water, maybe it may be a not potable water. So that is why each and every stage we can keep awareness from the school itself, and we can make the people to understand the preserving of protection of environment, which will be most useful for us. So last week also, Cochin, I have seen that they have created some of the rock garden park. The rock garden, they are creating some more creatures which teach about how to live in a house without or with using the much less energy or less consumption of energy. So that kind of teaching practices, and we can keep our sustainable goal to achieve the sustainable goal of 17 goals. So on this occasion, I am very happy that to participate with you all, and I would appreciate President Dr. Ramesh, the Indian Green Engineers, IGEN, and the Director Engineer Gogul, and the team of MGR University students. I have seen the MGR University students are working 29 hours continuously without taking rest. I have seen in my office of the Institution of Engineers office in the big library, they are sitting in groups and continuously working with a passionate way. I would appreciate the students. I never seen such a kind of students doing such kind of good practices and coordinating with the Professor Dr. Ramesh. And he is also not going to the home, and he is taking a small nap at the IE office itself, and continuously doing to achieve the 29 hours marathon. I'm very happy that since my birthday is 29, and they want to achieve the 29 also. Already I said my roll number in engineering education is 29. I joined in my profession is 29. All coincides, the natural coincidence. And thank you very much, and wish you all the best. And God bless you. I hope you will get the world-class certificate for Institution of Engineers as well as IGEN. Thank you very much, Dr. Ramesh. Thank you very much, Engineer Google. Thank you very much, my dear MGR University students. On one occasion, I want to spend full half a day with you all to share. I want to get back with you. With your experience, I want to take back So we can learn something from you also. You are a young child, but your dedication, commitment towards achieving the goal is very great, awesome. And congratulations to my dear students. Thank you very much. Wish you all God bless. Thank you.
Thank you,
Sir,
sir.
it's very important. His children are first year, sir.
First year students. Oh, great. We will meet separately. I won't meet the students.
Yes, sir.
I want to felicitate the students. On one other occasions, we can meet for the exclusively the students conducting this program and attending this program. I want to personally. So I want to get the feedback from the students also. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. God bless. God bless. Thank you.
Sir.
Thank you.
So, though I said give us few words, sir. In few words, you have provided an encyclopedia of thoughts, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You have been a tree of Institution of Engineers, Tamil Nadu State Center, which provided a shadow for Institute of Green Engineers to conduct this event.
Which provides light on green engineers, not shadow.
Yes, sir.
Light.
Shade, I said, sir, not shadow, sir.
Thank you.
Shade.
Thank you.
Without your
Thank you.
shade, it was not possible and light. Thank you
Okay,
so
thank
much,
you.
sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Now I invite the element head, Manimala madam, to present the report.
Thank you, Ishat ma'am. So our water element started with the inauguration event on 14th September 2024 at midnight at 11 p.m. With the inaugural address from the Dean of Ishur College of Engineering. We started the event. Our IGEN president, our IGEN coordinator, Suresh Sitaraman sir, joined us and enlightened the session. So inauguration started in a good manner at midnight. Then our technical session started with a hydrogen bomb. Actually, it's a bomb, green hydrogen bomb to control climate change. And the speakers are Dr. Srikanth and Dr. Anil Vitel from London and Dr. Srikanth from Kerala. Then came a person who took us into the deep ocean at midnight. When we are wondering why he is taking us into the deep ocean, he talked about the coral reef, the life underwater, the necessity to preserve the coral reef because they are preserving the earth. So ocean ecology also they are preserving. So they discuss the methodologies and techniques used to preserve the coral reef life. Then at midnight, again, one speaker, Dr. Shivdiya ma'am, she joined with Hariharas Ramanujam from UK. They both discussed about the chemistry behind water, that is how to bring back the water into good condition. So they discussed about the chemistry behind the water and the conservation. So when we are wondering about how to manage with the chemistry, Dr. Shivdiya ma'am, with her nice expression and enthusiastic questions, made us live and cleared all the doubts behind the chemistry of water restoration into good water. Then came a speaker from Karnataka, Dr. V. Ramesh, who discussed about the water conservation techniques followed in India and US. So he outlined the methodologies and steps to be taken to improve the water conservation technologies that is to be followed in India, outlining the methods followed in US. Then came another speaker, Dr. Shesha Srinivasan from USA, and he spoke about the physics behind the Scopes reactor. So he clarified with some examples so that we are able to understand the physics behind the Scopes reactor, how to cope up with the wastewater treatment. Then next, the speaker of the next session is Sri Ishwar College of Engineering. The session started with the Dean's address and then with the amazing cultural events with students in awesome colored dresses at midnight who swept away our sleep, and we were made enthusiastic in the session. Next, the session came competition corner. In this session, our student coordinator, Anulada, presented the contest winners, the video made by them, the photo and the suggestions given by the student participants. Then Susan Kagan, a speaker from Israel and a speaker from Nepal, they discussed about the applications of water conservation strategies, then the practical implementation and the steps for focusing on the outcomes and the methods to solve or put forth a new solution for it. Then in the morning, today morning, we have two speakers, Dr. Jivanand and Dr. Bhavish Kumar from IIT Roorkela. So they outlined the methodologies being used in Roorkela, IIT Roorkee, from energy auditing, from water conservation, that is water treatment plant, then EV and other technologies followed to increase the campus, that is to increase the methodologies being followed for climate change, climate control in their campus. They outlined the necessity for such a green campus in all the educational institutions. Finally, our event ended with the event organized by Arasi FM. They outlined the necessity of water conservation and the techniques that should be followed for water conservation. They presented it in a nice manner as all radio jockeys used to do it. Finally, our session ended with the speaker from Gustia Foods Private Limited, speaker Karthik Shanmugasundaram, who outlined the necessity of water, and thus we ended the event. So that's all from the water session. Thank you all, IEA and IGEN organizers, for giving us this opportunity. Thank you so much. Ishrat ma'am, over to you, ma'am. We have concluded.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I invite Madan sir to give the summary of fire element.
Ma'am, how is this fire, ma'am?
Yes, fire element only, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
You are fire, sir, so
good
I'm
evening.
asking you to give the fire element summary, sir.
Okay. Okay. Fine. Fine. Thank you. Thank you, Sat ma'am, for wonderful intro. And we'll be presenting with our session report. We are ready with our report in the PPT format. So the fire element, have the slot by morning 4 o'clock to morning 9 o'clock today. That is 15th September, morning 4 o'clock to 9 o'clock. So our session starts with the inaugural address from our partner, International University, Internship University, Ma'am Srividya Sukumar ma'am. So she inaugurated on time. That is 4 o'clock, exactly 4 o'clock. We started our session with the Panjabhuta fire element inauguration with a special address. We inaugurated our wonderful session, and followed by Srividya ma'am's, Srividya Sukumar ma'am's colleagues and Srividya Sukumar ma'am's students with a panel discussion in the fire element. The session 1 is a presentation about climate change from the anthropological perspective, presented by our speaker, Dr. Srividya Sukumar ma'am. And the second topic is climate change and global warming, presented by Dr. Virginia Rivera ma'am. And third, it was presented wonderfully with global impact and climate change. What are the recommendations they are giving? Like stop using the plastic, stop throwing the garbage without segregating into green and red, and biocombustible products. So we need to segregate everything before giving to the public transportation. Use the public transportation, reduce, reuse, and recycle. This is the common thing we taken over all the session of our fire. So advocate for climate action. These are the tips and recommendations given to COP29. A call to action: we can plant trees, we can use renewable source of energy, reduce the waste, and conserve energy. These are the recommendations given through our fire element by our presentation in our session 1. Next session is fire element is taken with the presentation by the global speaker from Japan and global speaker from Canada, Dr. R. Shankar Ganesha, the University of Tokyo. It is taken care by our session in charge, Dr. P. Maheshwari ma'am. So over to Maheshwari ma'am for giving the report about these two sessions. Thank you, ma'am. Over to you, ma'am.
Yes. Yes, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. Please go ahead.
Yes. In session 2, we have two speakers, one from Canada and another one from Japan, Dr. Shankar Ganesha and from Ms. Mona Russell. Ms. Mona Russell, while she was commenting about this, she has taken nanotechnology where you can build up the skills, and also she has explained about the student awareness, because they were the one, when they were when we are creating awareness among them, this will really turn over the climatic condition. So this was a recommendation that was given by ma'am, Mona Russell ma'am. And later on, Dr. Sankar Ganesha from Japan, while he was explaining about our climatic action, sir has designed a triboelectric nano generators. Sir has given about that device mechanism and how it can be reducing the emission. So these are the two presentations which were shared in the session 2. Session 3, we have a presentation on enhancing responsible practices and improving sustainability by the speaker from China, Dr. Prabhakaran Selvaraj sir, and another speaker who has shared the session with Mr. Bhaskaran sir. When Dr. Prabhakaran sir was mentioning about the climatic changes and condition, again, sir also has mentioned about in the solar cell device, there is a new kind of device which we have a tandem cell, and based on this also the energy can be conserved. So this was one of the recommendations, and one was the idea, the mechanism behind this, which was enhanced by sir, the speaker from China. And then we have a discussion with Dr. Sendil Kumar sir and Mr. Bhaskaran sir, and sir's topic really, sir is from a Singapore citizen, and he's having 36 years in IT sales and software products. And Bhaskaran sir has given a wonderful session. While he was talking about, he also want to create awareness among the people and the students to make this. So sir has designed a Planet Sustain, an app, which this will be very, very useful. And he has also explained us in a beautiful and excellent manner about this. And with this session, we then went for the next part of our session 4, where again we have a Bhumi bioenzymes, where our session in charge was Dr. Madan Kumar sir, and 2 speakers were there, Dr. Rajashekaran sir and Dr. T. Manimori ma'am. Sir, over to you, sir. Madan sir.
Yes, ma'am. In this presentation, Bhumi bioenzymes live demo presentation was there, given by Mr. Rajashekar, who wonderfully explained in the live demo of how to make bioenzymes at home without using any extra chemicals like that. How to prepare a bioenzyme, what is the ratio behind a bioenzymes, how we can use in effective manner of bioenzymes like that. It's give a wonderful interactive idea in this session. Next, our Manimoli ma'am, Dr. Manimoli ma'am took this topic as a fire within. That is the topic. So he called for an action for the personal responsibility, the same, reduce, reuse, and recycle, and conserve resources, and how to reduce the carbon footprints. That is the recommendation we are going to give to the topic of our ma'am. So global collaboration is much needed. Is a need of the heart. It is given as a main agenda of the talk from our Manimoli ma'am. So next, we went to our competition part. We conducted a quiz competition live session. It was a very wonderful session conducted by our student volunteer, Ms. Bohila and Mr. Sugin. So we conducted final rounds with 10 participants, that is 5 teams, and we given away the prizes at the exact time through our valedictory session, where our advisor Gomti Nagam sir came and advised with this wonderful report of what we are doing in the past 4 or 5 hours. He was keenly watched in our fire element, and the validity session over to Dr. Gomti Nagam sir, and he validated the function very well. So thank you one and all for giving us this wonderful opportunity to being the member of this wonderful fire element. So this is our report and recommendation given to our COP29 through our ENVIRONTHON 2024 World Record event. World's biggest conference, I would say. So thank you, Maheshwari ma'am and Sindhil Kumar sir for consistent support, director of our IGEN, and president and secretary and vice president, all the members of our IGEN. We wholeheartedly thank everyone for making this event a grand success. Thank you. Nandri Vanakkam.
Thank you, sir, and thank you all. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you to the complete team of Fire Element. It was properly very well coordinated by Maheshwari Madam and Madan sir, that we could have a successful on-dot events to be conducted. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now,
Thank you.
Thank you. Now I invite Preeta George ma'am or Rashmi ma'am to present the report with respect to the element 8.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes,
Am I
ma'am.
audible?
Yes, ma'am.
So our element was element air, and the heads were Dr. Preetha Mary George, Professor Physics, Deputy Dean SA, Dr. MGA Institute, Chennai. Then Dr. Rashmi Zadav from Dr. D.Y. Patel Pratishthan's College of Engineering, and Dr. V. Rangarajan, Assistant Professor, Department of EEE, Vellamanai Engineering College. And along with three of us, many students of Dr. Preetha were working for this particular element. So I thank all the students for their support. We started with actually one discussion on 14th, that is 7:30 p.m. But I'll start the report with inaugural function. So inaugural was done by Dr. C. Vinod Kumar, Head Supply Chain Management, Tata Trust, Mumbai. He gave insightful presentation on climate change and its detrimental effects on human health. He emphasized on pollutants, both short-term and long-term, are severely impacting human health. Also, he explained the prolonged effects can affect on liver, kidneys, and nervous systems. Then the next, I'll be discussing the International Forum of Speakers. The program was conducted on 14 September at 7:30 p.m. And the moderator was Professor, sorry. Hello, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Please go ahead.
This was This was a forum on revitalizing urban air strategies and solutions. The moderator was Professor Dr. Esther Mala, CEO, Elegant Empire Education International, and international speakers were presented their views on impact of air quality. Ms. How Germany is addressing solutions for cleaner air. Then she also recommended learn, train, and adapt process. Then she also suggested to involve business communities. Then Mr. Radi Lankos discussed about impact for sustainable tourism. Then Mr. Derry Deconi discussed on microplastics effect on air quality. He was from Philippines. Dr. Muna Fat Mark from Philippines also discussed his views on air quality. Then Dr. Jelena Brokovin and Dr. Cyril discussed on incidents of tycoons. And then lastly, the moderator, Esther Mala Madam, she discussed about how AI can be used for air quality measures and air quality improvement. Then the third session was the colloquium on by national speakers. And totally 3 panel members discussed their views. Moderator was Dr. Maya Rai from BIT Sindri, and the speakers were Dr. Gokhale from IIT Guwahati, then Mr. Kumar Swami from Bangalore, and Mr. Girish from Pune. They discussed about how the pollution control board is working, what are the recommendations from pollution control boards, and then indoor and outdoor quality of air. Also, they also discussed about the effects of air quality on ecology and how we should increase the study of effect on ecology, because we are always considering only the human being effects on human being, but there are other elements in ecology also. So those should also be concentrated for the studies and research. Then next was one contest of cartoon contest, which was conducted by Preetha George Madam. And 25 posters were there contest, and they were on the subject of tree plantation, effects of air quality, and other things. And students presented their views on their own posters. This was conducted by Preetha George Madam today, that is 15th September at 12 p.m. And then we were having a IGEN Army. 4 research scholars presented their views and their research work. This program was conducted by Tanuja ma'am, and different aspects of air quality, battery storage system design, promotion of green solutions, spraying of sodium hydroxide, and adapting the strategy on reduce, reuse mantra was discussed. Tanuja madam discussed the importance of converting waste into valuable resources. Then the valedictory function was conducted at 2 p.m. today, that is 15th September. And chief guest was Dr. M. Subburaj Shedan from Shedan College of Engineering and Technology, Hyderabad. He expressed the importance of trees in our life and for air quality. And he gave the heading for that as oxygen factory. And he explained how this can be this tree plantation can be progressed step by step, and how we can help even the farmers for their income. So he recommended everyone to plant the trees, and he himself has planted thousands of trees in his village. So this was the valedictory function. Over and above on all those events, we have some recommendation that we should promote sustainable urban planning strategies for air quality regulations. We should invest in public health systems. We should raise public awareness for air quality. We should promote climate resilient agriculture, enhance global cooperation. We should encourage afforestation and reforestation. Then remedial measures to be taken to reduce effects on some lower income communities which are living near the roads and other things. And air pollution effects on ecology should be studied thoroughly, and research should be increased for this area. Then incentives should be given to the industries which are following the Pollution Control Board rules and regulations. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Rashmi madam, for presenting
And
the report.
once again, I thank Ishrat madam and team IGEN for involving me in this big project. I'm very much thankful to all the members. I don't remember all the names, but all were supporting, and they involved me in this. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Ma'am, this is just a beginning. You have to be connected with IGEN further also for our projects. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Definitely, we will go for some collaborative projects also.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. I thank the entire team of the Element A for giving the comprehensive report and also organizing the event in a well manner. Thank you. Now I invite Anuradha madam to present the report with respect to this element space. Over to you, Anuradha ma'am. Or Anju madam.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Anuradha ma'am couldn't make it due to some reason, so I will be doing the presentation on behalf of her. So we started early morning, 3:30 a.m. We had an awareness program on exploring the space sustainability. And with the students from St. Xavier's College participated in it. They had a skit, they had a pledge, and there was also a presentation on space debris, in which they addressed on how space debris is a growing problem that can threaten the safety of satellites and space missions. And they also provided some ways to address the space debris problem, like using reusable launch vehicles instead of single-use rockets, and use active debris removal missions to collect and move debris from lower orbit, where it can naturally deorbit more quickly, and develop new technologies to mitigate space debris generation, such as passivation and active debris removal. Then we had our inaugural ceremony of the element. It started at 2 p.m. and our chief guest was Padma Shri Professor R.N. Vasagan sir. And he talked about ensuring circularity of products and that the product should have a longer lifetime and should be reusable. We should be developing sustainable aviation fuels and reduce carbon dioxide emissions from vehicles using satellite-based systems. Our third event was the panel discussion on space technologies for climate change observation action. The session was led by moderator and session leader Rania Rampur ma'am from Greece, and we had speakers from Philippines, Nigeria, Indonesia, Australia, and Egypt for the session, along with Rania ma'am, who was from Greece. And in this, they gave very insightful session. It was very insightful session. They talked about how the renewable sources of energy that we are talking about, especially switching from fossil fuels to renewable sources of energy. Because if you want to use this energy, there is a need to make this renewable sources of energy more equitable and cheaper, and more research should be done on that. Yes, space-based solar power, it can be equitable source of clean energy. Power from space-based solar panels can be beamed to the affected areas quickly without having to wait for the construction. We also talked about how wind turbines can be made more efficient using remote sensing technology. And one more thing that they highlighted is that increasing the amount of energy that can be transmitted from space to Earth without too much loss of efficiency is a technological challenge, and more developments in technology is required if we want to switch from fossil fuels to renewable fuels. They also highlighted on AI and blockchain, where the specialty of AI to process and analyze data from telescopes, satellites, and rovers can be used to predict the astronomical events. It can help in determining the impact of space missions on the environment, which can help the countries to make informed decisions. And at the same time, blockchain can be used for space satellites and sustainability to help with debris management by improving tracking, automating debris removal, encouraging recycling, and making communication and data transmission more transparent and secure. The fourth event that we had was talk show by the students, Space Science, a boon towards conserving environment. That was a wonderful session by 10 students. And they talked about how increasing awareness among the younger generation over topics like sustainability and green economy, which help everyone. And they also talked about mapping of energy resources and a lot of technologies that will be helpful in making the space technologies more sustainable. The fifth event we had was Idea Bridge Presentation Contest on Beyond Earth Sustainable Solutions from Space. And in this presentation was done only by the top 3 participants that was screened on 13th of September. Moderator was one of the students of Anuradha ma'am. Her name is Sahira Banu. And in this, there were 3 topics the students presented, that is integrating solar panels with hydrogen fuel cells, sustainable space exploration, space-based power, solar power. Then the 6th event was panel discussion on the role of space technology towards a sustainable future. Moderator was Karunakaran sir, and we had panelists from industry and startups working in the field of space and satellite. One of the key points that was raised was that technology should align with the sustainable development goals, and the satellite should help in providing real-time insights of the environment, reduce waste of satellite, and leverage this business idea. The startups need more help in raising awareness for their products, and the market is growing from smaller and lighter satellites, and we should be able to give back to the environment and come up with novel ideas. The 7th event was expert talk on opportunities for students on social entrepreneurship, and which our speaker was Balaji Vardhan sir. And he pointed out that there are many opportunities in the space sector, but there should be a change in the mindset. It is important to develop an entrepreneurial mindset. Robotic opportunities should be utilized in the space sector, and space tourism is one of the fastest growing areas, and more resources needed to make space missions sustainable. Then the 8th and the last event was fireside chat on fulfilling Abdul Kalam's vision, space exploration for environmental conservation and sustainable solutions. Our guest speaker was Sheikh Daud sir, and moderator was Anuradha ma'am. He pointed out, especially about the solar power, that solar power is feasible for space exploration. It has many potential benefits because space-based solar power can generate electricity for 24 hours a day. And solar panels in space are more efficient than those on Earth because there is no waste to balance them. And he also said that there should be more awareness on green energy so that we make India a developed country. And he also pointed out on Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam sir's vision that we should be using space technology to uplift society, and space can be used as a key to solving many problems on Earth. And he also insisted that there should be more encouragement to students to research on green energy. And of course, I would like to end with the words of Sheikh Daud sir that we should have a vision of how we want to progress. Without vision, we would perish. And we ended our program with a valedictory sir, and Gokul sir was a speaker for it. So this was about how the programs for the different events for the Element Space was conducted. I would like to thank the whole team of IGEN, Ramesh sir, Gokul sir, Ishrat ma'am, Tanuja ma'am, and special thanks to Anuradha ma'am, because though it was for the first time that I was here on this platform, but Anuradha ma'am, she guided me throughout the event, right from the first day. So special thanks. Thank you and thank you everyone.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It was wonderfully presented, all the events and all by the entire team of Space. I thank the entire team on behalf of the IGEN family. Thank you. And now, on behalf of this IGEN, let me present the complete report with respect to it. Distinguished IGEN directors, element heads, IGEN volunteers, organizers, esteemed partners, and resilient participants. It is with immense pride and deep gratitude that I, Dr. Ishrat Meera Mirzana, the Director of R&D Cell, MJCET, today present to you the embark of an extraordinary journey of the second edition of IGEN ENVIRONTHON, that is ENVIRONTHON 2024. We started planning for this event from July 15th onwards under the able leadership of Dr. L. Ramesh sir, the president of IGEN, and mentorship from the engineer Gokul, the director IGEN, and also the chair of this ENVIRONTHON 2024, along with my organizing secretary, Dr. Tanuja. We had a total of 16 meetings with all the element heads who are faculty across India, guided with laborious discussions from the IGEN directors. We had 5 ambassador meetings, wherein 27 colleges registered and 20 college students have actively participated in our program. We had an active support from the student volunteers team, which is headed by Mr. Fayaz. Around 60 plus posters and many videos were released by the design team, headed by Mr. Murli. The YouTube streaming and the Zoom meetings are coordinated by Niranjan and his team. Over the past 29 hours, our journey has been nothing short of an extraordinary, a testament to what collective action and unwavering commitment to our planet can achieve. From every corner of the globe, speakers joined us for 29 non-stop hours. Our event involved 29 dynamic partners, 29 diverse countries, 29 vibrant states, and 29 dedicated districts that came together, each bringing their unique perspectives and fervent dedication to one singular mission, addressing climate change through the lens of the Panchabhutas, the 5 elements that constitute our natural world. This year, our focus has been on crafting a robust implementation action plan for the conservation of these elements, and in turn, shaping the impactful recommendations for the upcoming COP29 in Baku, Azerbaijan. We had connected speakers from more than 29 countries, and we had deliberations, not just about the events, panel discussions, but the solutions was of more focus. We had our event kickstart with the blessings and encouragement from our inaugural chief guest, that is the Honorable Minister of Tamil Nadu, Mr. Shiva V. M., Department of Environment and Climate Change, who launched our first poster of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2024. We are thankful to Dr. Karthikeyan, Chairman, the Institute of Engineers India, Tamil Nadu State Center, for the unwavering support in organizing the event on the eve of the Engineers Day. My special thanks to Sri Vidya ma'am, Esther Mala madam and Rania Lambu madam, who for always supporting us as organizing partners. Today we have Dr. Kaushik Paricha, the chief guest of our valedictory. Guided by one clear purpose, to bridge the gap between vision and action. We have engaged deeply with the themes of COP29, scrutinizing how the preservation of air, water, earth, fire, and space can be harmonized with sustainable practices. Our collective insights have illuminated pathways not only for policy recommendations, but also for tangible grassroots actions that can drive real change. Our element sessions concluded with a remarkable discussion with Mr. APJ Sheikh Dawood, sir, who is the co-founder of Dr. APJ Kalam International Foundation, on fulfilling Abdul Kalam's vision, space exploration for environmental conservation, sustainable solutions. As we reflect on our achievements, let us remember that our work is far from over. The strategies we have developed and the recommendations we will present are not mere words on paper. They are the commitments that require our continuous effort and resolve. Each one of us has a role to play in ensuring the principles we have discussed here translate into meaningful actions on the ground. To our speakers and thought leaders, your expertise and passion have been the compass guiding our discussions. To our participants, your enthusiasm and creativity has infused our work with vigor and hope. To our partners, your unwavering support and collaboration have been the bedrock of this initiative. Each one of you have contributed to making this IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2024 a resounding success. As we prepare to share our findings with COP29, let us do with the confidence that our recommendations are not only well-informed, but also actionable and impactful. Let us carry forward the spirit of unity and innovation that has defined this event. And let us continue to work together in our shared mission to protect and sustain the environment. In closing, I extend my deepest thanks to everyone who made this Envithon Marathon possible. May the moment we have built here propel us towards the future where the balance of our planet is not only preserved, but enhanced for generations to come. Thank you, and let us continue to champion the cause of environmental stewardship with renewed vigor and determination. I thank each and every element head who has come together and organized all the events. I've not in detail presented everything because already that has been presented. Thank you one and all. Now I request Gokul sir to present the bio of our chief guest of the validity session. Over to you, Gokul sir.
So very good evening to all. So it's important. I think we have come to the end. Almost we have 3 more minutes to initiate our world record of the event. I think 29 hours is going to initiate. Maybe the chief guest of today validity session is going to address with our world record event. Thank you so much, sir, Palitha sir, who has joined. And to introduce about Kaushik Palitha, he's an economist. He's done his doctorate in economist in London. We know like he's something like not related to engineering background, but he's the person I think who is working enormous on the development for the nation as well as for the environment protect projects. So he is almost having more than I can say more than 15 patented projects, and that is all related to how the carbon entrapment is going to capture. And he's also having an NDT1, and he's working towards completely on the biodigester, which could be able to bring out the carbon dioxide into the useful product of ethanol. So that is going to come in the near future in the complete India. And he's also a person, I think, who has contributed in bringing up waste to wealth. So the waste to wealth, we are all talking about how to segregate. But he has devised a patented job that the waste to wealth can be completely converted into hydrogen fuel cell. And again, he is proving that none of the waste can be kept outside, and it is again going to come in the bigger way with our the Minister of National Highway, who is Nitin Gadkari sir. and he is also like instrumental in guiding so many students, and especially for the underprivileged students. They're having a lot of the Rotary activities and Lions Club activities, and he's been awarded so many awarded, especially from the IEA, because of his contributions. Even recently, we have been awarded for making a big achievement for his patented job. Definitely, I think he's the right person who is going to narrate about the validity session, because continuously yesterday onwards he's watching us, and I wanted, because like what is the action we are going to take it up to the COP29? The action what he is having is enormous, and definitely if it is common to the product level, to the society level, definitely the carbon entrapment can be brought it towards the zero, and we can able to prove in the very bigger level of our the carbon entrapment. So thank you so much, sir, for joining, and maybe we are going to touch another few seconds at 9 o'clock. So with a countdown is going to happen it, and once the countdown is happened, we will initiate with our validity the guest of Kaushik Palicha, who is a managing director of Ramcharan as well as NTT1, who is going to happen it.
Countdown.
9, 8,
Countdown
8.
From 10, 10,
10, 10, 10,
9,
8,
7, 5, 4,
4, 3,
2,
1. So,
we are very,
எங்களுக்கு தெரியலையே சார், எதுக்கு சார் என்கிட்ட போடுறீங்க?
so we are very happy
ஏன் சார்
to set a new world record, and the man behind the show, Engineer Gokul, the organizing chair, with his leadership, not only the leadership, with his leadership, Ishrat madam and Tanuja ma'am, with the element coordinators, with the student team headed by Murali, headed by Fayaz, headed by Niranjan. So we set a new world record of crossed 29 hours, world longest
global conference,
which is connecting towards COP29. Thank you all. With a very big clap, we all will appreciate
cheer up. Okay, it's over to Kaushik Palicha, sir. Sir, it's over to you, sir. So your validity address, we are all waiting for. Globally, I think almost 300 people are in the live of YouTube. And thank you so much, sir, for joining. It's over to you, sir.
Thank you all the viewers across the globe. With all your support only, we had achieved today the new world record, and hope you will enjoy our session. Next, after our chief guest address, we are having our partners will address you. After the partners, we are going to present the first time we implemented the award only for the participants of IGEN ENVIRONTHON. That is 2 awards. That is IGEN Green Engineer Award and
Green Contributor.
So Green Engineer Award and IGEN Sustainable Supporter Award. So these 2 award winners we are going to announce. Not only announce, we are going to release their certificate also. And we had already invited the award winner in the Zoom. So they are already connected in the Zoom. So the award winner is going to come in front of you, and they are going to talk after the next sessions. Now over to our chief guest.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Congratulations, IGEN. Congratulations, IEI, on a fantastic event, well conducted. 29 hours to find people who are sustainably speaking, and I've been watching it on and off, and some of the ideas are brilliant. As Gokul was kind enough to mention, the work that we're doing is actually commercializing some of our technologies that we have. So as a group, we've got about 124 patents right now, out of which 18 have been commercialized. We work in 5 verticals, which is space. We're doing, in fact, just as we speak, we have filed a paper on space mining. Gokul would have got a copy of that as well just some time back. We're working in water, we're working in energy, we're working in data, we're working in biotech, and we're working in light. That is energy again, energy storage. So in emissions, and what we're doing today is We are building small scale and medium scale reactors which can process up to 1,000 tons per day of greenhouse gas emissions, eliminating the need of carbon capture completely. Our reactors have the ability to take in your full emission greenhouse gases, which are different for each type of emitter. A steel plant will have less than 30% CO2. A distillery will have about 90% CO2, so on and so forth. But the reactor can separate the carbon and the other SOx, NOx, soot, volatiles. And the carbon type emissions are converted to fuels, and the SOx and NOx are converted to acetates, which today India is a net importer. So we become both a material supplier as well as a fuel supplier. We have set up about 4 reactors across India. We have a large contract with the Steel Authority of India where we are helping them manage emissions and then convert it to a usable fuel. The reason why we resonated so well with our customers is because unlike carbon capture, which is a cost, we have converted carbon utilization into a profit center for our customers. And whatever investments they're putting in, they're able to recover their money in 3 years. It's got a very strong IRR. And it's 100% Indian technology, which we are very proud of. We are the only company in the world today doing this work. There are other people who are using anaerobic digestion, which is not as effective or efficient. So, which is why we've got a good start. In October, I think IEI has got an event where we'll be demonstrating a microbial fuel cell reactor, which will convert carbon dioxide from water waste and then convert that to ethanol. We'll be doing a 30-minute demo and we'll bring the reactor, or it's a tabletop reactor, which you can see. So we're working in these streams. If you visit our website, IEI can share the details. We have managed about 2,000 tons of emissions so far, and it is going up on a daily basis. We have contracts to set up about 300 reactors, totaling up to 3,500 tons of emissions to be managed in the next 4 years. And we on this journey. We are very happy to be here because A, we are managing environment, but B, we are also converting it to a usable product rather than just mitigating it. So that's the difference that we bring to the table. For me, yesterday onwards has been a great learning. Some of the ideas presented in water, which is going to be a big industry as we progress. Water is very critical. Hydrogen, low-cost hydrogen, for which we are working very closely with the Ministry of Transport, and Mr. Gadkari interacts with us on a regular basis, as Gokul had mentioned. And space. We are one of the few people globally who are making hydrogen and now even helium-based fuel cells, which are super economical. And we hope to partner with Chandrayaan, where we can use these fuel cells to bring back these rockets from the moon, because that has got a very regular supply of helium over there. Our technology is cutting edge. We've just inaugurated yesterday R&D center at Vanagram, and as we set up in the next month, it should be fully equipped. You're welcome to visit us, see what we're doing. You're welcome to give us your ideas. We're working on commercializing these things and not just publishing papers. So we have a lot of commercial contracts going on, and we'll be happy to participate and increase our participation and support IEI and IGEN for the wonderful work that they're doing in any way we can. Thank you so much. Wonderful event again. Congratulations to all the organizations. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Gokul sir, will you present the concluding remarks? Over to you, Gokul sir. Yeah. Thank you, Kaushik sir, for presenting your work and in help projecting that we can be partners with you. Thank you so much, sir. We look forward to work with you. Thank you so much. Now I'll invite our esteemed organizing partners to share their views about this event. Now I invite Esther Mala Madam to present her views. Over to you, ma'am.
Yes, namaste, greetings, and a warm welcome from Malaysia, dear Honorable Respected President of IGN, Dr. L. Ramesh, esteemed Director of IGEN, Engineer Gokul, Chairman Dr. V. Kartikeyan, Organizing Secretary Dr. Tanuja, respected organizing team, Dr. Prita, Dr. Manimala, Dr. Ishrat, Dr. Rashmi, distinguished partners, eminent speakers, sponsors, and supporters from across the globe. With immense pride and heartfelt congratulations that I'm here before you to acknowledge the remarkable success of this conference on Panchabhutas. This 29-hour non-stop record-breaking event has been a true testament to power of collaboration, innovation, and shared wisdom. The seamless organization and the depth of discourse on the elemental force of water, air, space, and earth have brought new insights into our understanding of sustainability and harmony with nature. Dr. L. Ramesh, your visionary leadership has been instrumental in guiding this event to global acclaim, bringing together experts on one amazing and phenomenal platform. Engineer Gokul, your dedication to every intricate detail ensured the smooth flow of this extraordinary event. A special appreciation goes to the organizing team whose tireless effort and dedication have made this a truly memorable conference. I also extend my gratitude to all the partners and eminent speakers whose contribution have added immense value to our collective understanding. Together, we have not only set a new record, but also laid the foundation for meaningful change. Congratulations to all for this phenomenal achievement. Thank you.
Ishrat, madam.
Yes, sir. Now I invite Raina Lampu madam to present her views. Over to you, Raina ma'am.
Yes, can you hear me? Am I audibly?
Yes, ma'am. Perfect.
Yes, yeah. Okay. Okay, well, greetings for Grace. I would like to first extend my heartfelt congratulations to each one of this amazing team. I think we have set a new benchmark, not only by the record-breaking duration of the conference, but by the depth and the quality of the sessions. Every hour invested, every discussion held, every idea exchange is a step forward in shaping the future of climate policy. I think we have laid the groundwork for strategies and actions that will resonate far beyond this gathering, aligning with the spirit and goals of the upcoming Conference of the Parties. I think first I would like to thank especially Dr. Gokul, who gave me this topic on space elements, because I'm collaborating also with the Greek Astronomy Space Company. I think all the sessions, especially the talk show of students, brought to light the incredible potential of space-based technologies in providing critical data and insights for climate action. And these discussions during the sessions, space sessions, I think emphasize this importance of leveraging these technologies, not just for observation, but for proactive intervention and global cooperation in mitigating climate impacts. So I think today, with so many presentations, the integration of space technology, it was clear, presented that if we integrate the space technology into our climate action toolkit, a significant step towards a more informed and responsive approach to environmental challenges. I was very happy to see these children and youth, young people to share their ideas. The conference has underscored the urgency, I think, of our mission, the diversity of voices, the breadth of expertise, the passion demonstrated. All these show that we are not just participants, but pioneers of change. As Dr. Esther said, the solution and action plans we have developed should not be mere theoretical constructs. There should be blueprints for real-world impact designed to accelerate our journey towards a sustainable future. So many congratulations and thanks to every speaker, moderator, participants, all the session organizers who tirelessly and meticulously paid attention to every details and guided us and coordinated everything. The session partners who con all these individuals who actually contributed to making this event a historic success. Your dedication, insight, are the driving force behind progress, and let us carry the momentum of this marathon into every forum, into policy room and community we engage with moving forward. Special thanks, said before, to Mr. Gokul and Dr. Ramesh. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Renu ma'am. Though you were busy with other session, you have joined us. Thank you so much. Now I invite Srividya ma'am. Over to you, Srividya ma'am. Thank you. Srividya ma'am, we would like to hear from you also, ma'am. Srividya ma'am, can you join us? I hope I'm audible. Srividya ma'am joins us. At the same time, I would like to hear a feedback from our element heads also.
That we will have after the awards, ma'am.
Okay. Okay.
Program, Madam Srividya ma'am, can you able to connect, ma'am? Otherwise, we will proceed with other program. So thank you.
Madam is in some other program, sir. He said, okay, you can proceed. She's in auditorium, in the auditorium.
Thank you, Rania ma'am. Your strong support for last couple of programs made us to connect with a new type of what bonding by the SDG 17 partnership for the goals. We all connected together. And not only connected together, and your strong partnership will give us the confidence to go for more number of hours. Even
Yes,
Rania this time told that you can give 2 more sessions, I can able to handle with new speakers. But we told no ma'am, already the slots are filled like that. So the thing is, when we are planning, no, always we have all you three will be with us. Okay, so then we have the idea is only we need to fill the remaining hours because the remaining all other hours will be filled by our Esther Mala ma'am, Rania ma'am, and Shividya ma'am.
Good evening, Ramesh sir.
I'm connected. Over to you, ma'am. You can.
Good evening, Ramesh sir.
Over to you, ma'am.
Madam, good evening, madam. Good evening, madam.
Give your experience, ma'am.
It is actually a wonderful association with IGEN, and I always have a pleasure and privilege of associating with IGEN in every conference that they conduct. It shows the team dedication and their visionary approach on giving solutions for the global crisis which is going on. The thing is actually, it's better to do something rather than talking. Walk the talk. That's what IGEN is all about. And this time it has been an amazing experience with the IGEN team. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity. And my sincere thanks to Dr. Ramesh and his team for the great collaboration. That's the thing. So moving forward, would love to work with you more and more. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir.
Ma'am, very important. I think you came to Chennai and you are with us. That is very glad news that. So from we always see you only in the online. So other partners are in the online. So you are in the home place of Chennai. Thank you so much.
Yes, I'm in a home quest actually. So I thought before we conclude, I thought let me just take an opportunity to thank you all for giving this wonderful opportunity. And it has been always my pleasure and honor, and in gratitude always to IGEN and the wonderful team of IGEN. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Srividya ma'am, for joining us. Though you're busy, you joined us. I thank all my organizing partners, Esther Mala madam, Rania ma'am, and Srividya ma'am. Though you have your own schedules, you have joined us once again to make this memorable moments. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. So
over to you, Ramesh sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, just a minute.
Ramesh sir.
Ma'am, you can do.
No, wait.
Yes.
So we are very happy as we already informed that I informed that we are with the presentation of the award hope this award particularly made only for the participants of IGEN ENVIRONTHON and the participants of IGEN ENVIRONTHON. So with that only we constituted this award. So there is a two concept which we come out with. One is IGEN Green Engineer Award. The second part is IGEN Sustainable Supporter Award. So what is Green Engineer Award? So the student or faculty or industry people, they had already had a contribution related to green activities. The second part is Sustainable Supporter Award. So IGEN is conducting a lot of activities, events, so the students or faculty or industry people will regularly participating IGEN activities and supporting us. So that is what we come out with that. So very happy that we received 188 nominations. Out of 188 nominations, we had a committee headed with Professor Rangarajan. That committee shortlisted 15 out of 15 who all are the award winner, which is going to be presented by Professor Rangarajan.
So the first award.
They will share. You share the certificate, first certificate.
The IGEN Green Contributed Award goes to Syed Kashaf Hussain from Enara High School. And the second award.
Next, share next.
IGEN Green Engineer Award 2024 goes to Jayesh B. Sri Ishwar College of Engineering. And the next award, IGEN Green Engineer Award 2024, Abraham Sian and Singh from St. Xavier's Catholic College of Engineering. And IGEN Green Engineering Award 2024. Shivam Kumar Pandey J, Sri Sairam Engineering College.
Next, you share the next award.
The IGEN Sustainable Supporter Award 2024 goes to B. Satish Kumar, Government Higher Secondary School, Vallapuram near Ranipet. Next, IGEN Sustainable Supporter Award 2024 presented to Gayatri R. from Kalangar Karunanidhi Institute of Technology. IGEN Sustainable Supporter Award 2024 presented to Amarjit Vishwan from Green Care Society, India. So IGEN Sustainable Supporter Award 2024 presented to Chanju V. Subbarao from HCL. IGEN Sustainable Supporter Award 2024 presented to Sasika Sri K. from K. Ramakrishna College of Engineering. IGEN Sustainable Supporter Award 2024 presented to Dr. K. Dayalini Ma'am from K. Ramakrishna College of Engineering. So it's very happy to say from 188 applications, from the 15, right now we are awarded 10 members in the category IGEN Supporter Award and IGEN Green Engineer Award. So, so Vishwan. So Satish Kumar sir.
Acceptance.
Kindly
give your acceptance.
Give a few words.
Acceptance.
Speech, sir. Satish Kumar sir.
Mr. Satish Kumar, you can give your acceptance speech.
Yes, sir.
Are you there in the Zoom?
Sir, audible?
Yes, sir.
I am very happy to receive this award. First of all, I thank to IGEN groups. My students are very happy to enjoy this session. all are participating 29 hours. Now we are very happy. Now I am very happy to receive this award. Thank you, IGEN. Thank you, sir.
Just a minute. Next.
So next, now we would call upon Gayatri R. Gayatri R.
Audible, sir.
Gayatri R. Yes.
Good evening, everyone.
Kindly share your expectant speech.
Thank you, sir. IGEN Environment 2024. I really glad to one of the participant in Panjabhuta concept.
Stop பண்ணிருங்க விட்டுருங்க கன்ஃபியூஸ் பண்ணாதீங்க நீங்க அதை மட்டும் பாருங்க ஜூம் ஆன் பண்ணுங்க ஸ்டாப் பண்ணிருங்க
I glad to honor IGEN ENVIRONTHON in 2024. I'm very happy to enter to this award. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Next, I would call upon Vishwan.
Is there?
Vishwan,
Am I audible, sir?
There. Yes.
Yes. Can I speak now?
Yes, you can speak.
Okay. Thank you very much, the IGEN, the Institution of Green Engineers, Honorable President Dr. Ramesh sir, and Director, ISRO scientist and IGEN Director Gokul sir, for wonderful opportunity to give me a part of this session to participate in IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2024 from 14 to 15 September for continuously 29 hours to set a world record. And as a director and CEO of Green Care Society India, I'm also contributing in the supportive of sustainable development goals and green promotion. Here also I am the just in front of the green IGEN, and I'm also I wear also green color of shirt, and a background my color is green. So I'm very gladful to part of the green organization like IGEN and collaborating with our organization Green Care Society India. We collaborated and we also did many things to promote the green initiatives across the our country to promote and conserve to save our environment and promote the green aspects in collaboration with the different organizations like UNDP or UNEP or United Nations Environment Program and other organizations, Government of India and Government of Chhattisgarh and other non-governmental organizations. So we are take a step forward to reduce our carbon footprint and carbon emissions and promote greenery to our next generation for our saving our environment, ecological balance, and environment conservation for upcoming future generation. So in this in front of the global speakers, I convey my pledge to take the promotion of the green in collaboration with IGEN and other organizations. Definitely, we will work together for greenery, spreading of greenery. Thank you very much for choosing me as a IGEN Sustainability Promoter Award 2024 out of the 188 nominations. Among them, only 15 you are selected. So I'm very happy to be part of this organization, part of this event. Great world record achievement. Thank you very much, and I convey my gratitude to all the speakers and organizers. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Vishwan. Next, we would call upon V. Subbarao from HCL.
Yeah, good evening.
Subarav
Am I
sir?
audible, sir? Am I audible, sir?
Yes,
Yes,
yes,
sir.
you are
Yes, sir,
audible.
you're audible,
Continue.
sir.
Respected IGEN President, Vice President, IGEN Directors, IGEN Heads, Organizers, student organizers, volunteers, and moderators, panel speakers, and total IGEN team, very good evening and congratulations to the entire team for achieving 29 hours Environthon. So this is not only the setting a world record, but I am requesting you must contribute some good things towards the environment. I'm very happy a part of this Environthon 2024. So thank you for the award. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next, we would call upon Sasika Sri K from Ramakrishna College of Engineering.
Very good evening, everyone. I am Sarsika Sri from K. Ramakrishnan College of Engineering. I am so glad for this meeting. I would like to thank for containing this and thank you for giving this award to me. I am very happy for this award. I will share the importance of the green development to my family and friends. In future, I involve more sustainable and product green activities. That's it. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Sasika. Next, we would call upon Next, we would call upon Dr. K. Dayalani, ma'am.
A pleasant good evening good night to all present here. First of all, I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate the organizers, the president, vice president, IGEN chairman, as well as the head of NSAFE club and all the other organizers for organizing such a wonderful IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2024 event, highlighting all the 5 Panchaputas. And I am very glad in this forum that I have been selected for this IGEN Sustainable Supporter Award today, that too during this Engineers Day on 2024. So this is a pride moment for me for accepting this award. Thank you very much. And in addition, one of my student, Sharshika Sri from our institution, also selected for this award. That is the very pride moment for me, being rather than getting a teacher, my student is getting this award. Thank you very much for considering our participation. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Next, we would call upon Syed Hussain from Inara High School. Syed Hussain. Next, we would call upon Jayesh B from Sri Ishwar College of Engineering.
Hi all, I am Jayesh, representing the team Electric Thrivers, currently pursuing my bachelor's degree at Sri Ishwar College of Engineering. Basically, we know that the future is moving towards e-vehicle. In future, there will be ban implemented for the vehicle aged above 15 years. During that time, a lot of vehicle will go to scrap. New vehicle must be manufactured to meet the requirements and needs. It will lead to global warming and lots of greenhouse gas emission and as well as carbon emission. We had a thought, why not reuse the old vehicle where we can convert it into electric? Here we are. Here, our project is a retrofitted e-bike where we have removed the traditional IC engine and replaced it with the BLDC motor and a lithium-ion battery. The innovation part here is the transmission system, a gearbox with 4 gear and 3 electronic gear. In keeping farmers in mind, where in village side farmers can't afford to buy a tractor, so they'll just make a trolley which will be attached behind their bike to carry crops or loads with agriculture products. The surface of the farm will not be a flat one. It may be muddy or a dry one. Our vehicle has the capacity to drive it in any terrain. Thereby, we can call it as an all-terrain vehicle. Normally, the electric two-wheeler produces around 100 Newton meter of torque, but our retrofitted e-bike produces around 194.8 Newton meter of torque. A special feature in it is a 25 km per hour switch, which where the bike will be limited driving above the speed of 25 km per hour, which will give a higher grip in muddy areas. Our bike comes under SDG 7 and 13, where we reduce carbon footprints. And I thank IGEN for providing this wonderful opportunity. And also, I would like to thank the faculty mentor behind our project and Sri Ishwar College of Engineering for providing this wonderful opportunity. Thank you all.
Thank you, Jayesh.
Thank you, sir.
Next, we will call upon Abraham Sian Singh M from St. Xavier's Catholic College of Engineering. Sir?
Yes, sir. I am audible.
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Good evening to one and all present here. I'm truly honored to receive the Green Contributor Award at this prestigious event, IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2024. So this recognition means a great deal to me, as it reflects my commitment to contributing towards a greener and more sustainable society. The two receiving this award in the prestigious event, it is a non-stop event, 29 hours non-stop event, is a great thing for me. So our world is a critical juncture, and every small step we take towards sustainability can have a profound impact. So this award inspires me to continue my efforts in promoting renewable energy and sustainable practices that benefit both society and the environment. I want to extend my gratitude to the IGEN organizers, all the organizers, and all those who have supported and engaged me in this journey. So together, we can pave the way for a greater, greener, brighter future. So thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir. So next we would call upon Shivam Kumar Pandey J from Sri Sai Ram College. Shivam Kumar Pandey. So thank you all for accepting the award, and it's great you continue the journey towards the green. Thank you. Sayed, are you there?
Sayed Kashif Hussain.
Hello, good evening, team.
You're
I am
audible.
Sayed Kashif Hussain from Nara High School.
You share your experience.
It was my wonderful experience for an ENVIRONTHON, this 29 hours. It was a wonderful experience for mine that you have covered that all 5 elements: air, water, space, and all. And I am very glad to say that I am talking here on IGEN platform. Thank you, IGEN team.
Thank you, Sayed.
Thank you for the award winners. We will be communicating the award through our platform, future platform tomorrow, so that you will receive the digital award certificate. Congratulations on the award winners, and we are finally come to the end of the session by the feedback from all our organizers, feedback from the student organizers. So before that, And once the feedback from the student organizers, feedback from the element coordinators is over, the final announcement is there. You all know that we are having a concept of IGEN Institution Ambassador. We call it as IGEN Institution Ambassador. So that there is 25 organizations registered for Institution Ambassador. Out of 25 organizations, certain organizations reached and they achieved an award. They achieved maybe gold award, they achieved maybe platinum award, they achieved maybe the silver award. So that we are going to announce now, only the announcement, and the award will be presented in another occasion where after we had achieved a gold record. So this we are going to submit to the new world record agencies. Once we got approved, we will have a big function. That big function, these institutions will be called and they will be
I think there's an audio problem. Niranjan, can you
Ma'am,
look
his
into
voice is not audible. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. His voice is not audible.
Niranjan, please look into the audio. It is not coming clearly.
We will be presenting this in the okay, so that is what the thing. Now I request Israt ma'am, you can invite the element coordinators, 2 coordinators from each element, 2 or 3, you can invite one by one so that they can share their very beautiful experience traveled towards ENVIRONTHON 2024, which is recorded. Yes, ma'am, over to you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Now, I would like to hear the journey of the element heads in organizing this ENVIRONTHON 2024. Yes, Vidya Lakshmi ma'am, would you like to
Yes,
share
ma'am.
your
Yes, ma'am.
journey? Over
Yes,
to you.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. Good evening,
Request ma'am,
everybody.
if you can on your video, if feasible, please.
Oh, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry for that.
No issues. Okay, please go.
Yes. I just want to say a few words. I won't take a long time. Like, this is the first time that I'm joining in this IGEN family. And I should thank Dr. Radharam sir for making me one of the co-organizers of that. I mean, coordinators for that. And the first person whom I have met is Dr. Ishrat ma'am. Like, I haven't met her in person. I haven't talked with her in the first few meetings, kind of. But I've heard her voice, and her voice gave us like, can a person be so smooth like this? Whatever it is, whatever tension, whatever stress it is, even these 2 days, I have noticed that we were so tense, like we need to go to the meetings and all the stuff. She's so soft. Her voice is so soft. That gave us a boosting kind of. I'm not boasting, ma'am. Please don't mind that I'm boasting or talking, flattering you. But this is thing from my heart. And thinking of the thing that we won't be meeting on Tuesdays and Fridays, that 7 to 8 and 8 to 9. It somewhere it is pricking. But I can assure that Dr. Ramesh and Gokul sir, you and Tanuja ma'am will come up with another plan or another record-breaking thing where we can break this record also, ENVIRONTHON, and hopefully we will be one among them, one among the people work for that. And with the speakers and all those stuff, like, yeah, it is too much. I mean, we have come to know how people are there in the world, like how they do think alike like us, even though they are from US or Canada or wherever they are, how they are thinking, how they are equally thinking like us, and that gave us an insight into the ENVIRONTHON, the total ENVIRONTHON kind of. And I really admire the work of Dr. Ramesh and Gokul sir, how hardworking they are, and especially the ladies. I'm really sorry I'm talking about the ladies a lot, Dr. Ishrat and Dr. Tanuja. because being a family woman, I can understand the hurdles what we have. We have to be very much balanced, professionals and the family of the course, what and all we have. How they can manage all this stuff. That gave me a strongest thing. Like I too need to learn a lot from you people, kind of like how I have to balance myself. And thank you so much. I'm just looking forward to be a part of everything, whatever you do. Hopefully, we'll be in the thread. And thank you so much, IGEN. And I'm so proud to say that I've been a part of this ENVIRONTHON 2024. Thank you so much, Dr. Ramesh. It's been wonderful experience for me to work with you, even though we haven't met and talked. But I know that the way you work, the path you have shown us is really wonderful. And I hope all my members, Mr. Santosh, Dr. Ekta, Dr. Yuvraj, and Dr. Rakshya Lakshmi, who are from the Hindustan University, will follow your footsteps and definitely will be the part of IGEN family in future also. Hopefully, we'll be given an opportunity for that. Thank you, Radharam sir, for showing us this wonderful experience. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Vidya Lakshmi ma'am. It was a very wonderful experience with you. Even though we don't have any very close discussion with you, you are connected with our element coordinators. It was very nice that we got another very good volunteering team. Because some of our members are previously connected with us, and with all your support only today we had achieved. It is not a matter of world record, but how we all are connected together. Plan a strategy so that today what happened actually, myself and Google are totally little free when compared with the Energathon. So that hats off goes to Ishrat ma'am only. The top hats off goes to Ishrat ma'am only, and then Tanuja ma'am. The reason why I'm telling is this I would like to tell, but maybe even madam like or not, I don't know. Madam sister in hospital, madam madam is with her sister and coordinating from yesterday. That is what I told madam. You no need to come. We will take her. No sir, it is my responsibility. I will be till yesterday night. Madam is there, and what actually I am coming to tell. She is taking care of the complete track. So that made us big relief this time. That is what the thing. And thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. And over to again, Ishrat ma'am, for the next minutes.
Thank you, sir. Now we'll invite either Manimala madam or Rajeshwari ma'am to give your journey with over to you, Manimala.
Yes, ma'am. So I'm really very happy. So last time only I joined, ma'am. And this time, I think we have done a lot of works, ma'am. It's a great work, and the hours increased actually. Then the way we splitted the event into 5, so the magical bird, Panchabuddhas, really it ignited everyone. And the elements are very close to us. We are facing the element each and every moment. So that gave us momentum first. Thanks a lot for giving us the opportunity to speak about the Panchabuddhas. Then I have to congratulate Dr. Ramesh sir and Dr. Gogul sir for initiating this event. Even though it's a world record event, we are really focusing on the outcomes. We are really focusing on the innovations and everything. And one thing I want to say, in addition to that, we all worked day and night. I request Ramesh sir to add one more element, that is human element, because the human force behind this event, we all worked a lot. If I worked a lot, I am thinking of all the people behind the background of Ramesh sir. They all were awake even during the night. They continuously worked for 29 hours. And I used to see Ishrat ma'am sitting along with all the speakers. So whenever we used to come, ma'am too used to sit. So that's really a tough journey. So I request sir to add one more element in the session. So we have to give outcome for that element also. The hard work and sincerity of all the speakers, organizers, then partners. I have to congratulate our partners, Esther Mala ma'am, Srividya ma'am, Rania ma'am, and Suresh Sitaraman sir, and all the people behind the team who supported us well to bring foreign speakers and everything. Especially my special thanks to the students team. And it's really totally unimaginable work done by the students. The students have created good leadership capability, and that's the aim of Ramesh sir also. So I'm really happy that students got involved in this great manner. So Fayaz, Niranjan, Murali, and everyone, maybe I might have missed any one of your names, Pavan Kalyan. So hats off to you all team. You rock, you really rock. So you were the driving force behind us. So thank you. Then to all the speakers from the minister, the honorable minister spoke very well. From the initial beginning, the session started very well. And Ishrat ma'am and Tanuja ma'am, you really put a good effort. Wow, hats off to you, ma'am, for both of you for sitting all the session fully and coordinated the event well. Then again, my hearty congratulations to Ramesh sir and Gogul sir for this great achievement. So the two great bodies, IEA and IGEN, you people really rocked. The speakers of our session and all, they were questioning how it's possible, how you organize all these things. So we used to tell, no, two great organizations and two great people were behind this event. So thanks a lot for giving us this opportunity, ma'am. We can speak a lot in the feedback sessions. That will be continued because I don't want to take much time. So hats off to the team, ma'am. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I request.
Madam, yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, Manimala ma'am. It was very fantastic, ma'am. So one part I would like to share here. When we thought of giving the head position to you, since we have little doubt, but you proved, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The reason is because we don't know you about more. But what we thought, okay, how, because it is a big plan, big execution. This time more coordination for element coordinators.
Yes,
But just we have, say, Gogul and myself had a discussion whether how we can able to, so that confident level, no, you made us very successful this time. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Sir,
very
I
good
understand.
coordination.
I understand, sir.
So very good coordination by you and very good speakers which you connected, professors from IIT. So it was a very wonderful journey and you had a very good, team. That is
Yes,
what
sir.
the thing.
Five
You
members
had,
coordinated, sir. Five
yes, ma'am.
members coordinated, sir. They did a lot of work along with me.
Okay, thank you so much,
Thank
ma'am.
you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Bye, sir.
Like the next element is fire element. It is Madan sir and Maheshwari madam who coordinated the event. Over to you, sir.
So thank you, IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2024. So hearty congrats. First of all, I would like to congratulate the whole team behind this wonderful event for the past 29 hours. It's a great record. It's the world's biggest conference, I would say. As we already informed, this is the biggest conference of the world, conducting online for the past 29 hours continuously with 29 partners, 29 international speakers, 29 national speakers, and 29 district speakers, and 29 partners also. So thank you, Ishrat ma'am, for wonderfully organizing whole event, and thank you, Gokul sir, Tanuja ma'am, and Ramesh sir for the wonderful execution. And I would like to thank and congratulate the students, the backstage team, and the YouTube team. That the work behind it, them are very big. They achieved it through the wonderful coordination, the research chair, the coordination, and it is achieved by our partners also. Partners like Esther Mala ma'am, Rania Lampa ma'am, Srividya ma'am, and JNN institution, and Sri Ishwar Engineering College, Coimbatore, and our Selvakma sir, and Suresh Sitaraman sir, and our Balamurugan sir. And thank you everyone for wonderfully organizing and letting me, giving me this wonderful opportunity to take up a fire element as head. And I hope I did my part very well and executed on time and completed on time for the fire element. With in the starting, I was thinking how we'll manage with the international speakers. We don't have that much contact with international speakers. I would rely on other speakers, other element members to give me some international speakers. But finally, it was a shock to me. Like in our sessions, in our fire element, all the speakers are from international level and global speakers. We got only the global speakers. Totally 8 global speakers were connected through our fire element. It was a wonderful session. So thank you all the speakers and our inaugural was chief guest Dr. Srividya Sukumar ma'am and our valedictory at the speaker, our advisor, IGEN advisor Gomti Nagam sir, and our inaugural main inaugural chief guest Honorable Minister Mainathan sir, and valedictory address speaker chief guest our Dawood sir, and all the members. I am heartily congratulate one and all present here for this wonderful event. And this is the teamwork, I would say. So we'll hope for the past 4 years I am traveling with IGEN, and every year I am getting promoted to the next level. Hope I will be connected with IGEN forever, and IGEN will be giving me this wonderful chance for every year. I will be executing it as per their norms and as per their expectation. I will definitely do my level best. Thank you, one and all present here. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you all to you, ma'am. Thank you, Nandri.
Thank you, Madan. Madan, we will not tell thank you to you. Okay.
Thank you.
So
Okay,
we know about you, and this time you lead the team. And it was, I hope when started you got little struck, and sir, international speaker is not there, this is not there, how to move it forward. And again we told this time we will not allow NSER Club for the sessions. So only we will allow the partners. We have our 3 partners: St. Xavier Catholic College of Engineering, Sri Ishwar College of Engineering, and JNN Institute of Engineering. Only the 3 partners we given the session. That is what. Even though you managed with your team successfully, thank you so much, Madan. And you was always a real ambassador. We will call you as an ambassador, but you are a real ambassador. And you are also doing a big contribution for the society by providing lunch for the needy people near the road. Today, which date it is going on?
Tomorrow it's 1600th day, sir.
Okay, tomorrow Madan's 1600 day. He is providing how many members lunch?
40 members, sir.
40 members daily. He is providing lunch to the roadside people, those who really need the lunch. I appreciate Madan.
It's a sustainable development goal number 2, zero hunger.
Super.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations, Mr. Madan.
Thank you so much.
Ambassador Madan. Well done.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madan. Thank you, ma'am. Over to Ishrat, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Now I request for the element 8, Rashmi Madam to present her journey with IGEN.
Yeah, thank you, Ishrat ma'am. I'm very much thankful to all. First of all, I would like to thank my principal, Dr. Suresh Mani sir, who nominated me for this particular ENVIRONTHON. And then I was continuously in contact with Ishrat ma'am. Again, like others, I have not met you personally, but you were the support and inspiration behind whatever we did for Air Element. I'm thankful to Ramesh sir and Gokul sir. They were also solving our problems, and they were also supporting us. Actually, my much personal contribution is not there because I'm working from remote. Working remotely. Preetha ma'am was always on toes to do organize all the events of AIR, and her students were also supporting her a lot. And first of all, when she told me about this international guests, I was like, oh my God, how I can organize everything. I tried to call some people, but then there was a condition that people from USA, UK, Australia are already there, so we cannot consider them. But there was a big relief when Esther Mala madam actually came with her team, and wonderfully she conducted the program, and 10 plus members she brought from all corners of the world. So thanks to Mr. Mala Madam for this forum and making this event successful for AIR. Then other members also joined. Professor Gokhale from IIT Guwahati, he was very uh, actually busy with his schedule, classes and all, but somehow he managed to attend today's panel discussion. All other members also uh, uh, were present, and they presented their views on air. And students, they presented 25 cartoon posters, and again 4 students from IGEN Army, they presented their views. So I'm thankful to all those who were the part of this air element. And again, big thank you to Preetha madam, because she was always there supporting. I'm conducting this for the first time, but nowhere after 3-4 meetings, nowhere I was feeling like I am a newcomer. Everywhere I was gelled in this team. So I'm thankful to everyone for considering me for this. Thank you very much, ma'am. Looking forward for more
Yes, ma'am.
collaborations. Sir. Sir, can I speak for a minute?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Being a civil engineer, we are working on a lot of sustainable products like bricks and all. So I request everyone, if anybody is interested, we can do some collaborative research work for sustainable engineering and sustainable products for construction. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Shri ma'am. It was very wonderful experience. You had participated in various meetings and connected and coordinated well. Thank you. Surely what you suggested, we will have a very good collaboration in the future as a volunteer, and not only the volunteer, we have several program projects are there. We can make you as one of the coordinator in the project, IGEN STG projects, ma'am. So that it is good that till we can able to connect together. Thank you so much. Ishrat ma'am, before that, Rubina is a student volunteer because she wanted you. So after her, that is experience sharing, then we can move on to the next.
So before that, we can say 30 hours.
I'm studying in MGR University. First of all, I want to thank Dr. Preetha Mary George ma'am for giving me this opportunity. Then I want to thank Ramesh sir and my teammates Murli, Varun, Nikhil, Pavan, everyone, because they were being with me for 3 weeks and they taught me designing, and I was doing promotions and I was writing content writing. I got good experience and I want to share this because I want to travel more like this. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Rubina, wait.
Yes, sir.
Rubina, thank you, Rubina.
Thank you.
As a single-handed member, you had coordinated well with all our team, and very nice coordination by you. Still, this time you are here and supported. I would like to invite your father with you to showcase to the people, because the father also with her to witness the program, and because of her father, he is ready to be here like that. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
So the father has to be like this, be with daughter and providing the volunteering opportunity. Sure, sir, this will help your daughter to take it to the next level. Maybe after their final year in the industry, very soon he will get a promotion. All the different skills which she is able to get here, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much,
Thank you,
sir.
sir.
Given good opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Over to Ishrat, ma'am.
Yes, sir. So we have completed 30 hours of marathon, sir. First, I would like to announce that. Congratulations to the entire team. Now, I would like to invite the space team. Yes, sir. Anuradha, ma'am. Anju ma'am? Okay, I think Anuradha ma'am and Anju ma'am are not available. I would like to hear from Tanuja ma'am also, her experience. Over to you, Tanuja ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. Sorry. Thank you, Ishrat ma'am. Sorry. Actually, I want to say many thanks to you. So, since I feel like an Vasudeva Kudumam, this is the next family, like in the IGEN, I got it. I feel very grateful to have this opportunity connect with all of you through this event. I am strengthened by your heart-to-heart connections, and I thank Ramesh sir for making this possible, because as a coordinator since 2021, I have had the privilege of traveling and working closely with MGR students, fostering meaningful relationship and memories. Actually, this journey has been incredibly enriching for me, because it is given a continuous growth and connection with you all. And coming to the Ishrat ma'am, I had a privilege of working along with you, ma'am. Really, I must say, I was truly inspired on your exceptional leadership skills. And because I know well, because you are sharing to me, despite numerous requests also, you graciously declined and managed the situations with in a great manner, and demonstrated a very remarkable and under your operations. So really very thankful. I learned a lot how to handle the tough situations from you only, ma'am. And coming to my all beloved element heads, I feel like a sister, a concern. So because very closely they will be discussing, talking, and giving suggestions and comments, everything. So this past 2 months, really this Tuesday and the Friday, I don't think that has a burden to me. So this is one of my commitment, and to bring this ENVIRONTHON in a grand success. In that way only, I fixed my mind. So like that, I traveled for which yeah, Ishrat ma'am, your support made me very what like amicable to me to travel with all our beloved heads, and especially like Radharam sir and all our other team heads. And one more thing, Dr. Maheshri ma'am, she's my fellow colleagues. She also like-minded person like me. So our team is expanding. So that's what I'm just able to see. So now I feel like what the students, I'm having more contacts in my mobile, and the more institutional faculty members in contacts. So like that, I feel I'm very I'm becoming more and more strong, and my contacts has been improved throughout the world. So I believe, I firmly say like I don't know words to express. That's all, ma'am. So that confident level is given only by this item. Thank you all for that. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tanuja ma'am. It was very wonderful experience with you. You are the head for IGEN International Day activities. Through that also a lot of activities is already done. And this is the first program marathon which you are leading, and very good coordination. And finally, we had a very good show. Even though you have a lot of other type, maybe today, yesterday itself, you have your conference in your campus. Even though you managed that and managed our program also. Not only that, you this time another opportunity you given 8 to 10 students opportunity headed with Mugila. Fantastically done job done by Mugila. Not only the Mugila and your complete team. That is a very good motivation, ma'am. So because you are part of IGEN and experiencing all, so that you are transferring to your young community, so that they will also get benefited. Sure, this experience will help you to take lead to the next level. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your dedicated experience, and how many hours you dedicated for meetings. We had organized 16 meetings, yes. Totally 16 meetings. Each meeting we will inform that it will over by 1 o'clock. Sorry, 1 hour within, but it will end by 2 hours. minimum 2 hours, 2.5 hours like that in the night. So that is very, very important. And if it is gents, it is not an issue. But it is be a woman, it is very difficult in the night attending the meeting. We know that how difficult it is there. On this occasion, because we having a 90% women volunteers only. And I salute to all your husbands, ma'am. the reason behind that
Ramesh sir, at least give credit to us in this, sir. Why always to men, sir?
No,
We
not
only
like
did,
that.
sir.
No, not like that, ma'am. What my understanding is, the daily 2 hours, 3 hours you are spending the valuable time. That valuable time, which is supported by your husband. That is what my thing. That in that angle only I taken as the positive note, and always you are there, and so this is totally run by a women community, very strong women community we are having. Not see, it is very tough for volunteer. Always, one is tough for volunteer to continue. That is Tanuja, ma'am. See
But actually, for the good cause we are doing, sir. For that good, we don't know where to do and how to do. So you are given a path, and we are traveling in that. So
no, that all okay, ma'am. That all okay. But traveling for last maybe 3 to 4 years, you are traveling with us. So that is very difficult. That is what I am telling. So some member will come for 6 months, then they will leave. Like that, IGEN, lot of people are there. But you are a person traveling for long time with us, ma'am. That is what the real support, and the international day event, which is taking care by you and headed with Fayaz and team, no? So that also going very nicely. So that, and you train lot of students under you there. So that is what the the IGEN team full credit for you, ma'am.
Thank
Super,
you, sir.
ma'am.
My
Thank
special
you.
thanks to Gokul sir, because it's the first time I got an opportunity to work along with him. Actually, he guided me like that. So what in the critical situations, he supported me a lot. Thank you, Gokul sir. Thank you so much. Thank you all.
Can we hear from the student coordinator, Fayaz?
No, ma'am. Actually, Preeta ma'am joined. Preeta ma'am, you can give your.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. Good evening, all. Thank you so much. Ishit ma'am, Tanuja ma'am, the great coordination with me, and stood along with me the past 2 months. Thank you so much for that, ma'am. And I want to thank my students, the Ashish and Robina, who was taking care of my session of air, and all my first year students headed by the Murli for the designing, and they were cooperating with me for with the patience. Whenever I am telling all the corrections, they were doing all the minute corrections. And I thank Rengarajan sir, and he was the great support for the air. And whenever I don't know what to do and how to contact and which speaker to be contacted, at that time Rengarajan sir was there like an angel, and he will be telling, I will take care, I will be giving you the speaker. At the last moment, in the hour, he will bring one speaker, and he had done, and he supported me excellently. And my special sincere thanks to Rashmi madam, who without seeing her, I have coordinated with her. This is the first time I'm seeing her for this ENVIRONTHON. Even Irshat ma'am, Tanuja ma'am, and all I have seen many times, but Rashmi ma'am, without the first time I was seeing her, and she also supported me. And whenever I had emergencies to go out, she managed the situation. And my special thanks to Esther madam, who have brought 12 global speakers, and she was the one who supported me. And with the 12 speakers, even though there were two people were not able to come. Thank you all. And Google sir, I wanted to thank, because I had many situations. I do not know how to go about and how to deal with the speakers. At that time, I called him personally and told him to come for the meetings with the speakers, and he excellently supported me.
That also I wanted to tell. And kudos to IGEN and Ramesh sir. I don't know what to tell about him. He is the mentor, he is the father, he is the brother, everything to me, friend. And he is giving me many opportunities to grow. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Preeta ma'am. Again, you are this time first experience as a lead coordinator for the head coordinator for
yes,
the
sir.
element, ma'am. So fantastically done. And yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. I never knew that. I thought somebody else will be there. I will be supporting her. But when you have put me as an elemental head, it was very shocking to me, and I do not know how to go about that. But
So-
all the good hearts supported me, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Sure, ma'am. So your complete team coordination was very nice, and you have a students team, and it was very nice experience with you and your team, ma'am. Very happy, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Ramesh sir, one more thing I want to submit. That is, we all the coordinators became good friends, sir. Myself, Preeta ma'am, Anuradha ma'am, Madan sir, we all created a bond, sir. Actually,
Yes, ma'am.
today
That is for the learning, ma'am. That is for the learning.
Yes, ma'am. That is the network, ma'am. That networking is very, very important in our life. Connecting people and like that. So that is very, very important, ma'am.
Really, all the heads have done well, ma'am. You maintained the timing and everything. All was.
This time, the appreciation, big appreciation is the timing, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Fantastic
Yes, sir.
time management. And night, I had a request from even Professor Suresh. Sir, please inform Manimala ma'am to give us some additional 5 minutes time. Sir, Ningle pesanga, sir. No, she is very strict. You just talk to madam like that. So that kind of coordination is there. That is what the big note, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Fayaz, over to you, Fayaz.
Hello, hello everyone. Myself, MD Fayaz Alam. Thank you, sir, giving this chance to talk to me. First, would I like to thank our Ramesh sir only because he given me chance to work with us, work with team. And another thing, with us, me, Thanujam and Israt ma'am, these three members are a pillar of this program. We started on the basis of Ramesh and the guidance of Ramesh and Gokul sir. At the last of 15 days work, last 15 day work, we are got all record certificates, 29 hour marathons. So I would not like to I would like to tell every elemental head, all elemental head, both elemental head 5 into 10, all head to thanks to support us and come with us. And I would like to thanks my friends Niranjan, Dhanush, Hari, and back team, Murli team. These all are work behind with us. So we get these things, bring these things forward here. And lastly, I would like to thanks our whole national and international speakers to come for our 29 marathon programs. That's it, ma'am. Thank you, sir, giving me this.
Thank you, Fayaz. Very good coordination as a lead coordinator, head coordinator, and communication manager. It was very fine that because how you take lead, because conducting meeting is very, very important. Not only the conducting meeting, after that converting as the minutes, not only the minutes, posting that in our volunteer recognition WhatsApp, Facebook group, and if perfectly maintained. Today, all our meetings are recorded. Not only the recorded, then you coordinated with the total students team, and finally you take lead the ambassadors. That ambassadors list also ready. The data of ambassador lead by Kalyan and Fayaz. From IGEN, Kalyan taken given some mentorship, and Fayaz is the lead. And so we have the data now with respect to the 8 p.m. Correct? No, 8 p.m. data only we are going to present you.
Yes,
because
sir.
still time is there. So till time is there, once it is end, we will give the final data tomorrow. So after this presentation, we are going to give the data till 8 p.m. only. Thank you, Fayaz, for your very good coordination with Balkis and the around 4 or 5 members with you. Thank you, super Fayaz.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, sir. And thank you, my backstage team again. He is very wonderful job.
Is this the fires we saw on the first day? Actually, Ramesh sir was telling telling you, is this a leadership quality? Now I am seeing good leader in you, Fayaz. Thanks for rocking. Be a good leader.
Thank you,
Okay,
ma'am. Thank you,
right
ma'am.
on. All the best.
Sir, ma'am, one thing, ma'am, Ramesh sir is giving me opportunity to come forward. Sir, given many opportunity and finished as of my best. It's my thought ki if someone giving me opportunity to, I have to come forward and do the finish by the right way.
And
Thank you.
used it, and use that opportunity, Fayaz. Good luck.
Sure,
Okay.
sure.
Okay.
Thank you, Fayaz. Now I
Nothing.
invite Niranjan to give his feedback.
Ma'am, you can invite next member. He will come and join.
Yeah. Now I invite Murli to discuss about his journey.
Yeah, Murli. Now I'm going to hand over to Murli, my backstage team.
Can I start? Yeah, hello everyone. It's again meeting with everyone. Myself, I'm Murali. Everybody would have known. Like, it is a new experience to me. When I got an opportunity to be in ENVIRONTHON, I just wanted to test my dedication. That is the main reason to be a part of ENVIRONTHON actually. Before, I don't used to spend my all the efforts to any of the work, but for ENVIRONTHON, I alone managing, designing backstage and promotion, that would be like happy to me to test my dedication and my team dedication mainly, so that like I get to know my teammates' ability and dedication, how they give to my work. Thank you.
So thank you, Murali, to be here. So it was very wonderful experience with a short period with Murali. 1 year back, whether we had a discussion, he came to me and through some other discussion, and he identified that to whom we need to connect so that our life will be better. So finally he reached me and we had a discussion how to take it forward. And even though we had several discussion, finally with several discussion, certain frequency matched. Then we had a very good experience, and I would like to thank Murali, because the ENVIRONTHON also, he is leading us a design team for the posters, but this time he is the lead the backstage team. The whole backstage team he lead, and with his around 25-30 members, around 20 members are here now, and around 10-15 members are there. Murali, you were okay. So all the members coordinated by him, and in planning and execution. I hope my understanding last 4 or 5 years, 4 or 5 days, a night they not slept. So that is one. And another big congratulation I would like to give the Murali, Nikhil, Varun, Sai Tejas, Suresh, Pavan Kalyan. So this is a team. Why I am telling? Because you are surprised that last 20 days they are in holiday. Actually, it is a holiday time. All their students went to native, but these guys are here supporting us. Maybe coming this week only they are going back to the native. That is one appreciation, that how dedication they are for volunteering the activities. Second part is very big appreciating note. By the end of first year, leading with Murali, they completed the SDG 13 climate action project. They completed a research survey project, and now they are going to submit to the IEEE conference. Maybe another 3 or 4 months, they are with one publications, and they are working for one patent also. So this is what about the team, and hope another 3 years are there. Hope it is very nice that they will be going out from us with all our team, because now Murali have a lot of new faculty member as the friends, and a lot of new industry people as the friends. Previously only Rameshar and team from MGR. Now he is known to people around some 10 to 15 institutions. So that is what the networking, and enjoy Murali. And I am personally very happy with your dedication and coordination of the work. How passion you are doing the work, and even technically you all guys are very strong. That is what the salute to us. Thank you, Murali.
Thank you, sir.
So next I request Danush. Murali, Nikhil, you can come. Nikhil, go and join and give your experience. There. It's a minute. Make it. I think request all Varun. One by one, you can wait there. So once he will come. Nikhil, yes, continue.
Myself, Nikhil Kumar from IGEN. I am doing the poster work and a lot of I have experience from IGEN, ENVIRONTHON, ENERGYthon, and in IGEN also. Currently, it is a good note to say that we have completed 30 hours of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2024. Thank you for giving this opportunity. This is a new thing which I am going to do in this section means that I'm taking pledge that from this year I will try to plant trees and try to give some contribution to the society. Thank you for giving this opportunity, sir.
Thank you, Nikhil. So it was very good experience, Nikhil, with you, and again another very good dedicated guy. You done a lot of not only the design work. So because this time, so the approval of design is very easy because you always come out with a good design. So there is no other change in the pattern like that. So the frequency, the mindset is matched. That is what it is there, and hope you also learn a lot of experience when you are traveling this thing. So next couple of days, take complete rest and enjoy. Then you can come back for the next part of the work. Super, Nikhil. Thank you so much for your kind coordination, kind dedication in execution of all the work. Thank you, Nikhil. Thank you. And now I would like to request Varun.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Myself, I am West Venkat Varun. I am from MGR, Dr. MGR Institution. Okay. I am the website manager of IGEN ENVIRONTHON. And the coordinating the website and the video editor. Like I am the video editing for ENVIRONTHON videos. Thank you, sir.
Varun, yes, Varun, yes, very happy, Varun, with your activities. The website is initially formulated and designed by Hari. After that, the complete website management. There is that is the complete website management, and not only the website management, the remaining activities, the designing the posters and all video and promotion in all our medias is completely taken care by Varun. It was a very wonderful experience, Varun, with you, because you are and Varun came to me and told, sir, I had good idea. From next time, we don't want to put Google form, and I created some coding, and I can able to get a commands, and from that commands we can able to send email to them like that, and finally it is worked this time. We tried and it is successful. So such kind of technical involvement is there with Varun. Thank you so much, Varun. Because you know that all your students, all your friends are in native, and you are with us here as a volunteer. That is very important. Not as a paid internship. If it is you are as a paid intern, then there is no use of that. But as a volunteer, you are here and be with us. Sure, this kind of experience, this kind of this kind of skill set will help take you to lead as a leader in future. Thank you, Varun.
Good evening, everyone. Myself, Ashish Kumar. Thank you for giving the opportunity to coordinate the air element. Especially thank to the Preeta ma'am for showing the faith upon me. And this is the second event. The first was the ENVIRONTHON and second is ENVIRONTHON. And I worked on the design team and coordinated the air element. I want to thank you to everyone who present and come to and make this global conference successfully. Thank you to everyone. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Ashish. I am calling every time with you as Abhishek. Okay. So thank you, Ashish, and you had helped timely with the complete team. Finally, last 2-3 days, you are totally involved in the activities, and this will be helpful for us to finally come out with a good shape. Thank you so much. I request you to continue with the very strong team. Okay, so you are a good leader, but coming certain time, engaging, doing good work. But I want you to come forward as a continuous support for us. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Next.
Well, good evening, sir.
Pavan. Sir, Radhamohan sir, wait, sir. Please wait, sir. They will finish, then we can.
Okay.
Good
Pavan
morning.
Kalyan.
Good evening, everyone. Myself, I am Pavan Kalyan. And firstly, I like to thank Mr. Gokul sir and Ramesh sir who given this great opportunity to me. And the elemental heads, Manimala ma'am, and also the elemental heads, other heads. I worked as a designer for the elements. Thank you for giving this great opportunity.
Thank you, Pavan. Thank you, Pavan. It was good, very good experience. Even though you were very silent, but we'll do lot of works. Whenever we will I had a discussion with Murali. He is telling Pavan is doing. Finally, you got complete because of not able to slept for a couple of days. So that kind of motivation, that kind of dedication, always take you to the next level of activities. Sure, you will have a very bright future in the life, and that time you will experience this kind of IGEN ENVIRONTHON experience. Thank you so much, bro.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Next, I'd like to invite Niranjan.
Hi all, this is Niranjan. I think you know all about me. This is my another thing experience I have expert from this sessions, and I newly see that Murali's teams also, they will play well in these sessions. Thank you.
Hey, wait. Where you are going? Okay. So he is a man behind all the success of IGEN. So this time we are missing Krishna due to his personal commitment. He is the man behind all the success. That word I need to give, because there is a lot of technical experience, lot of technical issues. All the technical issues will be rectified by him. Not only that, he is now the communication manager for IGEN Sustainability Membership Program with Professor Suresh Sitharaman. He is coordinating with the college, and so that kind of activities he is doing. And not only that, regular coordination, going to IGEN office and taking care of the activities and taking care of his juniors teams, and support them, helpful them. Whoever asking him, immediately he will respond. He will sit with them and train them. I hope till now he trained 10 members how to design a website like that. So this is one example. Not only that, lot of people got trained by him in all but he is a civil engineer. He is a civil engineer, but he is 100% computer oriented. All the doubts, even I will ask several times, night 12 o'clock itself, hey, I got some stuck in the laptop, some kind of these issues, how to resolve. He will tell, no sir, just a minute, within 2 minutes I will tell. So he will search something and come out with a solution and tell. That is what. Not only that, volunteering. The number one position I can give to Niranjan. He is a real good volunteer. So sure, you will have a very bright and future life, Niranjan. There is no doubt in that. Okay. So like you, a kind-hearted person, 100% will have a bright future. There is no doubt in that, because always good-hearted people will be connected together. So this I had experienced this in the life. Couple of years, only certain people only able to travel together, continue together. You are a one person. I request you to continue with IGEN for till your life. Thank you so much, Niranjan.
Thank you.
I would like to invite Hari.
No.
Hari, continue.
Yes, sir. From starting from website initiation to posters and Zoom meeting coordination, I wholeheartedly done all the job very good. So I'm very happy that we successfully completed the IGEN Environonthon. Thank you.
Hari, yes, wait, Hari. So he is a person. Yes, he is a person behind another lot of couple of activities. So not only this website, ENVIRONTHON website, coordination with ENVIRONTHON, backstage work, and coordination with Zoom. Not only that, lot of activities. He is previously totally involved in IEA. Through that activities, he supported in a big way for our all the IGEN activities. Thank you so much, Hari. Again, like Niranjan, you are also one of a kind-hearted person. Every time, whenever support is needed, you will be there to support us. Last 2 days, 3 days, you are with us. And finally, we all here and concluding with a very good achievement world record. Thank you so much, Hari. I would like to invite you to be part of IGEN. And so that in mutual, we can, even though you join after, now you are in final year. After final year, you will be part of IGEN as volunteer head. Later, you will become IGEN director. So that is what the thing. So whatever it is, I request all the volunteers to come forward. That is what IGEN. IGEN, anyone can become the director. So that is that is the reason. Okay. Thank you, Hari. Thank you, Hari. I would like to invite Dhanush.
Hello everyone. Hello everyone. Myself Dhanush from Dr. MJ University. Student for the IGEN for the IGEN Environonthon. I done the certificates and the Zoom monitor things. That's all from my point of from my side. And then I'm very happy to be a part of the IGEN Environonthon 2024. Thank you.
Dhanush, wait. So Dhanush, really again another kind-hearted person, and you are really a silent worker. So a very silent worker you are, and you supported a lot of activities, and you are the head for IGEN minus CO2 also. Through your leadership in future, that project has to be taken care by you and coordinate to get a lot of activities. And hope you also enjoy these kind of activities and learn a lot of experience. I am trying to give you to lead another one big work in the coming future also. You supported a lot of things. Even you spend a lot of times. Your home, there is a little strict also, I know that. But even though you convince your parents and come forward to work with us, finally, it is like a collective experience. I hope the Niranjan, you all are completed one community-based project also. You are going to publish in the conference in IEEE conference. I appreciate your dedication and research work also. Thank you, Dhanush. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
And next, Suresh. Suresh, have a make it fast and
already they are all fixed.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for giving me this great opportunity for giving me for making me volunteer in this 29 hours conference. Now it made up to 30 hours. So really thanks.
Suresh, thank you so much, Suresh. It was very nice. Very nice. Your experience. You are also a silent man. Done good job. Dibesh, welcome, Dibesh.
Sir, thank you, sir. I am grateful to have this opportunity. I had a great experience with this new team. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Dibesh. Thank you, Dibesh. So before concluding remarks, I would like to invite Radha Mohan sir to share the experience.
Good evening, everybody, sir. Good evening, sir. It is a wonderful 29 hours continuous marathon. In fact, I was awake till yesterday 1:30, up to 1:30 I was awake. I was listening to all the lectures. Then morning also I got up and I was listening from 6 to 8 like that. Then I could not continue. Then I continued with my session. But for this very important thing is motivation. For motivation, we need two things. One is self-motivation is required. Then external motivation. Self-motivation, even if you have self-motivation, somebody should show their hands to lift your motivation and exhibit your motivation outside. I think the right person to extract the motivation outside, expedite the motivation outside, bring it in front is Dr. Ramesh. And I was in abroad for before 8 years. And once I joined MGR, after joining MGR, even if I go everywhere, but still I could not miss Dr. Ramesh. Dr. Ramesh is always connected to me. Even if I am not, even if I am trying to go away from Ramesh, he is pulling me back. Such kind of motivation is there. I am very happy. And after seeing this, two of the people, one person from Dr. Tirumurugan from Oman, and Dr. Reddy Prasad from Brunei, who was in the first session, first session, they showed their interest to be part of our IGEN. They are ready to be a part of IGEN and they are ready to be a volunteer for IGEN. Today morning they were telling, and if you are giving an opportunity for them, they will be happy to be with you and be with us actually. Sorry, not with you, with us. And they are ready to work together. Dr. Tirumurugan from Oman and Dr. Reddy Prasad from Brunei, they are ready to work together with us. Even if they are abroad, they are ready, sir. This is the
sir. Thank you, sir.
And I'm very happy. I feel the maximum happiness I'm getting from this hygiene activity more than when I take a class or more than when I do involve in some service. I'm really thankful to you. I want to contribute more and more, even if it is going to be 200 hours marathon, even if it is going to be a 200 hours marathon, I want to be a part of that marathon. Even if it is 200 hours marathon, I am ready to be a part of that marathon, sir.
Thank you so much, Radhamohan sir. It was very wonderful experience with you already in MGR and presently in Hindustan. Very good coordination by you, and you have very good team in your campus.
I want to mention Dr. Vidya.
Yes, very good coordination.
She is doing extraordinary work and support, sir.
Yes, so very seriously she attended all the meetings, and you convey our very best wishes to her.
Definitely.
And we can invite him as the core volunteer in IGEN also to take forward all other activities.
Definitely,
thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Gokul,
and
sir.
before our organizing chair concluding remarks, there is a short note by Balamurugan, Vice President. After his short note, our organizing secretary Ishrat ma'am will give the his experience, then the concluding remarks, then we'll close.
Thank you, Balamurugan, sir. Thank you, Balamurugan.
Thank you, sir. Very great, sir. So hats off to the entire team for again setting up another record. So a record holder alone can beat his own record. So that is very much appreciable that IGEN has made it. Only one organization thinking about sustainable development. So when we talk about sustainability, Panchabhuta was the thematic approach where each and everything. So whenever we talk about Panchabhuta, so it is something like even when we take a statue. So there was a Vinayagar Chaturthi that was going around. So when we want to make a statue, we need to take up the sand. When the sand is mixed with water, then it need to be aired so that it need to become a statue. Then after it should be heated up for the sustainability, and then only we need to make the more sustainable environment. So likewise, in each and every structure, there is 5 elements which is contributing for everything. So likewise, this Panchabhuta has made possible that carbon neutrality need to be achieved for each and everything. Means we need to connect these 29 countries. This is the initial thing that we have done. and 29 countries, 29 districts, 29 speakers, 300 speakers have come up from all around the world connecting this. And we need to ensure that who are left out with an idea, like whenever they want to have a thought process that they want to work on with carbon neutrality or SDG goals, a single organization has the record of all the informations collectively in all the areas that is available in this Energathon and Envirothon. And I need to say hats off to all the volunteers, because IGEN is always run through volunteers. For a single event for 1 hour itself, they would be charging 5 crore rupees for every event. But there is no dedicated team for working for all these events. But we could see that all the volunteers, so they are professionals working with some other organization, still they are contributing for it, and they have made the event. It is a world record, means there would be a separate team dedicatedly working from different part of the world. But the volunteers who are sitting here, they have connected all the countries and the sessions, and it is because of this volunteering they have done everything. And we wish that we would be connecting at least 200 crore people. It is not that 1 crore or 2 crore people. We need to connect 200 crore people to ensure that this SDG goal is reaching up and the Panjabhutas is saving our future. So thank you so much, and hats off to all the volunteers. I need to mention each and everyone to name, but due to the concluding remarks, people are waiting there. Thank you so much. I'm concluding with this.
Thank you, Dr. Bala, Vice President, and your thanks was really great. We appreciate the Bharatanatyam.
Thank you so much, and I would like to invite our organizing chair, Gokul, Director of IGEN and Secretary of Tamil Nadu State Center. Before that, I would like to thank the Chairman of Tamil Nadu State Center for providing partnership opportunity with us. Because of that only, it was a very wonderful experience. We are here when compared with our previous experience. This ground experience was very nice because we had a very good room facility. All the facilities are here, and Gokul done very big job for us to connect the 105 years organization with us. It was a very kind note, and even Minister also yesterday pointed out. So joining to organization is always very tough, but he made that possible. That IGEN. Thank you so much. I invite Gokul to.
Yeah. So very good evening. Maybe I think it's something very important. The day we can always say. Maybe we started our journey July 13th. I remember before the Energathon, I think at the closure of the Energathon, Ramesh has posted that Environthon is going to be initiated and he has handed over the program. But we didn't know like whether how we are going to start. I know Tanuja madam, I think maybe July 13th when we all met in Anna University for the Environment Day celebrations, sir has introduced madam, and parallelly sir has conveyed to Ishrat madam also. We started. So we said, okay, we will initiate the meeting. We will say, I think July 22nd, our first meeting was there. Maybe I think 2-3 meetings continuously. It was only a brainstorming meeting was going on. We didn't even finalize what we are going to do. We give it to completely to the students, to the faculties, and to all the people who are there. We asked how we will organize this session. So my concept has come, top 29. And I said, okay, top 28 is the 29. We have to make it up. We will create a 29 hours, all the global speakers, everything we thought to make. But fortunately, the team, what we are going to do, I think we didn't decide it. Tanuja madam, she's, I think, first person who brought this Panjabhutas, I remember. So from there, I think the initiation has started. We don't know the theme also. We were just discussing about it and we were thinking about it, how we could be able to make. But with the Panjabhuta, we initiated and we tried to check how we could be able to progress it. So majorly, I think after a few period of time, I think slowly we initiated. The team has got aligned together, and they like it's trying to start that people try to project, like brought their own ideas, brought their own leadership, and we made a big team of the design team as well as the backstage team, and all of the team has joined together. So then when the elemental chief has been allotted, I think I should say our Radha Mohan sir was very proud, very dynamic. I think he is the person who used to come out and he used to dynamically talk along with the Sri Vidya madam. And next, I think. So next, I think we have initiated with the Manimala madam. As sir was saying, the Manimala madam, maybe the experience what we had at Janatathon madam was so dynamic. But again, okay, we thought like, okay, Manimala madam, how she can herself can manage. But yesterday, I think we have seen the important note people have given. Which session is best in the morning hours? They said water is 95% given a vote. So kudos to you, madam. I think definitely each and every people have given the dynamic importance of individual. Fire. Similarly, Madan, we know very well, Madan can do a lot. Same what Ramesh sir was saying. I think international speaker, something he was saying. I said, you can do it. See, after initially when we framed last week, we thought to say each people should complete 5 hours, they have to go. The first person came, Madan and Sendil sir came to us and he said, sir, we cannot do it in the morning 4 o'clock. We cannot do it by 7 o'clock. We literally said, we don't have any options. You please do it. And I didn't even bother like how you are going to do that. You plan it. We cannot able to give any kind of a note there, I said. But fortunately, I think that is taken by a challenge of these two people, Sendil sir and Madan. And definitely, I think all the people have interchanged some of the sessions. Earth to some session has come to next day. Air also came inside and water also came outside and space also. But fire, it is beyond the fire and they have completed all the session on spot morning 4 o'clock. I have seen the 4 o'clock it started and 9 to it is completed. I think dynamic team. So they have done the job completely. And air, I think Preeta madam, as he said, so much of issue was there with, maybe how the international speakers are going to come. And she was worried, but definitely we all stood together and we made that sessions to happen. And all this and Anuradha madam, each and every time she will be calling up, she will be trying to ask, so what else I will do, what I want to do. And she created almost 10 WhatsApp group for our each and every event. And again, Bala was completely supporting Anuradha madam and today the kids were proudly said about the session. So we see, I think all these people, initially they themselves didn't thought that they will be having the potential. Now they felt, I think we could be able to do whatever the progress they give to us, we can achieve that. So that is the biggest, the dynamic, the learning we got it in the year. And again, the international people, I think Dr. Shividya madam, who came to Chennai and she was there yesterday with us and we have only seen her in the online mode. We had a lot of sessions, I think past 2 years. But suddenly when she came here, it again given a lot of a kind of motivations and kind of, we can say always like a kind of relationship, like a sisterhood relationship has initiated. And Rania, she's a good friend of us. She was there from 2020 onwards. And we had Esther madam. So all these people, I think it has become an umbrella. And I felt this time, ENVIRONTHON, we didn't even taken much the stresses. I always say that the skeleton is ready from ENVIRONTHON. We will only make how we could able to fit the skeleton. I think that has happened now. Maybe Sisters madam or Tanuja madam would have taken some kind of a pressure. But we all didn't even took much pressure because each elemental people have taken there. They had a sub-elemental heads and they had a student volunteer and backstage team is very strong. Design team is very strong and everybody done their job. That is what we could able to do our event in a precise manner and in a single minute. And we proudly say that this COP29, we are going to give our action-oriented report. And when I brought minister, I think the minister program also, we myself, Ayaz and Tanuja madam, we went and met him. And he had a lot of program which was held up yesterday. But he said, I will come for this event. I will make this event a grand success. And he assured that this COP29, whatever we are going to table up, this will be gone through Tamil Nadu government. From there, we will be taking it to COP29. And definitely, IGEN will represent in the United Nations and COP29. By all the peoples who are here with international speakers as well as national speakers support. And definitely this momentum, what we faced in ENVIRONTHON 2020 is something so tough. In COVID, we have done it. But now I think even we can travel 42 hours or 56 hours or 60 hours. It has become so easy because our teams are strong. So this one way I can say, we have had a very big case study for MBA subject. So this case study, we can even draft it and we can put it in some kind of IIM. Definitely they will take up how without zero funding, without putting all the people effort with a very less amount of energy. And maybe yesterday night only people have not slept, many of them. But with all the cases, we have achieved our ENVIRONTHON in a big success. I think we are going to touch 31 hours now, another 15 minutes. So kudos to all of you. And the most important, I can always say the two pillars, Ishrat madam and Tanuja madam. And we have top pillar, Ramesh sir, and all the board of directors. So with all their support, I think we have done the massive work, and all the people have congratulated us, and they're all amazed. My friend who is there in Israel, she's in IIT, she's from Israel. Yeah, I think she's continuously watching and she's sending me a message. I think Susan. So from these people, we could able to get a lots of lesson learned, and definitely we have a lot of energy. I think we all join together to become a synergy. So let us make up much more active moment, and we will try to see how best we can able to provide it to entire world. And this is only, I will always say every time, this is only an initiation. It's only one point we get up. There is a lot of things to be go for a end. Definitely with all of the team. Come.
Hey, come.
So with all the team, I think first we should so proud that these kids are almost like first year. I don't know with the first year how much knowledge they got it, and they trained many of us. So that itself proved that the younger generation started taking and started giving us more lesson learned. And this is going to become much more a strong strength for our nation. That's what India needed. And I don't know, technology has pulled them almost the entire pathway. And with our all our teams are there. So I thank IEA. So being an honor secretary, I said to Ramesh sir, he was initially refusing that. ENVIRONTHON, I think Gokul will not go to IEA, will not go to IEA. I said, sir, we'll go to IEA. I am there. Let us make the things to be happened. I think things has happened today. And we had, I will always say, see that 5 fingers are not same. Every finger has its own dimension. Same way, everybody is not going to be same. And we made that along with the IEA and with the IGEN and all the board of directors. We have our Suresh sir, who was come from Coimbatore and is sitting with us from yesterday onwards without sleeping. So this is a dynamic team, we can say. And our Ramesh sir, we not to say, he is almost like a leader, a come soldiers, a come worker. I think yesterday he's completely rotating here and there. So that is like a complete synergy we have. So maybe the other people who are watching us definitely take this kind of a synergy work, and we will try to prove it much more bigger way in the world, because we didn't even plan much how things are going to happen, but we only thought the end point, we have achieved that. So kudos to all of you. Thank you so much. So we will join together in much more bigger event. And big thanks to our Israt madam. And she's having a lot of personal unwill, but she didn't leave the passion. I know madam from, I was thinking again, ENVIRONTHON 2020, I just introduced madam to IGEN because she was in EWB. And she said the night after 11, 12 o'clock, she sent me a message.
Madam voice still echoing. Madam voice,
yeah.
Madam voice still
Gokulji,
echoing.
thank you so much. He said, I think today madam has become one of the pillar, and she has a lot of connecting friends throughout the world. So that is the power of individual, we can always say. So opportunity is given from IGEN, and we have achieved that. So thank you so much, madam. Thank you all of them. Thank you, Shivya madam. You are even driving in the car. You are giving a live momentum to us. So definitely, I think we all we have set up a record. So again, we will meet with the government of Tamil Nadu, with the minister when we get the record, and we will, as a team, all of you come here. We will get an appointment. We will go and meet him, and we will give our action book, because we are all engineers. So engineers, something very generously we can say, they're all very genius. And today is a World National Engineers Day. So it is a very passionable. We have taken up this momentum for Vishwesharaya, who was the very big personality in the engineering stream. After that, Abdul Kalam sir was there. Many people have come. So definitely. So the younger generation we have shown to you. So these people will take up IGEN in much more bigger way. So thank you so much. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you. Now,
Let everyone on their cameras and we can have one screenshot.
How can it go?
Sir, me also, sir. Sir, me also.
Mugila, thank you so much, ma. So I think first meeting, I think I have seen your voice. You said I couldn't able to cope up the first meeting I'm attended. And after that, your interest and your proactiveness has created a lot. So I seen you become one of the moderator, and you have handled this yesterday fire the quiz competition. Definitely, I think these are all big kudos to all of you and all the elemental co-eds. I said only eds. Below them, there are so many co-eds are there. They have contributed many things. Reshmi madam, Anju madam, many people not in Tamil Nadu, not in Chennai. They came from something else and they get connected with us. So, but always be a sustainability, be connected with us so that we can do a lot of events, not only by the marathon, we can put their actions into the forcefully into the earth, and we can prove something very new to the earth, and we can show that the world is very simple and we can create a lot of changes.
Thank you, Gogol.
Definitely, sir. Definitely, sir.
Thank you, Gogol. Yes, really pointed out by the Gogol. We had a big discussion. I told Illa sir, we don't want to go join with IA. We will go with other partners like that. So finally, Gogol told Illa sir, idu nadatti na kaamikira sir. You just come with me. Then finally it went on very successful, and with Gogul, chairman of TNSC, and the president Ranganath sir also part of us with our inauguration. That is what our IAI president is there, and the environmental minister, this was inaugurated. So that is what the very great news. And I know Gogul for past very big years, how he will connect the people. So we will be surprised that what is happening here. Finally, only we know that why this all happened. Certain times we don't know that why these dots, connecting dots, number one hero Gogul. That is what the things. Correct, Lazarus?
Thank you very much, Ishrat madam. Thank you very much. Ishrat madam, continuously she was talking.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Last
And
3
before,
months.
yes, sir, we are coming to the end. We are coming to the end. Before coming to the end, the last note will be by the organizing secretary. Before the secretary Ishrat ma'am, before that we missed one person here. That is our famous YouTuber Suresh Sitaraman. I would like to give the emotional message.
Emotional.
really, I'm putting tears in my eyes. We call it in Tamil like Ananda Kannir அப்படின்னு சொல்லணும். So before 25 years, I was sitting together like this, and I was learning for my UG and PG examinations. After a couple of years, I just forgot to work in the night. Fortunately, I took a very great team. I was working with a great team. Right from yesterday evening 4 to till time, we went to sleep for only 1 hour, hardly. But I realized all those days, and very good team work. We just played here, right from the president or right from vice president, as well as organizing chair, organizing secretaries, head of every elemental parts, and the student coordinators behind the screen. Always they will be in the back end, but they are the front end. They should be in the front end, and that's which we noticed. Really, one day when it was night, I remember that. I was just discussing with Ramesh when we started this IGEN during COVID days. I promised him that this IGEN is going to take a very highest peak. People are going to connect by nature, and fortunately, Panchabhuta is also supported us. We're talking about the nature. Panchabhuta supported us. It has connected everybody, and today we are celebrating this day. And I hope it is not an end. It is the kickstart, and it will go further. And our student friends will take forward. All the people, those who are witness also, will take forward, and definitely we'll get back our mother earth. And we are proud to be an engineer on Engineer Day. I submit my Engineers Day wishes to everybody. Happy Engineers Day, because I used to say every time, engineers are only the creators. In Tamil, I used to say, ஒவ்வொரு பொறியாளர்களும் ஒரு பிரம்மாக்கள் என்றே நான் அழைக்கப்படுகிறார்கள். காரணம், பிரம்மா படைப்பாளி, அதே போல் ஒவ்வொரு பொறியாளரும் ஒரு படைப்பாளி என்பதில் பெருமிதம் கொள்வோம். Because engineers are again Brahmas, we created and we are doing it and will do further. Wish you all the best for the entire team. I am very happy to coordinate the entire team. Thank you, Anand. Thank you. Nandri. Cheers.
One announcement. Okay, I think this is the first time we have taken this COP as one of the prominent way. I think maybe next year onwards, same COP, we will take it as a measuring level, and we will try to submit to the United Nations every year. And maybe first year, second year, they may not table up, and we will see maximum. But after 3rd or 4th year, definitely I think they are going to take up this COP measurable analysis created by IGEN will become like world-class momentum. So that I think we are going to initiate from this year onwards. So we will see how long the journey is going to travel. Thank you.
31 hours till it concludes.
So I think we have touched 31 hours. So definitely it is all, we aimed to 29 hours, but we have gone to 31 hours. So this is something, a new record we have created. So thank you so much.
Good night. Good night.
So wait a minute, and so before, yes, I would like to invite Dr. Ishrat Mira Mishana ma'am, organizing secretary, to have the final concluding note.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Then final another announcement is there, that is ambassador announcement. And thank you so much all the people, 60 members, those who are watching again with us. Always this will happen because so some people is not coming for certificates. So it's because all the certificates links are posted, even though after that around 70-75 people are with us watching in the YouTube. Thank you so much team, those who are watching, and I would like to now over to Ishrat.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Actually, when Ramesh sir said we want to conduct this ENVIRONTHON 2024, I was reluctant to take up the task because I have an MBA work at college and other tasks. But sir said, no, you have to go ahead. And he said you have to work with Gokul sir. And it's only Gokul sir whom I have met personally. For everyone, it's only online that we have met, and it was really great to be in touch with each and everyone. And once we started, we too did not know how to proceed and what we'll be doing. Then Ramesh sir said, Tanuja ma'am will be there locally to support you. And that's how our team started building up. And slowly the members, element heads, and everybody joined together. But at the same time, there was continuous support, or I can say, or work extraction from the student volunteers, from the element heads as well as student volunteers. Whenever any task is there, they'll come call up and they say no, we have to complete this. And especially Murli's team, we are not given task to complete it. We have to do it. Please confirm, and we have to proceed. That's how I think they are able to do 60 plus posters and videos on time. So even the one thing from my end is everybody used to call and say these are the things to be done, and immediately planning and execution they used to talk, and with so much zeal they used to talk in passion that they continued in Tamil, and I used to say, sorry, you're very fast, I'm not able to get the point. And again, immediately they used to help me out for the understanding. So it's not just the students, but the element heads in each and every person have contributed. It is not the success or planning of one person, but the complete team. Each and every person have contributed, be it on screen, off screen, and back end, the technical team. Everyone have worked as a team. That's the thing is, that is how it has come in one shape. So I thank each and every person from bottom of my heart, and thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Because it's too late, and we have already crossed 31 hours, so everybody is waiting to sleep, I think. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. Shall we continue for another 10 hours?
Okay, we are ready, sir. Thank you.
I'm ready.
So much,
I'm ready.
Ishrat ma'am. You are very beautiful dedication of the work, ma'am. Because a lot of people asked me also, who is this Ishrat? Where is Engar Varanga? Like that, because the way in which you lead the meetings first. That is very important. Every meeting there is a summary of the meeting. Every meeting there is a recap of last meeting. It is very tough. Not only that, coordination of the meeting and how you are taking lead the program and how you are connecting all the activities, and there is a big fan for you. There is a big fan for you.
I'm also a fan, ma'am.
Suresh are also your fan. And
I too.
Thank you so much.
Sir, try to connect all your international speakers, sir. We'll start our second round.
But we are very eager to meet Ishrat ma'am in Chennai very soon, so that we'll have a big treat in Chennai. And thank you so much, ma'am. And as we told that we will announce the result, I would like, so this is the result because till now the link is open for submission. So we can't able to tell the final result. So we are giving the result till 8 p.m. only. Till 8 p.m. What is the result? The head coordinator Fayaz will give you the result now based on the rank, and the final result will be communicated tomorrow with all the coordination, and they will work on that and final result. So, okay, you tell with which award? Okay.
Thank you, sir, giving this opportunity to give.
Louder.
Thank you, sir, for giving me this announcement. IGEN ENVIRONTHON Promoter Award for, Ambassador Award for college. First rank is goes to Kit Kalinga.
Kalinga Institute of Technology. KIT from Coimbatore.
904.
904. Again, it's not the final result. So if you so the present status 8 p.m. status only we are mentioning. They are eligible for
gold category. Gold category. Second rank goes to K. Ramakrishna College of Engineering. 848 response. It's
again gold.
Go again gold category. Third response. Third category will go Dr. MGR Educational and Research Institute. 719. It's also the gold category. Fourth, Sri Sai Ram Engineering College with 772. It's also gold category. Fifth rank will goes to Vivekanand College of Engineering for Women, 750 response, 750. It's also a gold category. Sixth, Kingston Engineering College, 724. It is also gold category. Seventh, Tirutangala Nadar College, 665 response, 665. It also goes for gold. Eighth, Trinity College for Women, Namakal, 646. It is also a gold. Ninth is Inara High School. It is 162. It is a participation certificate only. Before 500, less 500, it's a silver.
Above 300 is silver.
Participate only. 10th category will go Sant Xavier's Catholic, 134.
134 and till above 100 you tell. And fourth
Hindustan University, 134, 132. Abdul Rahman Christian Institute, 116. St. Joseph College of Engineering, 112. Sri Iswar College of Engineering, 111. KCG College of Technology, 109. Velamal Engineering College, 108. This is the participation.
So these are all the present participation certificate they will be receiving, and the final rank result will be informed tomorrow morning. Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Niranjan will stop the live. Then we'll have any discussion. Then we'll come. Wait a minute.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for the
So
awards.
thank you all the YouTubers, the listeners. We are closing our ENVIRONTHON 2024 with right now. So let us all see in the ENVIRONTHON 2025 in the next year with much more bigger announcement, bigger level of momentum. Maybe our Srividya madam is here. So maybe we'll ask next ENVIRONTHON 2025 to be organized at Dubai.
She said okay.
We have got one person in the Oman. He will be support. He will support Dr. Tirumurgan. He will be ready to support.
Sure, thanks. Thanks for
Tirumurgan is there.
Yes,
Sure,
madam.
We'll start from India and go around and come back to India. So no problem.
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Bye.